Take it to the next level.
Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome here at Online Darts. And it is a bonus Super Series, although it's not quite the Super Series. It is to us. And here we have the Fred World Matchplay draw and the Euro qualifiers watch along. So welcome along. I'm Phil Bars, joined by Jar as always today. How are we?
Good morning. How are we? It is my favourite time of the year, the Betfred World Matchplay. One of the great tournaments. We don't know who's going to face who. We know the 16 seeds, of course. We know the Pro Tour qualifiers, but what we don't know is who's going to be facing who. And obviously, we're going to find out live here. No, do you know what? I'm not going to go down that road, Barzy. We're going to find out live what happens in this draw today. And we're going to bring it to you, as we always do. So please sit back and enjoy with us. We are with you all day through until 6 o'clock tonight, when we also do our Euro Tour qualifiers. There's no live blog today. Realistically, just get the staff. But we've got the live stream with you today. And we'll be answering as many questions as we can in the chat room. The live draw, I stress the word live, is going to be in about 5 minutes, Barzy. The draw is going to be made, isn't it?
We've been everyone's saying 12 noon on Betfred socials. So look, we'll go with it until we know any different. We're just teeing up some other bits here as well. But the plan is, once it goes live, I will drag it across and hopefully stick it in that little box there for us all to watch. Live is the plan. Best laid plans and all that. We all know what happens.
Indeed. So, someone's already said greetings from Edinburgh, Italy. Yep. Now, is that how we're going this afternoon? I mean, to be fair, I've heard that Dublin's a fantastic part of Italy. I've heard as well. So, yeah, that's where we're going. So, a lot of people saying it's coming home already in the chat room. But before we go, oh no, actually, no. In the last 20 seconds, the PDC have just tweeted the draw for the 2021 Betfred World Matchplay will be broadcast now at 12:30. I wonder.
Delay.
I wonder why that is, Darcy. I wonder why that is. We can't say anything. But you can guess and read between the lines here. So yes, 12:30 now. The Betfred World Matchplay draw.
That's good. It gives us time to chat and waffle some more. Euro Tour qualifiers.
Yeah, look, this is great. So this is another thing that we're going to be doing today. We're going to be covering the Euro Tour qualifiers. Obviously, there's 3 Euro Tour events happening throughout the day. So what happens is that they all qualify for 1, they all qualify for 2, then they all qualify for 3. So Euro Tour 1 is being held in Budapest. Euro Tour 2 for now is being held in Gibraltar, but I think that Euro Tour 2 might get moved to the week between the World Cup and the other Euro Tour event. I'll probably try and squeeze one in there, and then Euro Tour 3 will be at the back end of September. Would you not? Would you not agree?
I think they might try and do a double header.
What, in Gib?
Yeah. Why would you not? I don't know that, by the way. I'm just thinking logistically. Gib, 1 is allowing fans in. 2, it's relatively easy to get to compared to other countries right now for everyone. Why would you not do back-to-back weeks in Gib?
No, I don't disagree with you. I just wonder what's going to happen. But
like I say, I don't know that. That's not me knowing anything. That's just me thinking logistically that if everything's set up, and plus if I go to the first one, I can stay for the second. Oh, sorry.
No. Very good. Very, very good indeed. But
just thinking out loud.
There's some big names in this draw, you know, and obviously these are the top 96 draws. So Dimmy van den Berg and Gary Blades have already got walkovers. So Stefan Siepman has had a walkover against Gary Blades today. Gary Blades has got a walkover over Stefan Siepman, excuse me. And Dimitri van den Berg's had a walkover over Ryan Meikels. I don't know whether Ryan's been, well, Ryan hasn't gone, has he? So I don't know why that is a Euro Tour result, but it is what it is. We go again.
I'm guessing Ryan would have already been entered or whatever, and they haven't taken him out. I guess. I don't know.
No idea. Those are events there. You can see Daryl Gunney against Martin Schindler, Ian White against Jeff Smith, Ross Smith against James Wilson, Dirk Townickers against Louis Williams, Rob Cross against Kim Hybrex. Christ, what a good game that is to start off with. And then Stephen Bunting against Jeffrey Deswan. That is our first set of games in the Euro Tour today. And then top 24 players from today's qualifier will advance to play in the Hungarian Darts Trophy, Budapest. Here we bloody come.
Budapest.
I absolutely love Budapest as well. Such a great city. I love it.
Jump back into the chat room as well. It's going to be on Betfred. I'm guessing it'll be their Facebook page.
Well, I imagine it'll go across all of it.
Yeah. Of course, we've got the giveaway for the shirt as well. Can't wait for that.
Gobs here. We're just trying to work out why they delayed it, although I don't really know why they delayed it unless something isn't ready, unless the balls aren't warmed up yet. Sorry, again.
All right, FIFA.
Not like the UK Open, is it? Imagine ITV going, nah, sorry, we're going to delay it now.
So I'm just teeing some stuff up ready, guys. So hopefully we can just go, there we go, done.
Romeo done.
2 + 2, Romeo done. That's 21 seconds. Sorry, our younger viewers won't get the So Solid Crew connection, will they?
Romeo done. Absolutely. So, yeah.
It's
so,
12:30.
What's that, sorry?
It's all gravy with Christina Milian.
Oh, my God. What a reference that is. Dip it low.
See, this is what happens, right? If everyone that doesn't know the story, I was a delivery driver for about 12 years. So my musical reference knowledge, you will get the most random tunes ever that happened to be on in a radio when I was driving.
So everyone's asking about how the Euro Tours actually work. So 48 players go and play in the Euro Tour. The top 16 on the Pro Tour order of merit have been seeded for the first 3 events. That is what we have been told. That is what PDC have put in their releases. So I'm just going to go through who has been seeded on the Pro Tour order of merit. So the following people don't have to play in these events. Jose de Sousa, Joe Cullen, Peter Wright, Gerwin Price, Michael Smith, Johnny Clayton, Michael Van Gerwen, James Wade, Devin Peterson, Brendan Dolan, Danny Noppert, Damon Hetta, Christoph Ratajski, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Nathan Aspinall, Mensur Sudovic. They don't have to play in it. So that was after that. Hang on, though. I will just double check that because it was a Pro Tour order of merit as of June the 30th. That were the top seed. I don't think anybody's jumped in, have they? No, I don't believe so. Don't think anybody's jumped into the top 16. So, yeah, those are the top. Those are the people that that don't have to play in these events today because they're already going. And Barzi, before we go and explain the rest of it, explain why to people who don't know. Appreciate we've got a lot of hardcore darts fans. We've got a lot of new people here as well. Explain why the Euro Tour is so important for people. Well, for the darts players.
So in terms of ranking, if you want to move up that ranking and get into the Hallow top 16, top 32, whatever it is, the Euro Tour is huge for financial reasons. To win a Pro Tour, you get £10,000. If you win a Euro Tour, you get £25,000. So the jump is absolutely huge. People like Ian White have made their name making final days on a Euro Tour, semi-finals, finals, winning ones here and there. And that's what props your rankings up. That's how you make the shift. In all honesty, winning a Pro Tour doesn't do a lot for your order of merit because 10 grand is like shelling peas. I completely appreciate that £10,000 is an awful lot of money, but in the context of the PDC ranking, it's not. So the Euro Tour is absolutely huge if you want to break that monopoly and get into the dodgy handshake club.
The biggest thing as well, not just that though, is also the fact that it can catapult you into major events. You look, I mean, the obvious one that springs to mind is Jamie Hughes. Jamie Hughes won the Czech Darts Open back in 2019 from nowhere, qualified for the Betfred World Matchplay. 2017 it might actually be not 2017. Sorry, it might have been 2019 himself actually when Dobie made his first Euro Tour final against Dave Chisnell. That 10 grand that he made from just coming runner-up got him into the match play. So with a Euro Tour coming back, it can help massively in trying to increase your money on the Pro Tour order of merit to qualify for, say, the World Grand Prix, for the Players' Championship, not for the Players' Championship, for the Worlds as well. It's massive, massive, massive dough. So £25,000. You think about it, an extra 100 grand on your ranking. If you win 4 Euro Tour events, that's £100,000 on your ranking. And all of a sudden, you are catapulting up the list. And yeah, and Glenn makes a good point as well, though, in the chat room, that if you're nowadays, if you're a seed, you don't get the money on your ranking if you're losing your what would be the second round of events. You don't get the money, which is huge. Huge stuff.
Yeah, completely. Which is why it's massively important that the Euro Tour goes ahead and happens for everyone. That if they can get 5, maybe 6 at a push, job done for this year, and then we have a full Euro Tour, 13 events next year.
So this is so again, people are asking about the I know games going on, which we will come on to in a minute, but just want to say people are asking again about the prize money, how much is involved. So £1,000 is involved for people who are in that first round. So just for turning up in that first round, you get £1,000. Remember, to do that on the Pro Tour, you've got to win 2 games to do that. Then it's £2,000 if you are in the last 32. So that's the second round. So, but remember, if you're seeded, you don't get that £2,000 put onto your ranking, or £3,000 actually, because you go to the last 16. Then the last 6. So basically, the first and second round take place on the Friday and the Saturday, and then the Sunday is quite frankly a mess. The Sunday afternoon is the last 16 games. Losers of that will get themselves £3,000. Then quarterfinalists. So if you're in the first, I think it's because the quarterfinals take place, it's quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the final take place over one session. Quarterfinalists will get themselves £5,000. Semi-finalists will get themselves £6,500. Runners up, so losing finalists get themselves £10,000, and then it is £25,000 for the winner. Take it from someone who's won over £20,000 once. It's a nice little feeling. Nice little feeling to have the next 25 grand in your bank account. Let me tell you that for now.
100%. So yes, a couple of people asking in the chat room. Draw's been pushed back until 12:30. Is there a qualifying stream? No, they don't do stream boards for qualifiers, mate. Patrick, thank you very much, mate. Yeah, good to see you in event soon.
Maybe the World Series of Darts final.
Yeah, World Series of Darts final. Great arena in Amsterdam as well. Great arena because it's got so many good places to go and get food in between as well. It's a really, really good rice noodle bar in that complex. For those that know Amsterdam and where the arena is. So push back. Daniel, afternoon, mate. How are we all doing? Nathan, draw at 12:30 now. on Betfred socials. I've got a graphic made up. I need to try and rapidly type names into as they're pulled out of the hat. Jonathan said they've struggled to sell tickets during the week. No, I don't mean back to back, as in you do Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then you start just staying jib until the following Friday again.
Joe says it's strange seeing Ian White happen to qualify for a Euro Tour again. Probably hasn't had to do this for a good 7 or 8 years. Very good point. Ian White has dropped like a stone. Euro, for people who don't, again, appreciate darts, people who have watched this event for years and years and years. Apologies if we are sounding like, we're teaching to suck eggs, but we do get new people coming on here, so we do have to try and keep explaining it. So Ian White made his name and basically made his appearances in the top 16 based on winning Pro Tours and Euro Tours for 4 or 5 years, didn't he, Barzy? Now he's fallen like a stone. And it's a big problem. Big problem at the moment. So games are underway. Look, I'm not really asked about who does what boards yet because these are just first round games, as it were.
Nothing exciting yet. We'll just bellow them out as they come.
Rob Cross against King. Merv King against Alan Suit is a cracker. And as is Rob Cross against Kim Hybrex. Like the look of that. Nathan says, what do you guys make of Gabe Clements? I like him a lot as a player, but he just needs that extra step for hitting 9 darts yesterday. Look, he's still very, very young in PDC terms. Appreciate, he isn't exactly that young, but he's still quite young in PDC terms. Look, it's been 37 is not bad. You've still got 20 years potentially at the top end of the game if you're good enough, 15 potentially to do stuff. Needs to get over the hump and win that first title. Been in a couple of finals, just haven't got over the hump in that. But once he gets over the hump on the Pro Tour, can easily be done. We saw Corey Cappy win a Pro Tour title back in 2018 and then all of a sudden reach the final of the UK Open. It can be done. I don't think that he's there yet for the match play. But if he makes second round again like he did in 2019, why not? Why not?
Yeah, I think Clements his game is obviously, he's got a very good A game, but for me on TV we don't see it enough. Like for instance at the Worlds, he played phenomenal to beat Peter Wright, but then next time out was very, very ordinary. So again, consistency is a thing for me there. Can he make it? Yeah, of course, anyone can. But people asking about the top boys. No, literally like your MVGs and all that. No, not playing. They have already qualified for the Euro Tours.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I know that we're covering the games. We will come back to it. But Barzy, can you get the Pro Tour Order of Merit up on darts rankings so we can show the people who are not playing today? So we can show people initially who's not playing, but we'll go through the names throughout the day because, again, people are joining us throughout the day, and apologise if you get bored of us saying the same thing, but people join us throughout the day, so we keep repeating ourselves. People are asking about the match play and predictions. So we'll probably give some early predictions, but if you want our full predictions, join us for the live lounge, 8 o'clock, Monday night. No doubt that Barzy and Gobby will be hungover if football does come home. So,
right,
me,
so I haven't drunk. I haven't had a drink since December.
Ooh, fair play. Good stuff. Well played. If England do win it, though, you'll probably have a drink, won't you?
No.
All right. Okay. Fair enough. So there's your top 16. So anybody who's in that top 16 don't have to play today on the Euro Tour because they're already in this event. So Jose de Sousa, Joe Cullen, Peter Wright, Owen Price, Michael Smith, Michael Van Gerwen, Johnny Clayton, James Wade, Devin Peterson, Brendan Dolan, Danny Noppert, Damon Hetter, Christoph Ratajski, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Nathan Aspinall, and Mensur Sudovic. Those are the 16 that don't have to play in these events.
Sudovic still in there?
Didn't he make a couple of semi-finals last year on the Pro Tour? On the Euro Tour?
Stop the count. How is he in?
Hold on a minute. I'm pretty sure he made a couple of semi-finals or finals last year on the Euro Tour. I'm pretty sure he made a final. I mean, he had a semi-final at the International Darts Open. Because remember that? Do you remember that one where he was 5-0 down and then came back to win 6-5? And people having a go at him, people having a go at his opponent. Was that Jamie Hughes? I think, if memory serves me correctly.
It was Jamie Hughes.
Can non-European play in these tournaments? Absolutely. And they call it the Euro Tour because it goes around Europe, not for the players that are not allowed to play in it. So anybody can play in it. I mean, you look at the likes of who is it? Anybody outside? No one's. It's Devon Peterson. He's South African and still can play in these events. Damon Heta, Australian. So yes, they're absolutely allowed to play in the events. It's just where the Euro Tour goes. It goes around Europe. Where is it? Yeah, Patrick makes a good point. 2 European Tour semi-finals and a Pro Tour final. There we go. That's why he's in. Just about. Ross Smith won 2 more games yesterday, or 2 more games overall. He'd be there. He wouldn't have to qualify today. Okay. Right, so Rob...
If you're one of the unseeded players, you'd love to get Sulovic right now.
Well, yeah, because he hasn't played anything, has he? He hasn't played at any event whatsoever.
No.
So it'd be great. You'd be like, absolutely, thank you. More of this. Rob Cross, by the way, against Kim Huybrechts. Rob Cross is averaging 107 in his first game back today. 5-0 he leads right now against Kim Huybrechts. As we come back in the vision. Hi, everyone. Ryan Searle, who has obviously made the match play now. God, can't even argue that one. It's happened. So there's that. Merv King against Alan Suter, 3-2 at the moment. King averaging 103. Just to let everybody know again, just let everybody know again, this is the qualifier for the first Euro Tour event. That's happening in Budapest in September. What will then happen is that these players will all play again this afternoon for Euro Tour Qualifier 2. And then we'll play all over again in Euro Tour Qualifier 3. 24 players from each event will go through.
I think Sulovic has played pipe. Did he play at the Worlds a couple of years ago?
I think he has, yeah.
I'm not sure it was at the Worlds a few years ago. And they put it on in the afternoon just in case it ran over.
Doesn't surprise me. Rob Cross, a cool 110 average against Kim Huybrechts to start the day off. Go on, Bobby.
Casual.
Andrew Kinsman, yeah, good point there. Whitney Dartscast just tweeted that White currently playing in his first Euro Tour qualifier since October 2012. Wow. It's a long time ago.
Long time ago. James Wilson has always had this form. You look back when he made the Grand Prix quarter-final, I think it was, but literally over the last 2 years, he's been dogged by this eye injury. I remember sitting down and chatting to him. He's literally having injections into his eye socket and everything to try and get it sorted. It's been a real torrid time for him. And by the look of it, he's over it. So fingers crossed that the Jammy Dodger is on the way back. I tell that makes sense now. Why Merv King didn't play yesterday. He had a day's rest for today. Sensible.
So, so there we go. Right. Another thing that's just been announced, even though we knew about it months ago, Talk Sport 2 will be going to the Betfred World Matchplay, Barzy. They've just announced that.
Have they? Even though the fact Nico and Mace haven't sharp about it.
Yeah. Commentary will be provided by Ian Danter, Mark Wilson, Paul Nicholson, and Chris Mason. We reported from Abigail Davis. So good to see Abby doing some bits for TalkSport 2. So if you're not available to watch it and you are out and about, You can listen in the UK. I think it means you can listen to it worldwide, actually, on the TalkSport app.
Yeah.
So, yeah, TalkSport 2, if you want to listen to that. And I will say this, not just saying it because I've spoken to him a couple of times. Darts on the radio genuinely does work. It's great. Love darts on the radio.
Great. Yeah, unreal.
Louis Williams, Barzy. Good start for him today.
Doing bits. Stephen Bunting behind on board 4 to Jeffrey Dejuan. JDZ.
Daniel asks, guys, sorry if this has been asked already. Don't apologise, you're all good. If it's one shot for players to qualify, if you lose first round, are you have no opportunity to qualify? Yes, for this event. Yes, for this event. You can't then go and qualify again for the Euro Tour number 1, but you can come back later on today and play Euro Tours 2 and 3, which is what Ryan Searle's going to have to do. Wow. Big bad Boris.
Yeah.
6-4 winner over Ryan Searle. Of course, Searle was going to the match play. He won't be going to Budapest at the moment. Well, he's not going to Budapest at all now. He can go on his holidays, but he can't go and win money at it.
No. Not at all. Just scrolling through. What else have we got? Has Edgar played yet? Don't think so, no. Haven't seen his name crop up.
Rory says, afternoon, guys. Great to see that Cross is starting to turn his form around. Needed. That's probably the right thing to say, because I haven't seen Cross play this consistently well since what? Probably since Blackpool 2019. I mean, the Euro Tour, European Championship was great as well, but I haven't seen him play this consistently well.
Yeah. VBNS says, what is generally the entry fee for these tournaments? Are there any travel costs reimbursed? So there's no entry fees for these tournaments, but players have to get their own way there, pay for their own flights, travel, and everything like that. At the start of the year, they have to pay, I can't remember how much it is off the top of my head. I want to say about 400 quid to become a PDPA member. And then once you are a member, all entry fees are free. I think I've got that right.
Yeah, I think it sounds right. It sounds right.
Afternoon, Andrew.
Andrew, keeping us. Go on, Buzzy.
But I was going to say, do you think you've looked at the same one as I have? Brutal that it looks like Edgar is Adrian Lewis first round.
Eesh. That's going to hurt. Right. Just a quick one. Actually, I just realised that these are boards that are happening in the top 96. These are boards that are potentially going for a third round. So there's 3 rounds of action. Potentially 3 rounds of action, but there could also just be 2. Because if you go to top 96, then you go to top 48, and then top 48 plays top 24. If you're in the top 24, you're in. So just 2 rounds of action for each Euro Tour qualifier, potentially, or 3 for certain players. Yeah, so Louis Williams, Rob Cross, and Boris Kuchma need to win 1 more game to make it to Budapest.
No is in the chat room. How you doing, buddy? Hope you are well. I like your optimism, but I don't see it. But Adrian, over the last 4 days, has looked arguably the best I've seen that throw in years.
Ian White knocking out Jeff Smith 6-2. So he's now 1 win away from going to Budapest and being on the list. Jason asks, what's the final lineup for each Euro Tour? There are 48 players involved. 16 seeds. 16 seeds, 24
Qualifiers.
players, qualifiers from this. So that makes 40. Then I don't know how they'll do the rest of it. Actually, it's a couple of I know there's a couple of associate member qualifiers as well that's involved, and then I think they do home nation qualifiers as well.
Yeah,
there's a couple involved. It's mad.
So,
it's basically whichever way PDC Europe want to do.
Yeah, Logan, there's no streaming boards at all. The only place you can keep up with the scores is here with us or on tv.dartconnect.com. No streaming boards for the qualifiers. No, Jamie, draw's been put back until 12:30, about 6 minutes. Fingers crossed. I've got the Betfred Facebook page up waiting for it to go.
Someone's asking about Luke Humphries. He plays Kieran Tian on board 8 very, very shortly. Probably in the next half an hour or so.
Yeah. Where was the question I saw?
Darryl Gurney beats Martin Schindler 6-4. So Gurney needs one more win to reach Budapest. There we go. Yeah, 4 host nation, 2 associates, 1 Nordic, and 1 another. Thank you very much, everybody. Depends on what PDC Europe.
Nathan said Ryan Serler, Matthew Edger both described Louis Williams as the best player under 25 on their stream last night. Interesting, lots of talent in around. I wouldn't say. I think it's hard to call him the most talented under the age of 25. He is one of. I agree, but there is a whole host of people that I would put in that bracket of talented under 25-year-olds. Is he the most?
Barry Keane.
Not for me. Is he in there? Yes. I think Barry Keane is one of the most unbelievable talents I've ever seen play at that age. He's up there. But look, Louis is a fabulous player, and he's in that bracket of one of the best. But for me, I wouldn't call him the best.
Gordon Mathers beats Max Hopp 6-3 in one of the first round games. David Evans also beats Barry Van Peer in one of the first round games 6-3. So both of them still got to win by 2 more games, as does Ross Smith, who beats James Wilson 6-3 and comes through on board 1. He's got to win 1 more game in that. So we've got those 2 games at the bottom there between Brett Clayton and Adam Hunt, and then Bradley Brooks and Jesus Nogueira. Those 2 games, whoever wins that will then have to win 2 more games. Anybody else after that will only have to win 1 more game.
Correct.
Well, basically what happens is that for the Euro Tour qualifiers, because there are 101 players, certain players have to jump in, I think it is. I think that certain players have to jump in and be involved in it, and then someone gets a bye. So there has to be 5 first round games, and then off the back of that, they have to do it. It's just random generating draw. There you go. Luke Humphries against Kieran Tian, warming up on board 8. Anybody asking about Luke Humphries?
Raymond Van Barneveld is on board 12 against Harold Leitinger.
Don't do the bloody Barney alarm. Andrew, the reason why we call him Barry Keane on this channel is because what happened was, I think it was Matt Ward was on with us for one of these Super Series events. Oh, that's a big game. Alan Suter beats Mervyn King 6-4. Huge result that for Suits against the match play bound Mervyn King. So Matt Ward called him Barry Keane instead of King Barry, so he's now Barry Keane on this channel, alongside medium-sized Hendo, rather than Big John Henderson anymore. Medium-sized Hendo. There are no seeds in a qualifier, mate. Just get on with it.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
To the players who get buys in this event, same buys in the next 2 events? No, totally random draw. Totally random. Bradley Brooks beats Jesus Nogueira in the noble leg.
See, Michael knows. Michael knows.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Right. About 2 minutes, hopefully. except the top players who automatically qualifies. Literally, it's the top players have earned the right to be there automatically. Anyone else that has a tour card or an associated member will get a chance to qualify, or through the home nations qualifiers.
Alan Black says Anderson playing today and John Henderson. Medium-sized Hendo, I think, is playing. Gary Anderson, you've got Bill. Phil, use the line.
What, Gary Anderson? Gary Anderson hasn't played on a Euro. Gary Anderson hasn't played on a Euro Tour for probably approaching 5.5, 6 years. And to get him on a plane to Germany to play in the Euro Tour, I've got more chance of shitting on the Queen's bed.
Correct.
He took the opinion that he didn't want to go, didn't want to travel, and he stuck to his word, basically. Didn't like the Euro Tours, didn't want to play in them, and went, see you later. Although, every now and then, he does keep teasing us and say, I might do one, but it won't happen.
Not a chance. Someone asked, did I ever like Barney? Yeah, I did. Just, you need to know when to pack it in.
Nathan says David Evans has a nice throw. Yeah, really nice throw. Capable of hitting big, big numbers.
I'm going to have a look on their Twitter feed because I think we're going to be very, very close, everybody, to the Betfred World Matchplay draw.
Oh, here we go. Going live.
They're live on their Facebook right now. Is he live? What wasn't I told?
Wait, what? We're live?
We're not live now. Brett Claydon beats Adam Hunt 6-4, which means that anybody now left has to win 2 games to go to Blackpool. If Barney qualified for the Euro Tour, fair play. He's given the Euro Tour a go. I've said this before. As long as he commits to the tour, I'm not really asked. Is Betfred live? Here we go. It's Jamie Banks and Rod Harrington. It's not live. It's definitely not live. It's definitely not live at all. Okay, here we go. The Betfred World Matchplay draw. Are we ready to go, Barzi?
2 seconds.
I mean, we could probably, I'm not being funny, we could probably skip it to about 3 minutes in, 2.5 minutes in. Because the balls haven't even gone in the bag yet. I've got 2 minutes 45 in, and I am just going to start writing up the report now for us. So here we go. Barzi will get it on the board, but yeah, Barzi, if you want, we can literally skip it to 3 minutes in, mate. That's when the ball's going in the bag.
I forgot to drag it across. I've got to log into my Facebook and that again.
Oh, no. Right. I'm looking at it now. I won't spoil it for everybody because I'm not that sort of a guy. And they're not doing it in draw bracket order either. Yeah, there's a reason why it's been pre-recorded, Andrew, but we can't go into that. Not spoiling it for everybody. The dream team, like I say, Jamie Banks and Rod Harrington calling this in. So we will come on to it in a moment. We promise it will be here in a moment. We're not doing it in draw bracket order, which I find astonishing, to be brutally honest with you. How far are we, Barzy, from getting it up?
Not long. I've logged in. It's been that long. I forgot my Facebook password.
We will be telling you in a second, guys. We are going to get the draw actually up for you so you can watch it along with us.
Oh, wrong one. What? Why's that keep? Ah, that's why. No, don't ignore me.
As I say, skip to 3 minutes in, mate. Oh, here we go. There we go. We're live.
I'm not a fan of the pre-record, I have to say.
It's all right. Okay, right. I will do this in a minute. I've got the reason why I'm watching it ahead as well is because I'm actually doing our report at the same time.
Gary Anderson, Stephen Bunting.
You talk it through, Barzy. We haven't got any sound, guys. But
we'll play Ryan Surley. I'm not sure why the sound's not coming across. Wait a minute. 2 seconds. Let's see if I can. What am I on? GFX3. No, for some reason it's not pulling the sound across, but Dave Chisnell will play Vincent van der Voort. Peter Wright. Danny Noppert. Glenn Durrant. Oh, here we go. Glenn Durrant will face Callan Rids. Oh. Battle of the Northeast. Christoph Ratajski. Brendan Dolan. That's a good game. Rob Cross. Played 22. Jose de Souza. 27. Gabriel Clements. Number 3. Michael Van Gerwen. Who's that going to be? Damon Hetta.
That'll be a good game, that.
Yes. Nathan Aspinall. Merv King. Oh.
That's a good game again. Nathan Aspinall yet to win at the Winter Garden.
Dimitri van den Berg. Devin Peterson.
Sheesh.
Dance off.
That'll be a good game, that.
Daryl Gurney, Chin. Who will Chin play? Ian White.
That's a Sunday afternoon game if I've ever heard one.
Gerwin Price. That's a Saturday game. It's 23.
Yeah,
We'll play
Saturday, third
Mental
on.
Sulovic.
That's a good game, that. That's a good game. He's happy with that draw. And finally, the final game, Joe Cullen will play
the rock
Chris
star.
Dobie. Yeah.
We'll play Hollywood.
Final game. There we go, everybody. That is it.
Yeah, that's not live. The way how quickly that come up on screen, that is definitely not done live.
No chance that that's live. No chance that was live. Are we live? No, we're not live. We're not live this time. Jesus. But that has to be one of a very, very good match play draw. So I'm going to give you the draw bracket in order while Barzi gets it ready to show up on screen. Okay?
Yeah, give me a
so in
couple
draw
of minutes,
bracket
guys.
order. Yeah. So in draw bracket order, here we go. Gerwin Price takes on Mensur Sulovic. Then we have Johnny Clayton against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Holy moly, what a game that is. We've then got Dimmy van den Berg against Devin Peterson. Dave Chisnell will then take on Vincent van der Voort. So that's section one of the draw. James Wade takes on Luke Humphreys in a rematch of the UK Open final, no less. Christoph Ratajski against Brendan Dolan. Then we've got Rob Cross against Ross Smith. That's a good game. And a Northeast derby between Glenn Durrant and Callan Ridds rounds off section two. Section three looks like this. Peter Wright will take on Danny Noppert. Joe Cullen faces Chris Dobie. Michael Smith takes on Ryan Searle. And Jose de Sousa against Gabriel Clements. Then it is Michael Van Gerwen against Damon Hetzer to start off section four. Daryl Gurney versus Ian White. Gary Anderson versus Stephen Bunting in a rematch of the... No, it wasn't a semi-final. No, it was the other way around. And then Nathan Aspinall takes on Mervyn King. That is your lineup for the Betfred World Matchplay, everybody.
Yeah. Just in the comments, let us know what you think. Are you a fan of the pre-record or not?
I think two of the most informed players in the world right now are going head-to-head in what could be an absolute belter of a first-round tie. I was just going to get it up on screen for you, everybody, and I've just got to go and put it live on our socials. So please just give us a second.
Just bear with us. I'm trying to type away. Still, I'm not a fan.
Wow, wow, wow. Good ties, though, for the match play. Really, really excited for a couple of those ties. And weirdly enough, the PDC, I think the PDC's article has literally come out seconds after the draw on socials. There's no chance they did that live. Absolutely no chance.
Yeah, look, Jonathan, I understand that if there's an issue. However, it leaves you open for questioning of integrity.
Absolutely. I mean, we've got a great tie there between Johnny Clayton and Dirk van Dijvenbode, yeah? You think about it, people could easily say, oh, you only did that because you had to draw it 5 times so that could happen, or whatever it is. It's just dumb. Do it live to make sure that we know that it's going to go ahead. Appreciate means you can't do fancy graphics, but unfortunately, stuff happens. Get over it.
Yeah, it just questions integrity. Draws, in my opinion, should be live. If there's a blooper, there's a blooper. But when it's pre-recorded, you can always say, how do we know that was the first time? How do we know? You don't. Is the... Yeah, but the problem is with that, Jason, the mediator would probably be someone within the PDC. It wouldn't be an independent. That's it. That's the issue.
Right. I'm now pretty much done with the things that we need to do from my side of things. So that's absolutely fine. Okay, so everybody in the chat room, what is your favourite game of the first round? We'll give you that. We'll give you the first round draw in a minute. Again, Bars is just doing some magical wizardry, graphic-y stuff, and then once that happens, we can then show you it all on screen. But what is your tie of the first round? I'm really, really excited for this. This should be a good game. Some really good games in there for me. I'm really, really excited for this. And remember as well, like I say, one that's gone completely under the radar for me is the fact that we've got a rematch of the UK Open final. And that's so good. I'm really, really excited.
Jason,
yeah.
This is just the PDC. I'd question about any organisation that doesn't do a live draw.
How far are we away, Barzy, from getting the graphic
Still
on?
a couple of minutes, because I've literally got to write out every line.
Oh, God. Okay.
There's not a magic formula, right?
Tell you what
Just
I'll
drop
do.
it in.
Amazing, isn't it? Right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you some updates on the Euro Tour qualifiers, and then we'll discuss everything for the match play. So,
do you want the Euro Tour
where
qualifier
are we?
back up?
Yeah, why not? Do that, and then we'll get the graphic up for the match play. Do that, and we'll get that sorted. So, here we go. What have we missed during the first couple of, during those draws? So, Chris Dobie beat Aaron Beanie 6-1. Jeffrey Desvarn beating Stephen Bunting 6-5. I don't think the Barney alarm's gone off just yet, so we can keep that going. Where have we got to? Steve Beaton up the beating Karol Sedlacek 6-2. Alan Suter 6-4 winner over Mervyn King in the end. Gabe Clements, wow, producing a 6-0 whitewash of Jack Main, averaging 111. Not bad of that. Richie Edhouse 6-0 winner over Andy Bolton with 103.66 average. So where are we at this moment in time? Well, Adrian Lewis against Matthew Edgar has just begun on board 9. John Brown against Wayne Jones, that's 5-1 as you can see. Luke Humphreys against Kieran Tehan, 4 apiece as Wayne Jones does get through 6-1 against John Brown. Chizzy and Gert Nentjes, Chisnell 3 apiece with Gert Nentjes at the moment. Ricky Evans is 4-2 up on Jason Heaver. John Worsley 4-1 up in an all Welsh tie against Nick Kenny. We've then got Martin Luckman beating Vincent van der Voort currently as we speak 4-2. Joe Mernon 2-0, now 3-0 in front against Mike Decker. Scott Mitchell and Gert de Vos just got underway. Glenn Durrant leading Steam 1-0 at the moment. And then we've got Matthew Edgar and Adrian Lewis getting underway as well in that first game there. So, like I say, don't forget that you can now look at our report that we've got the draw for you live up on the website, onlinedarts.com. If you want to have a look at the full draw, we'll also give you the prize money that you can win, that people can win. We've also got what have we got? We've got like how the format is. We haven't got the schedule just yet, but I imagine the schedule won't be far away. Weirdly enough, like I say, Barzy, within 5 minutes, the match play draw bracket's already up there. Bonkers, that, isn't it? And also first round match odds from Betfred. They're already up there. That no chance is that draw live. I would eat my hat with that on there. No way, no chance.
Not completely.
The fact that they've got darts, they've got odds up when Glenn always tells us that it takes 10 minutes for that to happen. No chance. Although Sky haven't actually got the draw up yet, so I'm a bit surprised about that. Oh, there we go. Right, tournament odds though at the moment. Here we go. Tournament odds for Betfred at the moment. 9-2 MVG will go off at the moment, but I wonder if that will come in a little bit. Going price is 5-1, despite not having the greatest of records at the match play. Jose de Sousa going off third favourite at the moment, behind Peter Wright. 7-1 is Jose. 8-1 is Peter Wright. Dimitri van den Berg is ahead of him. 12-1 is the defending champion to make it back-to-back. Johnny Clayton, 14-1. Then we've got James Wade at 20-1. Both Nathan Aspinall and Gary Anderson at 25. Michael Smith is at 28-1. Then 33-1 is Christopher Tysky, Dave Chisnell, Dirk van Dijvenbode, and Rob Cross. Joe Cullen is at 40s, which I think is a nice little bet. Going to go each way, potentially. 50-1 is Luke Humphreys. 66-1 sees Damon Hetta, Brendan Dolan, Mervyn King, and Chris Dobie. 80-1 is Gabe Clemens, Stephen Bunting, Ryan Searle, Darryl Gurney, and Ian White. 100-1 is Devon Peterson, Mental Sudovic, Danny Noppert, and Ross Smith. Callum Ridds is 125, and then Glenn Doran and Vincent van der Voort, both 150-1. So that's your early tournament winner odds at the moment. You talking about this? Yeah, Glenn makes a good point. He says, spot on, takes about 30 minutes to get the games created online, never mind compile them. Absolutely. It's nonsense. This is never live. Stop doing this, PDC. Glenn Doran is 13-10, and Callum Ridds is 8-13. People asking already in the chat room about that. So there you go. Luke Humphreys is through. He beat Kieran T in 6-4. So Luke Humphreys is through on that. I say stay with us because we will be doing some reaction once Barzy's got the graphic up. Won't be too long, I don't think. I hope anyway.
I've never typed so fast in my life.
I bet. You can copy. I think you can copy it from the report now, mate. You want to do it?
Cool. Bit of copy and paste.
Absolutely. Right. Where are we?
Where are we?
Let's be having you. Vincent van der Voort, 5-3 down at the moment to Martin Luckman, though, in this game. Here. Tell you what, I'm looking at the sections now. Section 2 is, you know, I've seen worse sections. People in to get to the match play. Matthew Edgar leading Adrian Lewis with 105 average. Hello. Up the Edgar. Right. Where are we with this? I should have told you that I done half the draw bracket. I done half the draw bracket.
This has speeded me up. I've only got 2 more to copy and paste.
So looking at that again, like I say, everybody stay with us because we will be doing some reaction in a minute once we get the graphic up for you. But I've just looked at that draw, and it is an absolute wow. Some sections are very, very interesting indeed. That top section of the draw is murder. Absolute murder.
Murder on the match play floor?
I want to talk about this a little bit more in a minute, right? But we could have an NVG versus Gando quarterfinal at the match play. How amazing would that be? See them two do it for 16 for the first 16 legs, best of 31. That would be incredible.
I'm up for some of that.
Okay, so where are we? Dave Chisnell, 5-4 up over Gert Nentjes at the moment. John Worsley, Martin Luckman, all one away. So is Joe Mernon, potentially. Remember, Johnny Staley says you can get Ridds 7-4 to beat Glenn. Where the bloody hell have you got that from? Give me more of that. When will the schedule be announced? I imagine it'll be Monday night. I'd imagine. But when we put the games up in here in the graphic in a minute, I'm going to be 90% sure I can pretty much call the majority of games of when they're going to be on. There's a couple on there that might swing either way, but I am fairly confident on a number of games when they might go ahead, to be brutally honest with you. Mike, do you think the draw has been fixed? No, I don't think the draw's been fixed at all. But what it does open up with is the fact that things could have happened. I don't know. But look, I don't think it's been fixed. That'd be one hell of a way to go down, wouldn't it? It'd be one hell of a way to say, yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. Look, I don't think the draw's been fixed, but I just don't like draws like that. Should, in my opinion, be done live because it leaves you open for questioning.
Jonathan asked, why wasn't the draw live? Well, it's because they wanted to do graphics, wasn't it, Barzy, to be fair?
Yeah, but the only reason it's done is so they can make it look good on screen. Look, knowing, obviously, we stream and everything like this, it is almost impossible to make it look good, as in get the names up and everything like that. And then build the social media campaign around it. The draw's out. We want everything to go with it. You can't do it at the click of my fingers. That's why.
This is just as a more for my knowledge as well, really, as Joe Mernon beats Mike Tedeka 6-1 in the first Euro Tour Qualifier. How do they do them with the FA Cup? Do they do that live?
That's a little bit easier because you've got a TV studio and a TV production to sort all your stuff out for you. So doing it on the TV when you've got a great big truck and the amount of resources they've got, then it can be done. And if by magic, if I go like that.
Wow, look at that. There we go. Everybody, the Betfred World Matchplay draw is on screen.
Shiny.
So we'll go through it one final time, Barzy, if you want to do section by section, but I'll give you the section 1. Gerwin Price against Mensur Sudovic. Johnny Clayton versus Dirk van Dijvenbode. Dimitri van den Berg versus Devin Peterson, and then Dave Chisler against Vincent van der Voort. That's section 1.
Yeah, section 2. James Wade versus Luke Humphreys. Krzysztof Ratajski against Brendan Dolan. Rob Cross, Ross Smith. That's a good game. Glenn Bellin against Callum Ridds.
Then, section 3. Peter Wright versus Danny Noppert. Joe Cullen against Chris Dobie. Michael Smith against Ryan Searle could be interesting, as could the battle between Jose de Sousa and Gabriel Clements.
Yes, and then finishing up in section 4, Michael Van Gerwen takes on Damon Heta. Chin, Daryl Gurney, Ian White. Flying Scotsman Gary Anderson hits Blackpool again against the informed Stephen Bunting. And the Asp, Nathan Aspinall against Merv King finishes off that section.
So, Barzy, early takeaways from this then.
Section 2, if you are Brendan Dolan, Ross Smith, even Luke Humphreys to a degree, like anyone can come through that. Section 2 is the most wide open out of it for me.
Yeah, agreed. I think section 4 is a mess, personally. And I think section 1 is a total mess.
Yeah. Just looking at it as well, there's a few. I fully expect Daryl Gurney, Ian White to be Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, I also expect Christopher Tice against Brendan Dolan as well.
Yeah.
What other one? There's another one that I saw that I thought was definitely afternoon. To be honest with you, I think Dozer versus Rids might be last on Sunday afternoon, potentially.
Yeah.
And maybe Joe Cullen against Chris Dobie. That might be the other pick. And make it a full day for the Toon on Sunday.
What, episode of Geordie Shore?
I think so. I think
When
we're
the
going to be.
Toon
I think
hits
that's
Blackpool?
what we're doing. I honestly, genuinely believe we will, mate. I think we will be seeing that. So there you go. Right, everybody. I've got to jump off for half an hour because I'm actually going to do some actual work properly. But then in a bit, I'll be back at around about 1:30 to join you with Barzi. Barzi will talk you through the match play draw and the next bit of the Euro Tour qualifiers. I shall see you shortly.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly. So it is me for the next half an hour or so, waffling, darting nonsense with you about the Euro Tour. Come and say hi in the chat room as well. We are here, match play and Euro Tour chat. Darius Lavanauskas, 3-1 up on Danny Baggish. Jonathan says, what games will they save for a full crowd on Monday? Good question. There's a couple they could save. I would expect to see one of Gerwyn Price, Michael Van Gerwen, or Peter Wright play on the Monday night. I think they'll go one Saturday night, one Sunday night, one Monday night. Look, I might be completely off with that, but that's what I think. Glenn Durrant involved in a right slugfest 3-3 with Steve Lennon. Board 9, Adrian Lewis is mounting a comeback. 4-3 now against Matthew Edgar. Who should go off in favourite, in my opinion? I would still have Price as favourite, as Adrian Lewis levels up at 4 apiece. And we have a result in the Welsh Derby. Jonathan Worsley, 6-4 win over Nick Kenny. Keep your questions coming in. Everyone, come and say hi as well. Jar will be back in about half an hour. He's got a conference call at work. Board 5, Jamie Hughes, 3-1 up on Lisa Ashton. Jermaine Watamina, 3-1 up now on Peter Hudson. And Steve Lennon has just taken leg 7 to leave Dozer 4 legs to 3. How far was Darius away? 2 seconds, and I shall tell you. Darius was 3.5 grand away from Chris Dobie. How many seeds are going out in round 1? Good question. Let me have a look at the draw again in a minute, and I'll tell you. Clayton Dirkwan, Diamond Bodo. Yeah, that's unbelievable. Right, but I'm going to have a look at board 9 here. And Adrian Lewis looks as if he's going to win 3 on the spin. Wants tops to seal it. And does. 5-4 jackpot. Needs one more. He trailed in this one. Seals the leg. Fallon doesn't have a tour card, Andrew, but she's playing amazingly well over on the Live League. At the moment, she's playing some fabulous stuff again. Queen of the Palace. Yeah, I did. Yeah, born in the same hospital. Did see it, mate. All good. Pile of sand. Who's going to be the outsider to win the match play? That's obviously a lot of match play talk going on right now. So we'll put it back up. Outsider. Can you class Ross Smith, Brendan Dolan out of the non-seeds, all playing some amazing stuff? I think if Brendan Dolan can hook it up, he's got a huge chance of coming through Section 2, playing some really, really good darts, the history maker right now. But I still stick to what I was saying the other day. I don't see a surprise winner. I think it will come from someone in the top 4 to 6. Jonathan says, if MVG is at his best at the match play, does he still beat? Yeah, look, for me, if MVG is at his best, MVG beats anyone. But you've got to be at your best, is the thing. Dan, correct, he is an outsider. I'm not saying what for, but yeah, he is an outsider. And Adrian Lewis has won 4 legs on the spin to beat Primetime Matthew Edgar. Matthew Edgar led 4-2 in that one, but it is Jackpot who prevails. Also, Darius Labanauskas is just beating Danny Baggish. 6-1. Dozer is 4 apiece. Jack says, does Ando have a chance? Ando always has a chance, mate. He's probably one of the biggest enigmas I've ever seen in the sport. He can just rock up with no form and produce. Yeah, sorry guys, that's my fault because we were doing the match play stuff at the time. Let's get rid of that. And you know what's happened. He's already on screen, but we've missed it. So Adrian Lewis winner, but Raymond van Barneveld is 2-0 up on Harold Leitinger as we speak. Dan says he's an outsider in the match against Blenheim. Yeah, look, he's scrapping. It's not pretty. However, he's fighting for his life here, and that has to be commended. Yeah, look, Dan, the sport's all about opinion, and I'm not going to argue with anyone's opinion. No one is right or wrong. But if MVG is at his best, he beats anyone. No, but everyone knows that I'm a Michael fan anyway. But I've had the privilege of spending a lot of time with Michael, and I've seen him do absolutely incredible things on a dartboard. And the reason that I still think he would beat Jose is because at some point Jose would do a stupid miscount and would get punished. Jose, when he's on, he is brilliant, but he makes silly mistakes, and in the biggest games will cost him, in my opinion. Martijn Kleermaker 2-0 up on Mickey Mansell, board 4, averaging 104. Super stuff. Jonathan, yeah, look, Wade each way. The section he's in, section 2, you wouldn't ride it off. Completely agree. Yeah, we need to look. If Damon can beat Michael, agreed. That's a tough first round game for the Heat. Not impossible, but tough. Nothing is impossible in this lovely sport we all love. So what else have we got floating around? Callum Ridds trails John Michael 3-1. John Michael only averaging 78, but winning. Callum Ridds has a 2-day hangover. It goes 4-1. What else have we got? So look around. Jermaine Watamina 1 away. And Dan, your man, Glenn Durrant leads Steve Lennon 5-4. He's showing that grit, that determination. Teesside still coming through. Now, what else have we got? Lisa Ashton had 3-all with Jamie Hughes. Now she's gone 4-3 in front. Yozza was in control, but the Lancashire Rose is battling back. What else have we got floating around? I'll come to the chat room in a second. Barney leads 3-0. Yella Clarkson 1-0 up on Matters Rasma as well. Dimitri Vandenberg against Louis Williams on board too. Hello. That should be a little good. Liking that one. What else have we got, man? Up the dozer. Gurney or Ian White. Gurney just, but I wouldn't say it with any real conviction. And Dan, your man, has done it. Glenn Durrant beats Steve Lennon 6-4. Won the dozer. Again, everyone, don't forget we've got the shirt giveaway, everything loaded up and ready to go. Checks out 112 to win it. That's the dozer we all know. Bit guide for Dirk. You got the Ferret first round. Winner plays Geza. Yeah, tough section of the draw. Absolute tough section. Completely agree. Ando in the same section as MVG. Yep. Quarterfinal potentially. And as we speak, Ron Moulenkamp just flashed up on my screen. 9 data for Ron the Bomb. Stunning average of 167 in the opener against Zoran Lerchbacher. 9 data for the Dutchman. It's all going off. Alan Taban 4-3 up on Ryan Murray. Barney 3-1. John Michael is now 1 away from beating Callum Ridds. There's a chasm in the averages, but as we say, averages don't mean anything. What else have we got? Lisa Ashton has spun this game on her head. The Lancashire Rose was 3-1 behind. She's won 4 on the spin. She now leads Jamie Hughes 5-3. Huge. Joseph, do we think Duzza can hold his own in a first attempt with Ridds and foot? That's the $64,000 million question. We don't know. I'm just looking at some. Okay. Yeah, Barney 4-1 up as well. I have the Tiger in Budapest. You wouldn't ride it out. Second best prize. Couldn't get to Blackpool, so he's going to go to Budapest instead. Yeah, look, Devon's not in great form right now, but don't write off the African Warrior. But you would make Dimitri favourite as Jermaine Watamina seals a 6-5 win over Peter Hudson. Because it's the last, Andrew, that's the round, that's how many people are left. It's the last 48. 24 qualify from each event. No prize money today. They are playing to get to the events. Again, keep your questions coming thick and fast, everyone. We will try and answer them. as best we can. I know Dan's dancing around his living room right now. Callum Ridds has one back as well. But let's go and have a look. Is the Lancashire Rose going to seal this one out? Because she is 32 points away. Can she? Will she? Does she? She does. Lisa Ashton, 6-3 winner over Jamie Hughes. She was 3-1 behind. She has won 5 on the spin to beat Yozza. The Lancashire Rose marches on. Callum Ridds is staring down the barrel. John Michael, 56 points to seal a win over the Riot. John Michael should get 2 match starts. And he's missed potentially big moments here. This would be for a break of throw. 72 points for Ridds to break and get within 1. And he's missed as well. He's missed the dart at tops. So John Michael coming back, 32. He's already missed 2 match starts. Doesn't miss another one. Callum Ridds departs in ET Qualifier 1. Martijn Kleermaker is on for the bagel as well. He is 5 to the good against Mickey Mansell. Harold Leitinger 4-2 behind. So Raymond van Barneveld, not a great game average-wise. The Bomber, Steve Brown, averaging 99, 4-1 up on Josh Payne. Jake Jones and Jason Lowe tied at 1-1. Florian Hempel has won the opener against Gary Blades, and Louis Williams 2-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg, both averaging around the ton mark, 98 and 99 respectively. Is Williams from Wales today? Yeah, Louis Williams is. Yeah, Kleermaker, very tidy. Very tidy indeed. Oh, Dan, that's romantic. I like that. If does a qualifier, so you're going to treat Mrs. Simpson to a return? Foxes never quit. Wales have some quality. Yeah, look, they do. Welsh Darts is on an absolute high right now. Completely agree. What else have we got? Gary Blades has leveled up against Florian Hempel, 1-1. Couple of games potentially coming towards the end. And one has Kleermaker serves the bagel, 6-0 against Mickey Mansell. Again, 16-point deficit in the averages. And as we speak, Fallon Sherrock has just won on the Live League and think she may have qualified for champion or for finals on Saturday. Fallon has played some exceptional stuff this week on the Live League. Really, really good. Gilding alarm. Alan Tavern, the Saints 6-4 winner over Ryan Murray as well on board 8. Louis Williams 3-1 now over Dimitri Vandenberg. Can Kleermaker top 32 like that? Yeah, I think so. I think Kleermaker has got a really, really good game. Really good. Warming up. Oh, what a game that is on board for. John Henderson against Simon Whitlock. Yeah, Andrew says, yeah, great, happy for Fallon. Yeah, look, it was just a lack of. She has hardly had anything to play in. Now she's been playing regularly. We're seeing these big 90 averages again from her. The Bomber won away, 5-1 up on Josh Payne. Barney won away, 5-3. These games should be coming towards the end rather soon. Darren Webster against Christoph Kachuk. Andrew Gilding and Nils Zonneveld. Medium-sized Hendo Whitlock. Good game as well. Ryan Joyce warming up against Neville Longbottom. Where else are we? Let's have a look. Just. No, Stephen. No. Florian Hempel 3-1 in front now against Gary Blades. My laptop going as well. Just have a look at some beer. Don't want that one. I'll give you a table update from the live league as well. Whilst we're doing. Yes, Fallon Sherrock will be there on Saturday night. She has only lost 2 games in Group C. Played 10, won 8, lost 2, 16 points. Absolutely outstanding from the Queen of the Palace in the live league. Yeah, look, Kevin played really, really well. I think Martin Schindler is the best German player ability-wise. He's a great player. Not for me. Everyone knows I've got a huge soft spot for Nico Kurtz. I think he could be absolutely top draw. So, yeah. Phil, can you give an invite to Fallon as a guest on the live event? Yeah, I'll drop her a message and find out if she wants. Maybe Monday's live lounge will try and get Fallon on for a chat. Louis Williams averaging 102, 4-2 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Luke Woodhouse averaging 107 has taken the opener against Keegan Brand. Jake Jones 3-2 up on Jason Lowe. Josh Payne has one back. Raymond van Barneveld has won. The Dutchman. Job done. Jack says, who do you think is better as a Scottish player, Peter or Anderson at their best? At their best, for me, Gary Anderson, but Peter is way more consistent. Is there any other events qualifiers tomorrow and Sunday? No, all 3 qualifiers are today, mate. Cheers, Andrew. At the moment, Clemens is the best, agreed. But I think Nico Kurtz has unbelievable potential. Yep, Silverback will be making his debut on the Online Darts Live League as well, agreed. Right, back to the Darts, Keegan Brown levels up. And Louis Williams is one away. He's averaging 104, 10 points more than Dimitri Vandenberg. Tugboat drinks. As always, I've got a little bottle of Sherry Pepsi Max, as you'd all expect. Some water. And as always, Monster, I keep saying it, my DMs are open. Can a day would be nice. Reese, we're going to go live all the way through the qualifiers, mate. We will go live all the way through the qualifiers for you. Yeah, I think it Johnny. I think it has a say in it. Any chance? Look, anyone can get in touch. Matt, Darren Webster. Andrew says Kurtz doesn't seem particularly committed. It's not that he's not committed, mate. He's got quite a good job in Germany. It's like an apprenticeship / work placement job. So he's always said he wants to finish his education and get that done before he looks at anything else. German darts is in a really good place. I agree. Some really, really good players coming through the system there. That showed at Q School. Ron Moolenkamp, 4-3 up on Zoran Lurchbacher. Whitlock takes the opener against Hendo. Dimitri Vandenberg has one back against Louis Williams. Yeah, no dramas, Andrew. Just letting you know that that's all it is, mate. That he wants to get that sorted first of all. Oh, not good, Juanita. It's grey and overcast here. Yes, Sam. Each qualifier, 24 players qualify. So each event played down to the last 24. 2 players from each board. Juanita, I know obviously things aren't great in Australia at the moment. Realistically, have we got a chance of heading down under for the World Series next year? I know it's a long time away, but what does your instinct tell you? Let's check in. Is Louis Williams about to get the job done? So, yes, he is. Dimitri Vandenberg has slipped. So Louis Williams has 6 darts to get rid of 140 points. Can he? Doesn't need to do it in one ear. Can play percentages. Tongue to leave tops. Dimitri Vandenberg not on a finish, so all he can do is apply some pressure. But when Louis Williams is averaging a ton, you expect this to go. Dimitri Vandenberg leaves the ball. But Louis Williams to knock out the reigning world match play champion. Dart Connect taking its time. Oh, Louis Williams. He's gone round the houses. By the look of it, he slipped into double five. 30 points left. Dimitri Van den Bergh gets a lifeline. 50 points. He's normally an 18-32 man. And it goes in two. Dimitri Van den Bergh back within one. But Louis Williams now has the darts. Has to serve it out on his throw. Good stuff, Juanita. Oh, is Louis Williams starting to think about this? Only starts with 32. Louis Williams has been sensational in this game. Missed a set of match darts in the last one. But isn't punished. Van den Bergh only 45. Louis Williams breathes again and finds a maximum. That could be the visit that does it. What has Van den Bergh got in reply? 96, not enough. So Louis Williams is in control of this leg on throw. The 180 second visit has given him a huge opportunity and backs it up with a 140. After 9, Louis Williams is on a finish. And no matter what happens, Dimitri Van den Bergh cannot leave a finish. So Louis Williams, the same situation as last time, has 6 starts, 2 visits to the board to get rid of 148. Remember, he's already missed 2 match darts, or 3, sorry. 81 to leave 67. Could have been better. Dimitri Van den Bergh, can you apply pressure? A 180 would leave tops. 135 to leave 85. He has put pressure. So Louis Williams, 67 this time around to beat the reigning World Matchplay champion. And he's missed again. Another match start has gone begging from Louis Williams. Can Dimitri Van den Bergh take out 85 to send us to a noble? If you are Louis Williams, if this turns yellow, what are you thinking? And he's missed the dart at the ball, I think. By the look of that, I think he's missed the dart at the ball. Louis Williams breathes again. Surely this time around, Louis Williams, you have missed multiple match darts in the last 2 legs. Surely you're not going to miss another one. Double 16 to get the job done. Oh, Louis Williams, last start in hand. It was getting a little nervy, but the Welshman beat Dimitri Van den Bergh. Oh, that got a bit edgy. Simon Whitlock 4-0 up on medium-sized Hendo. Juanita, that's good to hear. Jake Jones has just beaten Jason Lowe 6-4. Cheers, Fox. Never quits. Our pleasure, mate. Mike Ivanhosen leads Steve West 2-1. Scott Waits 1-0 up on Andy Hamilton. William O'Connor and Boris Koltsov getting underway. as is Boris Kirchmar and Richie Edhouse. I hope so. Both fabulous players, Denver. Look, I think Wayne Warren was just, same as Jim Williams, to be fair. They were both just lacking match practice heading into Q School for this year. Darren Webster 5-1 up on Christoph Kachuk. Ron Moolenkamp 6-4 win over Zoran Lurchbacher. Keegan Brown has turned that game on its head. He now leads 4-2 against Luke Woodhouse. Andy says a pair of 97 averages for Louis Williams and his first Euro Tour Qualifier day. Yeah, he's played some really good stuff, mate, hasn't he? Completely. Where else are we? William O'Connor takes the opener. Right. Ryan Joyce 4-3 up on Willie Borland. Hendo has one back against Whitlock. Oh, hello, darling.
Hello again, everybody. Thank you. Right, what have I missed in the last half hour?
It's all going off. Louis Williams gets the better of Dimitri Vandenberg as the big scoreline.
Ooh.
Good stuff. 97 average from Louis. Wobbled a little bit towards the end, but still found enough.
Well. Huge. Good moment, that. Here's a question to people in the chat room. I wonder if you can get this quicker than the team did. And 3 people had to get, and it was 3 people that got the job done. If the team were watching, right?
What was the question? Have I missed it?
The 3 people to knock out Michael van Gerwen at the World Matchplay in the longer format. So, from quarterfinals onwards, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals. Who are the 3 people that have knocked MVG out of the World Matchplay from the quarterfinal stages onwards? I'm just going to get my pen while you think about that.
I know one of them straight away because I was there.
Yeah. One of them is Philip Douglas. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Who are the other 2?
One of them is James Wade.
He is.
The other one.
Who's the third? Andrew, what does it knocked him out, but it was round 2. Mullens 33 is the correct answer. Adrian
Lewis.
Jackpot Lewis.
Yeah.
So those are the only 3 people that have knocked out Michael van Gerwen at the World Matchplay in the longer format, which is when it goes to 16. When it goes to a 16-legger. 2 of them are not obviously in the field this year. Only one of them is, and that is Mr. Wade. It was 17-15, correct, Mullins? It was, yes. Whitlock, I don't think Whitlock knocked him out, did he? Whitlock's never knocked Taylor out MVG at the match play.
Last year. Behind closed doors.
Yeah, it was round 2. Yeah, it was round 2.
Yeah. It was round 2, yeah.
Yeah. Right, so who else is qualifying? Keegan Brown is going to Budapest, beating Luke Woodhouse 6-3. Joins Louis Williams as our second qualifier of the day.
No, they haven't qualified yet. They've gone through to the next round. We're not even close to the last 24s yet.
No, but if you're in the top 24, then that's it, isn't it? You're there.
Yeah,
you've got to be there.
Oh yeah, no. Sorry, I'm just. Yeah, I'll go back to sleep.
Oh no! I do apologise. No, you are right. There's one more top 48 game going on. Boris Kuchmar against Richie Edhouse. One of them will go in there.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, you were correct. John Henderson against Simon Whitlock. Christ, and averaging 108.
Whitlock was 4-0 up.
Averaging 108. Cheers, John. Nice one, pal.
Sorry, guys, it's my fault. I'm keeping an eye on the live league as well. Sam Fallon has played some sensational stuff the last 3 days. The Queen back at it.
And should we? What time are we doing the giveaway at the end of the? Well, towards the end of the show, I presume, aren't we? We're announcing the winner.
I've got it teed up whenever we want to do it.
Have we picked a winner?
No, we've not picked it. We're going to do it live on now. I had to plug all the names into a random draw generator.
Have we? I love that. Have we actually? I look. What? We're actually doing a live draw. Who would have thought that?
Yeah. That's what I mean yesterday. We had all planned yesterday that we were like, right, stream normally takes about 6.5 hours. God was going to come on at 5, so I could drop off, prep everything for the draw and do the graphics. And then at 5 o'clock, we're then entering the final. It's just like, oh my days. There's our plans out the window. Yeah. Ian, sorry, mate, it's too late. Closed at play yesterday. But we have got some more fabulous competitions coming up, mate. So we've got, let's have a look.
I'm also just doing a quick social update, guys, and then I'll be back with you. Appreciate it's been a bit all over the place today, but I'm pretty sure you can understand why. People asking me what my occupation is. I'm pretty sure I've said it on here before, haven't I?
You certainly have on the live league. I'm a live line, sorry.
Yeah, I have, haven't I? Yeah.
Yeah.
I work in communications for the emergency services. So I was actually recording a podcast, weirdly enough. The West Midlands Police pod is going to be happening.
Speaking of which, I know you don't do all communications for all emergency services and stuff like that. But even in your job, can Can you get, well, you know, on the motorway signs, just the one I've never ever understood. When you're driving along the motorway, sat there at 75, 80 miles an hour, and the sign says, please do not drink and drive. And I'm totally thinking, hang on a minute, if you are drunk on the motorway, it's a little bit late for that sign. You're not going to think, I'll put off for the next services and have a kip.
Well, it's the same. It's the same thing whenever anybody. Well, I don't understand, you know, why they sell trousers at a motorway service station. You know what I mean? How are you halfway down a journey and you go, oh shit, I forgot my trousers. I'm gonna have to get some crap beige ones. You know, I don't even understand why people genuinely. There aren't many. I'm very surprised that people actually stop to eat in the motorway services in Britain. I don't. You know, you don't have to. You know, you don't have to. Yeah, but it's like you're hardly driving from Cairo to Khartoum, are you? Mike Koivenoven beats Steve West 6-2. Willie Borden beats Ryan Joyce 6-5 as well. Have you ordered lunch?
No, taking a parcel for the neighbour. Because I'm good like that.
Nice. Yeah, very good. So yeah, Willie Borland comes through and beats Ryan Joyce 6-5. We've got a couple of more games happening in the top 48. So Boris Kuchma, Richie Edhouse, Chris Dobey versus Gert DeVos, Ian White versus Steve Beaton, and Wayne Jones against Daryl Gurney. All four of those games are for a spot in the Euro Tour, everybody. Did Willie Borland just win that game with a 32 darter? I think he did. Fucking Duck versus the Red Lion.
I'll tell you what, this Whitlock game has had more swings than a pendulum.
Good God. How did he get a 32 darter in a last legger? Duck v the Red Lion, as you said. So the L2 last leg deciders going on, Barzy, right now. You got Hendo versus Whitlock?
Yeah. Hendo hits a 180. Whitlock replies with a 180. Oh, carry on, gentlemen. Oh, but Whitlock, it's an advantage. Denver, you'll get me in trouble. Whitlock wins it. 78 checkout in 2.
I just saw the question. Very good.
Oh, I tell you what, warming up. Barry Keane against David Evans. I like that. Both on double 132 data. That is Dog and Duck against the Red Lion.
So, guys, we've just tweeted out the fact that we're live. So, if people want to watch us on a Friday, I mean, is there anything on today? Appreciate it might be men's semi-finals day at Wimbledon, but there's got to be nothing else on. Come on, get everybody to join us again for the match play. We're also going to be talking match play with Gob when he joins us in an hour and 15 minutes time.
Adam has just tweeted me the Willie Borland against Ryan Joyce final leg. Willie Borland had the darts. So anyone that hasn't seen it, I'll read you the scores in order. Willie Borland thrown first. 26, ton to Joyce. Ton 60. Ton 40, 96. Ton 30, 95. 53, 52. 44, 39. 4, 49. Bust 6. 2. Bust. Bust 2.
Oh, do you know what? Great. Love it. So Andrew Gilding gets by Neil Zonneveld 6-5. I don't know. Can you get that up as a in the game detail on Dark Connect? Can you get that up?
Which one?
Because that is a collector's item. If we can get that as a game detail up on Dark Connect. Right, we've got 3 more. No, Barry Keane against David Evans is about to get going up on board 12. That is a last 96 game that we've got.
Was that the Gilding Zonneveld one?
No. Woody Borland against Ryan Joyce on board 8.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
That last legger needs to be shown to everybody. Incredible stuff. Right, where are we? Barry Keane against David Evans has just got underway. Steve Beaton against Ian White for a place in Budapest, and I saw that in the chat room earlier. But that is an interesting game indeed. So, Steve Beaton leading Ian White by 3 games to 1 at the moment, 3 legs to 1. Daryl Gurney leading Wayne Jones 2-1. Rob Cross, remember, averaged 110 in his first game of the day. He now, after his first one, all right, fair enough, is his first leg, but 116 against Justin Pipe's not bad at all. I don't play, mate, personally. That's what the tugboat. I don't play darts myself. That's why the old saying goes: those who can't play talk about it badly.
Right, I'm just going to put this over the top, guys. If it doesn't look great, I'll get rid of the one behind it. But that is the dog and duck leg.
That's genuinely incredible. That is genuinely dog and duck versus Red Lions. That's awful. Christ. Do you know what, though? That is a prayer to everybody. That is a hope to everybody that we can still go and do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So Barzy's just got to go. Barzy's got to go and look at the live league. How much more have we got on the live league, by the way? I have interest.
It's just finishing. So
Boris Kuchmar beats Richie Edhouse 6-3. Big bad Boris is going to Budapest. Brilliant. William O'Connor leads 5-3 against Boris Kultsov now. As a Scott Waits leading 5-3 against Andy Hamilton. Where are we next? Mark McGeening, Alden Mathers is just starting up. And that should hopefully be the last 96 games done after that. Because they can't obviously start Euro Tour 2 until Euro Tour 1's finished. How it works. So, where we are then, remember, if you can, I don't know if you can see it obviously on Dart Connect down the right-hand side where it says T48. If you win a T48 game, which includes the 48 players, when it gets to 48 players left, then you are in the Euro Tour. It's been a long week. I'm starting to go insane. So, okay. Barry Keane 1-0 up on David Evans. Gordon Mathers takes the opening against Mark McGeeney. I think there's only 12 boards. Yeah, there is. So, I mean, do you want to, for the future, do you want to do boards 1 to 6 and I'll do 7 to 12? Or I don't really want
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I'll do 1 to 6.
Sweet. So we've got Andy Hamilton. Yeah, go on, mate. You go.
Right. No, go on. You've gone far away.
Well, Scott Waits, Andy Hamilton is now 5-4 in that one. And William O'Connor looks like he could be about to beat Boris Kultsov, but Kultsov needs a 42 in order to get the job done, and he does. So it's 5-4 now between William O'Connor and Boris Kultsov. Remember, winners of these games here down the bottom will have to play a game to try to make Budapest. But, Barzy, Rob Cross wants to be done very, very quickly today, it would seem.
He does, averaging 116 as we speak. I've got some belters here, to be fair. Dobie is 3-all with Gert de Vos. Gert de Vos is averaging about 10 points less. However, he's left a bogey number. Why?
Why have you done that?
Why?
Board management?
Yeah. But he's going to get away with it because Dobie's not in the same street. Tugboat, that's a tough one. I've got a few, to be fair. Which one? I can't choose between them. I've got two. I've got the shirt. I've got the final match worn, or the shirt that MVG wore in the final when he won his 5th Masters title. And I've also got Gary Anderson's World Cup shirt from 2016 when they lost to Singapore when Paul Lim was outstanding. I've got that shirt. They're probably my two.
Scott Waite looking for 72 to make. Oh, doesn't take it. Misses a dart at tops. So Andy Hamilton, if he gets rid of this 78, could be a noble leg. As William O'Connor gets the job done with an 18-dart holder throw against Boris Kultsov. And Andy Hamilton, just misses the dart the ball for it. Missed the dart ball for 78. Just a quick one, by the way. Johnny asks about the seeds. Yes, all 3 events are the same seed. So all the seeds are gone, as is Andy Hamilton, because Scott Waite has beaten him 6-4 to move into round 2, into the second round. But yeah, just in case anybody is asking, all 3 events, all 16 seeds are the same. So you won't be seeing the likes of MVG, Bryce, Smith, all the rest of them on the stream today or on our stream today, because they aren't going to be playing. They've already gone home for the day and for the weekend and get some rest ahead of Blackpool.
Yeah. Ross Smith, 2-0 up on Rapid Ricky, averaging 107. Jeffrey Desroyans taking the opener against Joe Mernon on board 4. Rob Cross now 3-1 up on Justin Pipe. Daryl Gurney, 94, average 4-2 up on Wayne Jones. Board 6, Midnight Beaten, is beating the Diamond 5-2. That's a good one. Where's that game? Gert de Vos has just broken Chris Dobie to go 5-3 in front.
Remember, those games are all in play for a trip to Budapest. Right. Barry Keane is absolutely flying at the moment. 102 average against David Evans. Bradley Brooks could be about to make the last 48 of this event. Peter Jakes can only take out 82 to leave himself on 107 after 12. But Bradley Brooks just needs 81 more points. He went 180, 100, 140 to kick us off, and he takes it out in 12. Excellent stuff from Bradley Brooks. Rounds it up, reels off the win 6-4. He's into the next round.
Yes. Couple coming towards an end for me. One of them is over. Beats the Diamond. Ian White will not be in Budapest. The Euro Tour, ever present that it seems, will not be at ET1 for this year. Stay with me, because also Hollywood may not be on the plane either. And isn't beaten 6-3 by Gert de Vos, though he lost his scoring boots.
Chelsea Dart says, yeah, it's Keen Barry. Yeah, we know it's Keen Barry. As I said earlier on, Matt Ward joined us on a stream once and messed up the name, called him Barry Keane. So the name is stuck, just like the Barney alarm is stuck, just like just like medium-sized Hendo, Noble Legs, Bagels, you name it. Is Barney out, by the way? Did Barney lose?
No, Barney won and hasn't played again yet. So,
fuck it. Oh, he's on my board as well.
Calm down. Calm down, son. Calm down.
Damn it. Oh, damn it. That's annoying. I mean, great. Yeah, fantastic.
Barney's going to Buddha. Barney's going to Buddha.
Barney's going to Buddha. Do you know what? Hey, do you know what? PDC Europe are bloody hoping so. They're hoping that Barney goes to every single Euro Tour event of the 2021 season. Trust me. It would, as much as I, rip the mick out of him and all that sort of stuff, okay? The fact that he would be there, the tickets would go like that. He's first on Friday afternoon is Barney, yeah? Mm-hmm. Not a chance.
For all the Duzzer fans, including our own Dan, he is now underway on board 11. Can Duzzer book a place in Buddha?
That'd be a massive step forward for him.
Oh, look. He took 112 to win his last game as well. It was like that should do him the world of good.
Couple of, oh my God, how many more last 96 games have we got? I think that's it after this. I think we've got one more, which is the Eddie Lovely versus Brett Claydon, and then I think we're there.
I'm not going to lie, this first one has dragged on a little, isn't it?
Oh, God, yeah. We could be here till about 9 o'clock tonight at this rate. Hoping not.
Ross Smith in complete control over Rapid Ricky Evans, 4-0. Justin Pike mounting a bit of a comeback. Rob Cross lost his scoring boots in the last few legs. Midnight Merlin, 2-1 up now against Jeffrey Deswan. Ricky Evans has a leg on the board.
Don't know if you can hear the dog that's barking outside my house, but I can't say what I'd like to do to it because I think I'll probably get done by the RSPCA.
Yeah.
Cheers, Gordon Mathers. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Thanks. Lovely to have you with us again today. Gordon Mathers has just hit a 174 to leave 32 after 12. Juanita, your boy, continues on. 14 data for Gordon Mathers, and he bagels Mark McGeaney 6-0. Sheesh. For the 97 average.
Bagels served.
Absolutely. Right.
With a little bit of jam.
Couple of games over your side of the boards, Barzy. Your boards are in full swing at the moment.
Yeah, completely.
No.
Some really, really
Just
good
went
games.
Florian Hempel just went back-to-back against Tuzza, but only scored 65.
Yeah, Wayne Jones fighting back here. He's now 5-4 behind to Chin, but Chin has the throw.
Juanita, I hope you're going to stay with us as long as you possibly can tonight. Appreciate it. It's Friday night. It's Saturday morning down under.
So you went all club DJ on us then. Friday night, Saturday morning.
Back to hey, you never lose it, Barzy. You never lose it. You never lose it. I can't wait. Back in Potwell. Can't wait to be back in Potwell.
Wayne says, hi, fellas. Matthew Edgar played yet lost, and he was in a good position as well, and he kind of pressed the self-destruct button. But Adrian Lewis played well,
later.
but...
He'll be back later, though, because obviously he'll be playing in the second Euro Tour Qualifier. Barry Keane has just lost a 4-1 lead at the moment. He's now 4 apiece with David Evans. Oh, he's done that. But, Florian Hempel, averaging 107 to we go 2-0 in front, kicks off the leg with a max. Good Lord. And he just hit a 1-3-1 to the 130 after 9. Duzza can only leave a finish with a max. He is in a world of trouble. 60 scored. Florian Neville's got 6 darts to get rid of 130 and go 3-0 in front. And I think he's missed a dart at 8s for it. Don't know which way he's gone, but he's left himself on double 4.
Daryl Gurney gets over the line. 6-4 against Wayne Jones. Pins 69 in 2 darts. Real solid leg for Chin. 14 dart leg to see it out and see off the Wanderer. Daryl Gurney is going to Buda.
Florian Hempel as well. 13 darts and out, and he takes out an average to get it into 110. Sheesh. Craig, thanks again for watching, buddy. Hope you're all good. Hopefully see you in Blackpool if little Jimmy Cranky lets you go down.
She ain't letting you go anywhere. Going to lock you all up forever and ever.
Fandabi does it. Result, Ross Smith.
6-1 winner over Ricky Evans. A chasm in the averages, and it shows in the scoreline. Rob Cross now 1 away as well. 5-2 up on Justin Pipe.
Glenn asks, what does it mean for today's winner? Well, there isn't going to really be a winner. The people who win these next games, where it says T48 on your Darts Connect screen that you can see, are going to be in the Euro Tour in Budapest. The first ever Euro Tour in Budapest. And forgive me for thinking this, Barzi, but, you know, England play Hungary away on the 2nd of September before the Euro Tour happens on the 3rd. Do you reckon the PDC wouldn't have looked at that at all? Forgive me for being so cynical.
The same as how those lovely graphics were on the match play draw. Just a coincidence.
Yeah, exactly. Jar, stop saying you sound like Mardle's love child. Not a bad thing being compared. Not a bad thing of being the love child of Wayne Mardle. Oh my!
Yes. Just pretend it's in. Yes.
It's 41 as sanity prevails. Barry Keane, he's going to a last leg decider. Glenn Durrant has got to get rid of this 11 now. He's missed a chance at double 11 for a 15 darter. This 11 has to go with Florian Hempel sat on 57. And it does go in 2. That's a big step for Duzza. 3-1 behind now. He's got to find a way, though, to break the Florian Hempel throw twice. As we start the last leg decider between Barry Keane and David Evans. Sean McDonald in the chat room. Good afternoon, sir.
All right, Macca. Hope you are well, mate.
Glenn, when starts the draw? I presume you mean the match play draw. Well, it has been done. I'll tell you what, actually, when all these top 48 games are done, we will, because obviously we've got to wait for the second qualifier to happen, we'll get the draw back up for you. Fair enough?
Yes. Yes. Yep, Florian Hempel
thanks,
104 right now.
he's gone off in this leg, 177, 140. Doesn't, to be fair to him, has absolutely answered with a 127 and a 140, but a big score from Hempel here. And he's left himself on 98 after 9. If Dozer can find another, like a 180, obviously, would be very handy. But if he can hit like a 140 here, could put the pressure on at the moment.
Yeah. Yes, Chin is going to Buda.
Who is?
Chin. The Chin is going to Budapest.
Yeah. Right. Florian Hempel's just missed a dart at tops. So Dozer's got 94 left. Would need a treble because, to be fair, he doesn't actually, does he? He can hit 44. Start on the ball.
To be fair, Dan, it's not. Florian Hempel's been outstanding, mate.
Averaging 104. Not bad. Dozer in this leg, so he's gone off 127, 140, 140. And Dozer only hits a 22. No, Dozer, no. What a chance. Surely, if you're on 94 at that point, you start on the bullseye, don't you? Appreciate you might leave the lesser spotted.
Have to start on the ball.
Barry Keane gets by 6-5 against David Evans as Florian Hempel misses 3 darts for the leg. Dozer misses darts at tops. No, Glenn, you can't afford to miss these chances if you're going to go to Budapest. Florian Hempel misses darts again. That is at least 3 darts. Well, 6, in fact, actually. He's missed a lot of darts at the double now. I mean, both of them started the leg so brilliantly. Hempel was on 94. Hempel was on 98 after 9. Dozer was on 98. And Dozer's missed darts now. He's gone inside of the 20s and the 10s. Florian Hempel gets the job done with a 20-dart hold. If Glenn Durham doesn't go to Budapest, Barzi, that's a reason why.
It will. However, someone that is going to Budapest is Rob Cross. 6-3 win over Justin Pipe. 98 average. Very, very tidy. Dan says, I'm still going if Glenn isn't.
Yeah. Oh, Ron Worsley. What a way to break back. Alan Suter missing darts all over the place to go 4-1 up. John Worsley, casual, 112 out. Back on throw now this game. But sorry, he's got 1 break back. So it's now 3-2.
When in Rome and all that.
Yeah, that's so game back on throw now. So it's been a long week. People asking why Gabe Clemens against Adrian Lewis and Ron Moodenkamp and Bradley Brooks are on the same board and how games 2 going on at the same time. Don't ask me. No idea. Absolutely no idea.
Just because.
Maybe one of the boards is finished and they can go and use it. Got no idea. Result for you, Barzi, I think.
It is. Midnight Mernon has turned it around. Jeffrey Desram was better in the early stages, but it is Joe Mernon 6-3 win. Good stuff from Midnight.
Everyone asking about the Irish lads. A couple of people. Mickey Mansell was out to Martijn Kleermaker 6-0. Kieran Team was out to Luke Humphreys 6-4. William O'Connor is through. Steve Lennon was out. And Barry Keane, or Keane Barry for people who aren't regular viewers of the channel, is through as well. But all the Irish lads are back for ET2 qualification, which will be shortly.
Yeah. Yeah, 100% Andrew. Just speeding it up because it's kind of taken a while.
Well, I've had the PDPA have said that this is supposed to finish around about 6. I don't think that's happening now.
Good luck with that one.
Yep. However, board 12,
Don't worry. I've seen
Why
it.
did I pick board 12?
I'm just
Why
tearing it.
Why did I
Just
pick
tearing it
7
up,
to
lad.
12? Why?
Just tearing it up. And with that, everyone, board 12, we've got an all Dutch affair. Jar, who's Gert Nenches playing?
Press the button.
Is Barney going to Buda? We'll find out shortly.
Tell you what, though, on a serious level, by the way, cracking game for you coming up next on board 4. Martijn Kleermacher against Simon Whitlock. I would like more of this.
Yes.
Chelsea, note the ET2 qualification happens literally straight after this one.
Yep, straight after. A little bit of jiggery pokery. And we will spin it around.
And once again, it looks like that. They've got 2 games on the board at the same time there as well. Because board 12, both Mike Koivunen against Barry Keane and Gert Nenches against Roman van Barneveld are happening on board 12 at the same time. So I think the spare boards are going to be coming in use.
At this rate, they'll be sticking to the pop-up boards in the car park.
Absolutely. But sorry, Dan, about this. You're not going to be happy because Glenn Durrant is on the verge of getting beat. Said, coming back to it, that game there, that one where he missed 3, well, at least 3, probably even a lot more than that, probably at 5 darts at a double, is going to cost him. As Florian Hempel just wants 56. I mean, does a hit a 21 to leave 180. Unlucky, as the old saying goes. Florian Hempel, 56 for the match, takes it out in 2 darts. Florian Hempel goes to Budapest. Glenn Durrant will have to wait and try and qualify for, at the moment, Gibraltar. But I suspect it will be maybe another one between that and Gibraltar on the 26th.
Darren Webster 2-0 up on Lisa Ashton. Averages aren't great from either, but we saw the Lancashire Rose come back so well against Jamie Hughes in the last game. She's got it in the locker to do it again. Where else are we? Board 6, Darius Labanauskas 3-2 up on Jake Jones. Board 1, I'll tell you what, how are one of these going to Buda? How is board 1 even possible?
Who is it? John Michael against Andrew Gilding. Yes, please.
Oh,
I don't mind a bit of Goldfinger, but all I'm going to say is up the bloody John Michael. His walk-on is the GOAT.
Well, I tell you what, though, John, I'm slightly jealous of your board 9. The fact that one of them will not be in Budapest.
Crying shame, innit? Gabe Clements against Adrian Lewis at the moment.
Look,
Jack.
I don't mean to be disrespectful here to John Michael or Andrew Gilding, but the fact that one of them will be in Budapest and either Gabe Clements or Adrian Lewis will not doesn't really sound right, does it?
16. No, you're right. Absolutely. AD Lewis, though, looking for a break after Gabe Clemens misses darts to take us level, and he misses those darts. So Adrian Lewis now 3-1 up with a break of throw. Luke Humphreys, of course, 4-time finalist in the PDC this year, yet to win his maiden title. He's 4-1 up on Alan Tabern. Bradley Brooks is beating Rob Moulenkamp 3-1 with, where are we? That's on board 9, the same board as Gabe Clemens and Adrian Lewis. So that is going on at the moment. I tell you what, though, this, goodness me, not the greatest starts for Barney and Nenches. Good God. Although back 134 and a 139 has left Barney on 40 after 18. So, you know, we could be doing better. Let's hope for a bit better during the rest of the match.
Well, Boyce has just come out of a meeting. He says only 8 days till Blackpool. I don't know what you're laughing. I don't know where your 8 days are coming from. This time next week, I'll be there. I'll be in.
Are you going to be there on Friday? You going there Friday?
Up on the Friday. I'm going up on the Friday.
I'd say you normally travel up on the Saturday, don't you?
I'm going up on the Friday.
Fair enough. Well, I'll be there on the Sunday. I'm there going up Sunday night. I'm not going to be in the press room Sunday night. However, I will be doing the report from my apartment building in Blackpool. So, Barzi, if you wish to come round and have a quiet one afterwards on Sunday night, you're more than welcome. Yeah, because I am 5 minutes away from the Gardens.
Yes, I am on board 7. Sean's in the chat room, but his buddy's been pinned back. Jar.
He has. John Worsley, 4 apiece now against himself and Alan Souter. That could be an interesting game in that final 48. To remember, whoever wins that game goes to Buda. Where are we? Rest of the boards on here, on this side of the draw. Woody Borland and Gordon Mathers, 1 apiece right now. Ron Mooninkamp is 3-1 behind to Bradley Brooks. Raymond Barneveld has taken the first leg against Gert Nentjes. Board 10 is a last 96 game between Eddie Lubby and Brett Claydon. Something tells me that game might be going on a spare board. I'll be brutally honest with you. Board 11, I think, is done. It is, because Boris Kuchmar and Florian Hempel are both through. And board 12, as we talked about, Gert Nentjes against Raymond Barneveld, 1-0 in front there. Gabe Clemens against Adrian Lewis is another game that's going on at the same time. That's a 4-1 lead for Adrian Lewis. The one remaining game on board 12 has also just got underway between Mike Koivenhoven and Barry Keane. However, Martijn Kleermaker against Simon Whitlock on your boards, Barzi. Jealous of that one?
Yes. Can you tell us what's going on board 12 in the All Dutch Derby, please, Jar?
What is it? 114 left for Raymond van Barneveld. He takes this out. Oh, and he misses a dart for him. Misses double 13, double 16 even to leave 16. Thinking of 32. Jesus. It's been a long week, everybody. It's been a long week. Gert Nentjes misses the ball for 88. So Barney now coming back for 16 for double 8. Is he going to be going 2-0 in front as Adrian Lewis goes 5-1 in front of Gabriel Clements? Oh, Barney, no! Missed darts. What a shame. As Gert Nentjes comes back for 25. Can he clean this up? Yes, he can in 2 darts, 1 apiece. Not the best game, it must be said. However, Luke Humphreys checks out 48 after 12 darts. He was going back to back at one stage. He went back to back, was on a shot of a 9-darter to win it, but not today. 6-2, he beats Alan Tabbin. Luke Humphreys is off to Budapest.
So I'm just going to jump back into the chat room. What was it? Boise says, someone didn't tell us you were travelling off on the Friday. Tut, PV. Well, I just thought I'd go travel a day early, I'd rather be there.
You never do that. You never do that. I've known you I've known you 3 or 4 years now, and you've never done that before. You bastard. Otherwise, I would have come up.
I might be slightly excited that we're back to normality.
Yeah.
And I never thought I'd say this, but I genuinely missed Blackpool last year. There was someone said, is there any good Premier Inns in Blackpool? I don't know. I've stayed in the same B&B for the last 7 years, I think it is. Proper old school B&B.
Ooh, AD Lewis has just missed double 16 for a 1-4-6. Clemens, though, leaves 40. Can't find a dart at tops. So AD Lewis needs double 8 to secure a return to the Euro Tour. No. Can't find it. So Clements is back for tops to make it 5-2. And he does. Gets the job done. Yeah. Teresa, good point about the Premier Inn there. That's where I stay. No, I don't stay there. I've got a nice little apartment this year, actually, right in the centre of Blackpool. Alan Suter wants 32 for the match, but John Worsley has just hit a 180 to lead 44, but it doesn't matter. Alan Suter is going to Budapest on his debut trips on the Euro Tour. Alan Suter beats John Worsley 6-4 as Barney goes 2-1 up on Gert Nentjes. It is not a classic.
No. Some other ones. Dan says, what are they qualifying for here? They are qualifying for the first Euro Tour event, mate. 3 Euro Tour qualifiers today. This is the first. When's the draw for the signed shirt? We've got everything teed up. Gob doesn't finish work till 3 o'clock, and we will do it shortly after he joins us. Wow, so we got Keegan Brown has one back against Jermaine Watamina. Simon Whitlock now 2-0 up on Martijn Kleermaker. How is Jackpot looking? Is he going to regret those missed match darts, Jar?
Well, not at the moment, he's not. He's got a 120 left with Clements on 78. So can Lewis take out a Shanghai finish? Well, he misses. I presume he's missed a dart at the tots because he left himself tots. But Clements got 78 left. If he doesn't take this out, then A.U. Lewis has got 3 at tots. Remember, he missed 3 darts at 8 for the 4 darts, in fact, actually. 8 for the match last leg, but it doesn't matter because Gabriel Clemens misses that dart at tops and A.U. Lewis takes it out for a 16 dart break of throw, 6-2 lead, and that is enough. 6-2 victory for Adrian Lewis. He is in to Blackpool. No, he's not. He's into Budapest even. Right, Blackpool's on the brain.
He's going to Buda.
Not Blackpool.
Buda.
Like at the moment, Raymond van Barneveld is going to go to Buda as well because he could be about to break the Gert Nentjes throw here. Because Gert Nentjes is not even on a finish after 15, and Barney's on 106.
Oof.
Barney.
John Michael.
Tease it up. 48 left. Sorry, mate. Go on. You go.
I would say John Michael spun it around against Andrew Gilding. Keegan Brown is levelled against Jermaine Watamina. And Simon Whitlock is halfway to Buda.
Barney
Euro Tour in Ibiza. Chances?
Oh, my God. Can we? Whoa. We're going to Ibiza.
Hands up in the chat room. Who would love a Euro Tour in Ibiza?
Gert then just levels up. Barney misses darts to take the match, to take the break a throw. Ron Moulenkamp wants 112 to stay alive against Bradley Brooks, who missed a dart at 10s and 5s. Moulenkamp leads himself on double 10. I presume he's missed a dart at 10s for it. Bradley Brooks wants 5.
The Euro Tour DJ live in Ushuaia as the warm-up act.
Yes. Absolutely more of this. As Willie Borland 5-3 up on Gordon Mathers. And Bradley Brooks misses darts for the match. You can't afford to do that in this situation. And Moulenkamp now misses darts to stay alive. So Bradley Brooks now wants double 2.
Oh, Boise.
What's that? Is there a pot well? Oh, Bradley Brooks, no. More missed darts. Barry King goes 3-1 up.
Aaron Webster beating Lisa Ashton 6-2.
This is like the dog and duck versus the red lion, but it's a 24 dart holder throw. Jesus wept. Curtis says, I'm a Tenerife fan. Can we have the Tenerife Open? Well, it sounds too much like Tom Molinos, so I think the Jacquelines would probably try and block that on copyright reasons.
We won't call it the Tenerife Open. We'll call it the Veronica's Open. Or am I showing my age now?
Yes, you definitely are. Eddie Lovely beats Brett Claydon on board 10 to complete that lineup. So it's Vincent van der Voort against Steve Brown and then William O'Connor against Eddie Lovely. Presume those games will probably start at the same time. But Willie Borland just misses darts for the match. But then Gordon Mathers can't take out tops for a 56 finish. So Willie Borland is looking to join his compatriot Alan Suter in Budapest. And Willie Borland does exactly that. The 16 dart hold, 4-16, all the poetry, 6-3 win. Willie Borland is in to Buda.
Speaking of Buda, it looks like Whitlock's going to Buda as well. Keegan Brown has won 3 on the spin. He trailed Jermaine Watamina 2-0, but he's now 3-2 in front. John Michael, the Greek plate chucker, 4-2 in front over Andrew Gilding as well. Curtis, have you been to Tenerife recently? Because I used to go to Tenerife a lot. I just wondered if the nightclub Tramps was still there and Lineker's and all that.
Of the Lineker's bar.
Lineker's was great.
Yeah, but hasn't Lineker's now? Hasn't he buggered off to Magaluf now?
To Ibiza. Again, right? This is going to show. Don't laugh in the chat room, everyone. But all the really cool kids, obviously, have heard of Ocean Beach, haven't they? That's what Wayne Lineker's place in Ibiza. I'm showing my age now. That complex where it is used to be a hotel called the Bahia, and we stayed there 2 years in a row, 06 and 07, before it was Ocean Beach. Showing my age now, isn't I?
Oh, no, I can't do that joke because otherwise we'd be liable. We have libelous on that. Can't do that joke. Oh my! Bradley Brooks 100 checkout to beat Ron Moolenkamp 6-3. Quickly moving on. Ron the Bomb is out. Bradley Brooks, of course, Moolenkamp hit a 9 darter earlier today. Bradley Brooks 6-3 winner. Bradley Brooks bounds to Buda.
Again, back in the day. Before, again, anyone over a certain age will know when Sky did Grease Uncovered. We went to Faliraki the year before they did Grease Uncovered. Oh my word. Genuinely absolute carnage. But after they did the Sky documentary Grease Uncovered, a lot of it all got shut down. So we were lucky. We went the year before it all. It was general carnage.
Can you explain how these Euro qualifiers work, please? Because I'm new to them. We'll try our best, Ollie, when we talk this through. So, 16 players are automatically through in the Euro Tour. God. Boise, no, Boise, we would be. Let's not go down this road. Libel quickly. Move on. Otherwise, we'll be live. Otherwise, we'll be sued for libel. What's that?
I say, wasn't he a PE teacher?
No.
Too soon?
We get sued for libel. I don't want this to happen. Thank you. Ollie, going back to the Euro Tour qualifiers. So, 16 players are automatically through to the 48-man field for a Euro Tour. 24 players come through into a Euro Tour with this today. So basically, we've got 3 Euro Tours qualifications happening today, and basically 24 people from each one will come through and will be a part of that field. This one is going to Budapest on the 3rd and 5th September. I'm pretty sure I just saw John Michael flash up red. He did.
He did. He's chucking some plates around in Milton Keynes, Coventry even. So to say, Milton Keynes, the home of world darts.
The home of world darts, absolutely.
Yeah. John Michael, look, just steady, 94 average. Played Andrew Gilding. Jermaine Wattimena again has spun this game on its head. This has had more twists and turns than the Magic Roundabout in Swindon, but Jermaine Wattimena 4-3 in front against Keegan Brown. Genuinely, whoever designed that was on something after a trip to Ibiza.
Don't ask me how Gert Nentjes is still in this game, because Barney has missed that many darts at a double, and it is going to cost him at the moment. Gert Nentjes has just taken a 4-3 lead, broken the flow. Barney averaging 90, Nentjes 78, but Barney has missed a shed load of darts at a double. So it looks like the Barney army might not be in Budapest after all. He's got to find a break of throw. Crucially, though, he's got to find a break of throw. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Joe Williams says, off topic, great to see Fallon make the final. Yeah, look, we said this earlier, mate. She's played so good over the last 3 or 4 days. Real return to form for Fallon Sherrick in the Online Darts Live League, and it is great to see.
In the what Live League, Barty?
In the Online Darts Live League.
Oh, is that what it's called? Oh, weird that. I haven't seen it been called that one by a few darts media.
It's good not to be liked.
Yeah, definitely.
Martine Clearmaker has a leg back against Whitlock, but still needs to win another 4. The Wizard, again, not great averages, but is in control of this one. But for now, I'm going all eyes on Keegan Brown against Jermaine Wattimena, because this is swinging one way, then the next. We've had breaks of throw all over the place, and there's a potential another one on the cards. Wattimena is down to a finish first on the Brown throw. 1-3-1 to break. Literally, this is just going like bing, 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 break, break. No one wants to hold. Oh, and then a bit of a shocker of a visit.
Big moments this now. Gert Nentjes has left tops after 12, but can Raymond Van... Oh, I thought he was going to do it. He's taken out 134 to leave 36. So he was on the fish, and he's left himself on 36, but it doesn't matter because Nentjes takes it out. Raymond Van Barneveld has got to win the next 3 legs. Otherwise, Nentjes goes to Buda.
Jermaine Wattimena fluffed his lines somewhat. Keegan Brown holds, and he is now 1 leg away from going to Budapest.
How are these boards so far behind today?
And Keegan Brown kicks off with a max.
As does Gert Nentjes. Gert Nentjes has just kicked off with a max. Follows it up with an 85, though, so that's fine. Just a quick one to say as well. Barry Keane, he's on the verge. Oh, and he's just missed double 10, I think, for a 118. Maybe he's got an inside on top, so I don't know. But Mike Koivunen needs this leg. He misses a dart at it. So Barry Keane wants darts for the match. Can the Irishman finally get onto the Euro Tour? He can. Barry Keane is bounding to Buda. Wins 6-2 against Mike Koivunen.
Jermaine Wattimena has left the fish. However, Keegan Brown is on a more than manageable 96. And it goes in 3. Keegan Brown is going to Budapest.
Right. Going to turn my attention. Oh, Barney's just missed tops for a 160. Gert Nentjes now needs a 138 to knock Barney out of this match. Don't ask me how Gert Nentjes has stayed in this game, because it's all been about shocking doubling from Raymond Van Barneveld. Barney wants tops with Nenches sat on 95. And Barney misses more darts at a double. He's gone inside at least once because he's left himself on double 10. Nenches, you've got to start on the ball. Surely have to start on the ball here for 95.
Yeah. Hello, police, please. I'd like to report a burglary. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Rico Arena, board 12. Robbery in progress. Gert Nenches is his name.
Well, might not get away with it yet because Barney's just taken out tops 5-4. Nenches is now throwing for the match, and if Barney were to break, it would mean that he would get the throw in the final leg.
I have a result. The Wizard is Budapest bound. 6-3 over Martijn Kleermaker.
The serial killer is not going to be in Budapest at the moment. Oh, that's a shame.
No, he is not.
If you want to take any of the other games, by the way, because I know they're all on my boards, feel free. Feel free to have any game you want. All yours.
I'll do the bulldozer. I'll take the bulldozer against the bomber. Who comes out on top?
Okay.
And right,
well, all eyes at the moment. All eyes at the moment on Nenches against Barney. Nenches has started off with 97 and 140. Barney starting off with a 140 and then 43. Nenches then finds a 74 to leave 190 after 9 darts. Barney, if he can find a 3 treble visit here, and he can't, only 59. So Nenches is in that golden position, Bazi. 190 in 6. Yes, please.
Yes, Steve Brown levelled up at 1-1. And he's putting pressure on the Vincent van der Voort throw here. But Vincent van der Voort replies with a 180. Pressure? What pressure?
Barney's left himself a 157. Nenches is on 150. 3 balls? Go on. Do that. Still, I think that's probably I know the champagne shot is sexy, but if we can ever see someone do 3 balls on 150. Oh, he's hit a 130 to leave 10s. He's gone inside. He has gone inside on tops. So Barney needs a 157 and he misses tops. Both
what
on double
leg
10.
From Vincent van der Voort. Vincent Holes, what a leg that was. Good from both.
Gert Nenches has got 3 darts at double 10 to get rid of Raymond van Barneveld. Only needs the 1. Gert Nenches sends Raymond van Barneveld packing from this Euro Tour Qualifier. He goes to Budapest. Raymond van Barneveld will have to go again later on this afternoon and try to make Gibraltar.
Yes.
So we've got 3 games left, and that's it. Then we are Romeo done on these boards.
Oh, Mark says ET2 draw has been done. Draw. Oh, Louis Williams against Keen Barry is a bit tasty.
Lee, tell you what, there's one for you then. We can decide who the best darts player in the under 25 is there. Louis Williams or Barry Keane?
Dan says, Phil, when is the count going to be on live darts? Look, I don't know is the honest answer. Tell you what, Vincent is starting to motor. He's left tops after 12 on the Brown throw. Here we go. Vincent van der Voort breaks and now leads 3-1. The Bulldozer's going to Buddha at the moment.
Jesus. That board 2 is you talk about Barry Keane against Louis Williams, give you the rest of the draws. Vandenberg against De Decker, Chris Dobie against Wayne Jones, Josh Payne against Glenn Durrant. Jesus. That board 2 is a mess. Good luck, everyone. I mean, board 8 ain't bad either.
Yeah. Missy, no, not yet. We're waiting for Gob to come on. He finishes work at 3.
It's board 8 for you. We know Euro Tour 1 still going ahead, and we will keep an eye on that. But here's board 8 for you. Luke Humphreys against Alan Suter. Nick Kenny, Niels Zonneveld. Ryan Joyce, John Henderson. AD Lewis versus Jason Heaver. Not a bad draw. Like the look of that.
That's ridiculous. The Vincent Bulldozer is in full swing here. We know he hates the Winter Gardens, but he's averaging a ton against Steve Brown. And we were talking about earlier, in that draw, he is genuinely the only person that would knock the Winter Gardens down.
Oh, yeah. 100%. He wouldn't even bother rebuilding it. He'd literally go, I don't want to play here. Go away.
Yeah. Murph is in the chat room. Afternoon, mate. Good to have you listening along. Good stuff on the Super Series, mate.
Great that you're going to be part of the live league as well next week, Murph.
Where else?
Great to have you on board.
Steve Brown has one back. Broken straight back. Has the bomber. Good little game developing this one for a place in ET1 Budapest.
Murph, do you know whether you're going to Budapest yet? I'm interested. Thank you very much for all the likes so far in the chat room, by the way.
Steve Brown
Appreciate
has
that.
one
oh, there we
back.
Go. Shut up. There we go. There's the feedback. Yeah. There we go. Just say massive thank you to everybody that's liked us so far. If you haven't, do us a favour, please. I'm going to sound like the ITV. Stay and watch it with us. Please give us a like.
To be fair, that's going to be interesting on Sunday. The ratings battle.
I think that I've said before, 5-1. Beeb will absolutely spank him.
I'm watching ITV.
Really?
Yeah, I want an hour's worth of build-up. Keane versus Neville.
Oh no! Build-up, ITV, commentary, other side.
Genuinely, Roy Keane is just genius. He wasn't having any of the Sweet Caroline the other day, was he?
Oh, that's probably my favourite of the line. The fact that he was at a Neil Diamond concert. Do you know what I think? I think Roy Keane thinks of Gary Neville like you know how you had that one mate which you're not sure whether you actually properly like.
Yeah, you think that he's in your mate circle, but if he wasn't, you'd think he's an absolute tool.
Yes, that's what I think. Roy Keane thinks that about Gary Neville because he was like, Roy Keane, Roy's been to a Neil Diamond concert. And then he's there going like, yeah, I had a massive argument with a woman. She kept singing bloody songs the whole time. But brilliant concert. It was like that moment when he had to go with Carlos Queiroz. It was like, I should have ripped his head off. But excellent.
3 breaks of throw in a row. Vincent van der Voort now 4-2 in front on Steve Brown. This is swinging like a pendulum.
Afternoon,
Joe says thoughts on Nuno, Phil. Let that to appoint someone. Being that pre-season was only a few days away. Was he my first choice? No. Was he even on the list until everyone else turned it down? No, it's quite telling that he's only got a 2-year deal. That says it all. They're not convinced. And they have a longer-term plan and strategy. And I genuinely think that Nuno is just the stopgap to get them through this season, maybe the two. I don't think he'll get a new deal.
Do you think do you think they're just waiting for
yes
his deal to run out?
Yeah, I completely look. It's no secret that one, Pops wanted to come back, and two, that the deal was agreed, but PSG would not let him go. So yeah, I think they'll wait. Poch's deal will run down, and the Messiah comes home. Well, that's what I
do they
hope
play
anyway,
this for a final? Sorry, I was going to say, do they play this for a final or just until the top 24 are filled? No, just until the top 24 are filled, mate. So once these games are done, Euro Tour 2 begins. Qualification for Gibraltar will begin.
Let's go back to the
Unless
rock.
I'm about to say. Don't be fooled by the rocks they've got. Oh, do you know what? I love Gibraltar. Great. I genuinely think Gibraltar is probably one of my favourite Euro Tours.
Yeah.
And Dan commentating in the back of a van outside.
Talk about there are only 2 types of Pringles worth eating. Original and barbecue.
I'm not a big fan of crisps personally. More of a chocolate man. If anyone is interested. Oh my, Eddie Lovely. Good leg from him. Leaving 50 after 12. But O'Connor looking to take out a 1-6-4 to break. This would be special if this were to go. Doesn't take it, so Eddie Lovely can come back for this now. Mardus Razma is left himself on 1-7-8 after 9, but Waits has got 1-4-4 left after 9, and he gets the first poke at it. Would he want to take this out, though? That's the big question. Or would he just set this up nice and handily? Eddie Lovely gets the job done, so Eddie Lovely leads 3-2 now. Waits leaves himself on 60. Looks like he's got this leg in the bag. What about Vincent?
Big Vincent is 1 away. This leg is on the Brown throw, so it might not come this time around. But Steve Brown will have to win 4 on the spin. It's not impossible, but I would say unlikely. But funny things happen in sport.
Mardus Razma has got 84 left. As Scott Waits misses darts to get the job done. Can Mardus Razma get to Budapest after missing out on Blackpool? Yes, he can. 3 darter, 15 darter for Mardus Razma. He is the 22nd individual to qualify today.
This would be a way to win it. 140. No, it's not going to go. So Steve Brown, 47 to save his Buddha hopes. And it does go back within 2. But Vincent van der Voort now has the throw to seal the deal against the bomber. Ollie, we'll put who's qualified up once they're all done for you, mate.
Yeah, so just to say, these are the people that are in so far through the qualifier. Ross Smith, John Michael, Louis Williams, Gert de Vos, Rob Cross, Keegan Brown, Joe Mernon, Simon Whitlock, Darryl Gurney, Darren Webster, Steve Beaton, Jake Jones, Alan Suter, Luke Humphreys, Willie Borland, Adrian Lewis, Bradley Brooks, Boris Kuchmar, Florian Hempel, Gert Nentjes, Barry Keane, and Mardus Razma. So we have just got 2 spaces left in the qualifier. Vincent van der Voort, Steve Brown, Willie O'Connor against Eddie Lovely are the 2 remaining games in Euro Tour 1. We will, as Ollie has already said, as Buzz already said, Ollie, put the 16 players that are into the Euro Tour via the seedings in just a little bit. I say, Ollie, we'll put the list up on dartsrankings.com. But if you want to go and have a look at it yourself, it's dartsrankings.com. I think it's /Pro Tour.
Wait a minute. Here we go.
We got it. Yeah, it is Pro Tour. Yeah, dartsranking.com /Pro Tour. There you go. So the 16 players there: Jose de Sousa, Joe Cullen, Peter Wright, Gerwyn Price, Michael Smith, Michael Van Gerwen, Johnny Clayton, James Wade, Devon Peterson, Brendan Dolan, Danny Noppert, Damon Hette, Christopher Tysky, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Nathan Aspinall, and Mensur Suljovic. Those are the 16 that don't have to qualify today because they're already in.
There you go.
Stick with you,
Just
Bars,
like
at the moment
that.
because you've probably got more of a chance of getting your game done.
Yeah. From a good start, Vincent's the wheels are falling off. He's got 126, but Steve Brown's left 86. But Vincent should get at least a dart at the ball. Only needs one treble in this combination. He would expect a dart. And he hasn't got one. He's teed up 24 unless Steve Brown can do the Fallon Sherrock. Again, Steve Brown should get at least a dart at the ball. And he has made an absolute pig's ear.
He's straight into the fours, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's either straight into the fours or straight into the ones.
So, Vincent, no score. Vincent van der Voort has missed 3 match darts here in leg 9. Steve Brown, a lifeline. Will he get 1 or 2 match darts is the question. Will this flash yellow? Missed opportunity. Vincent van der Voort comes back for double 12. Been a right scrappy leg, this one. Both missing opportunities. Whoa, Vincent van der Voort. Last start in hand. Gets the job done. 6-3 win over the bomber, Steve Brown. Vincent, get your passport out because you are going to Budapest for Euro Tour 1.
He's probably fuming about that, isn't he? What? I've got to go to Buda? Jesus.
Right, we only have
so we've got
one game.
Yes.
One game left. And if by magic...
Well, I tell you what, it's lovely, isn't it? You don't have to crop it anymore. Nothing. Great.
It's just easier to have... Don't get me wrong, it's expensive, but worth it.
Don't worry. Put it through expenses. The accountant.
I can. I can claim it as a tax write-off. It's great.
Oh, wonderful.
Hey, the joys of being self-employed, mate.
Good point that Andrew makes in the chat room, to be fair, when he says, of the 15 match play qualifiers playing today, only Van der Voort, Gurney, Ross Smith, Cross and Humphreys have made it to Budapest. Carnage.
Yeah. And to be fair, Vincent did his best to throw it away.
Yeah. O'Connor is looking at 24 to hold the break. Ooh, has he just missed the lesser spotted? I think he has, Eddie Lovely.
The lesser spotted double 17.
Do you know what? This first Euro Tour event qualifier could be done right when God wants to join us, which is lovely, if that's the case.
That's good. We can have an ad break. I can have a toilet break. And we can
God can be here.
rock up for ET2.
Perfect timing. Eddie Lovely,
Nice.
5-3 down now.
Hopefully these next ones don't take as long.
God, I'll be knackered if we're here till 9 o'clock tonight. No chance. But we'll be here to the last dart. We'll be
It's
here.
what we do. It's what we do. Again, William O'Connor not putting his foot to the floor yet in this one.
Confirmed, by the way, that it will be Guy Mowbray and Jermaine Genus on the BBC and Sam Matterface and Lee Dixon on ITV.
They're both horrendous. Can we have Coisty back?
I mean, Clive and... I mean, I'm not being funny, but Clive and Ali have been the best commentary pairing.
Well, by a mile.
By...
What was it? Jermaine Jenner said some of the most stupidest things I've ever heard in football commentary during this World Cup.
What? For God's sake. Not being funny, but what the bloody hell is ITV doing? What is ITV doing showing the Italian job? Are we having a laugh? Come on. You're better than that. As Chris Sutton would say, you're better than that. How do you bust 40? How do you bust 48? But there it is.
I think my favourite one of Jermaine Genus was in the quarter-final when he was like, yeah, Walker and Sancho will have a great understanding from their time at Manchester City, even in training. Yeah. For that 5.5 weeks they were at the club together. Come on now.
By the way, you want an hour? Here's one for you. Do you want? What were you talking about? An ITV build-up? ITV build-up for an hour and a half?
2 hours?
No, BBC are starting at 6:20. ITV at 6:30. There you go.
I'm still going Roy Keane and Gary Neville all day long.
The problem is that for me, obviously, because I don't actually have actual TV, I'll watch it on the iPlayer and I'll watch it in ultra high definition. So it has to be the BBC for me. But doesn't matter anyway. It's Forza Italia, as we all know. Or I might find a way to get RTE on my generic satellite legal subscription service. Very lovely. And he looks like he could be stealing the darts here. Could be 5-4. Interesting. So leaves a ton there on 276. So William O'Connor must hit a big one. Otherwise, Eddie Lovely might be able to break the throw here and cause all the problems. Eddie Lovely has stolen the darts. As you say, stay with us because once this one's done, obviously Gob joins us. And more importantly than that, he can give his initial reaction to the Betfred World Matchplay draw because we'll go and talk about that a little bit shortly. If you haven't seen it, some interesting games in the round of 32. So O'Connor leaves himself on 184, but Eddie Lovely 5 points ahead and with an opportunity here to get himself down to a reasonable finish. 139 would be absolutely perfect. 125 ain't bad. I wonder whether do you know what? There's no way he would have stayed up there if it had hit 2 trebles. Absolutely no chance.
No chance.
96 leaves 88 for O'Connor, so he would get a shot at the bullseye if Eddie Lovely allows him to get one. In the final game of Euro Tour 1, we are destined for a no-ball leg, it looks like.
We are. Oh, maybe not.
88 now for O'Connor. So if he can hit single 20 and treble 18, he will get a shot at the bull.
Bullseye!
Should get a shot at the bullseye. Oh, it doesn't even need it. Takes it out in 2. So William O'Connor, that is very, very good. And he is the final player from Euro Tour 1 to qualify. So your qualifiers for the Euro Tour Hungarian Darts Trophy are as follows. Ross Smith, John Michael, Louis Williams, Gert de Vos, Rob Cross, Keegan Brown, Joe Mernon, Simon Whitlock, Daryl Gurney, Darren Webster, Steve Beaton, Jake Jones, Alan Suter, Mardas Rasma, Luke Humphreys, Willie Borland, Adrian Lewis, Bradley Brooks, Vincent van der Voort. Where has he gone? Oh, why has he just lost the game there? William O'Connor, Boris Kuchmar, Florian Hempel, Gert Nenchez, and Barry Keane, all joining us in Budapest on the 3rd of September, who, of course, they will stay there and move on to Saturday's action, Barzy. We'll have to know then in September.
We will. Well, there we have it. That one is all done and dusted. Just teeing up some stuff.
I love that. Straight away, as soon as that game's finished, already warming up is Ross Smith against Martin Schindler. Yes. Quick. I think some people definitely want to be home by the end of the afternoon. Quickly.
Oh, completely. Not even a question. It's like, yeah, get on with it.
Just to say very, very quickly, then we're going to an ad break. But Dan, talk about prize money. They've all got themselves £1,000 now for going there, and it will be included on their ranking, which is a big thing for them. So there we go.
Yeah, completely. So yeah, we are going to tee up an ad break. God will be joining us on the other side of this. I'm going to go to the loo as well, so I might not be in my seat when we get back. However, we shall be there for the shirt giveaway, and we've still got plenty of Euro Tours to decide. So we will see you soon on the other side.
Your audio sounds horrendous. Your audio sounds awful, God. I can't do anything because Barzy's not here. I can't do anything. Hello. I'm really sorry.
Hear me now? Okay.
Oh, I've got you now. Hello. What the bloody hell was that?
Hello. Every single time I ever turn on, honestly, because listen to you absolutely fine. He puts me in the room and all of a sudden, audio's gone, so I have to mess around with a few settings. I have word in the chat room. No, I'm not late. I was sat waiting. Philip was late letting me in, so don't start on me on that. I was not doing my hair and makeup, although if you need it, stay to this. Whose mic is blasting? That's mine.
Oh, yeah. Good. Hello, everybody. welcome back. This is well, I was going to say Super Series Live. It isn't. Essentially, Euro Tour Qualifier Live, brought to you by the great people at Red Dragon, Windmill Motorsports, and the title sponsors for the Betfred World Matchplay. Betfred. We are online darts. Charlotte Thick and Jack Garwood with you. Hope you are all well. And our dear leader is just coming back on with us now. Philip Dars joins us, sitting down pretty much the perfect time. Gob's audio, as usual, was an absolute mess, Barzy. I was thinking the one time that you're in the one time you're on the loop, take your AirPods out. You know, we get it. We get it. You have AirPods. We get it.
No, because then you get feedback from my mic.
Oh, yeah, good point. Anyway,
you get echo from it.
Hello. Before we get going with Euro Tour 2, I think it's best if we show you the Betfred World Matchplay draw that was taking place today, and then we can all have a bit of a discussion about some of the best games. So there we go. Well, very interesting, Gob, isn't it? Are you there, Gob? Or has he gone?
He's gone.
Oh dear. Right. Well, while we get God back, I will go through the draw for you. Section 1 sees Gerwin Price take on Mensur Sudovic. Johnny Clayton first he's off against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Then we've got Dimitri van den Berg against Devin Peterson. Then we've got Dave Chisnall against Vincent van der Voort. James Wade against Luke Humphrey starts off Section 2. Then we've got Christopher Tyskie against Brendan Dolan. Rob Cross takes on Ross Smith. And he's Glenn Durrant against Callan Ridds. Section 3 sees Peter Wright take on Danny Noppert. Joe Cullen face Chris Dobie. Michael Smith against Ryan Searle. And then Jose de Sousa against Gabriel Clements. And Section 4 sees Michael Van Gerwen face off against Damon Hetter. Darrell Gurney face off against Ian White. Gary Anderson versus Stephen Bunting. And then Nathan Aspinall against Mervyn King. Gob, are you there now? No. But the one time we want him to actually give his opinion on something, and he buggers off. Well, again, Buzz, do you want to try and talk through potential ties of the round again for people who have missed it? Appreciate people have seen it and coming to us throughout the day. But
back with us now.
Gob, are you there?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
There we go.
Hallelujah. I was all
Go on then.
Show and everything. I've got like
your reaction to that match play draw.
It's not quite thrown up as much as I wanted. Don't get me wrong, there's some very, very good ties in there, but there are a lot of average to okay ties that would have been better 6 months ago, maybe. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely some absolute standout games in there. That fourth section of the draw, very, very interesting.
Well, what do you think is your tie of the round then, first off?
Aspinall Merv King.
Really?
Not even hesitating on that. Yes. All over a bit of that. So many snarls from the pair.
Yeah, but have you not seen what's second down in Section 1? Please divert your eyes that way.
Yeah. Look, yeah, Johnny and Dirk, yeah, brilliant. It'll be a good game, okay. Dirk will play well for 8 legs and Johnny will get over the line.
You must be, but as a James Wade fan, you must be very, very happy with that section of the draw.
Cannot complain about that bit at all.
Oh,
rematch of the UK Open final as well.
That's the soft section.
That's the worry, isn't it? But yes.
Yeah.
Right. We will. Everybody asking for us for predictions and all that. Tune in on Monday, 8 o'clock for the live lounge, and we will be 8 o'clock British Standard Time for the live lounge. Whether God makes it to the show on Friday is another issue entirely. On Monday is another issue entirely. Depends on what happens on Sunday
we'll see
evening. Yeah, but we'll be giving our predictions for the Betfred World Match Play there, so stick around. And then obviously the pod will be back. We haven't had a podcast for a little while, so we will put the pod out as a Betfred World Match Play preview as well. So we will put that out for you on Tuesday morning. Right. Unfortunately, because you've got to play an extra game, we've got to hear it.
Press the button, bud. Press the button.
1 minute. All right. Calm yourself down. Here we go, everyone. You know. The binary alarm has sounded. All good. Lendl, how we doing, mate? Right. So, when do we want to do the shirt giveaway? Because everyone's asking for it.
Whenever you're ready, good sir. If we don't do it now, we're going to be too deep into this tournament, and then you're going to try and squeeze it between the next tournament. They've turned them around so quickly, we're not going to do it until about 9 o'clock tonight.
Wait a minute then.
That's true.
Hold your horses then. And get the right bit up.
I'm trying to get my drink open and it's annoying me. Aha.
I don't like that. Hey! Right, I hope everyone can see that. I'm sort of dragging it across from my other screen. That is all. Can everyone see that all okay?
On. With it. Yeah, see that YouTube contest. Yeah.
Right, everyone. So this is the giveaway.
Hang on. We're actually doing this live.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's an emergency concept. That's saying.
What can go wrong?
Aha. Oh, I get it now.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Did you take a second there? Did you?
Good digging.
So massive thank you for all the support for the giveaway. So here we are. Not a problem at all. So as you can see, the video is plugged in. Just resetting the comment. Just there now. Scrolling. There we have it. Winner selected by the random generator is Steve Morgan. If you can drop us a DM on Facebook or Twitter, we will get it sent out to you. But thank you very much to everyone who took part, guys, because it was a massive success.
Thank you very, very much, everybody. Really appreciate it. Like I say, we do have some news about the live lounge actually coming up very, very shortly, but we will save that, I think, probably till after the match play. We do have some news to bring you on the live lounge, but we will bring you, we'll bring some news on that on the match play.
Right, so that's that done.
Very good. Congratulations, Steve. If you are in the chat room, hopefully you are.
If not, I'm sure someone will tell him.
Yeah. People will tag him on socials and go, what? I want it. Don't worry though, guys, because as you can see, we're already at 11.2k. So maybe at 15,000, we might be able to offer you another little something.
Good plan. Right.
So, who wants to do what board the rest of the day?
I just want to get Steam in. Can we get on it?
By the way, no, people are going talking about the live lounge. No, it is not stopping. It is not stopping. Don't worry. There's just some news that we're going to bring you.
Oh, no.
Don't be stupid.
Stop.
Just got some news to tell you.
Thing that's us three. Yeah, have a word.
Have a word.
What's that, sorry?
I'm not cracking out no mini bottles of sparkling wine to celebrate or anything. No, we're all good.
But literally, Monday's show is going to be crammed. Super Series review and match play preview all in one show. Hello.
We ain't going to get a chance to do any bloody questions, are we, really, on YouTube?
Yeah, we'll
Rob
be
Cross. What is Rob? Bloody hell. Rob Cross ain't pissing about, is he? 3-0 up on Eddie Lovely already. Jeez.
David Evans 3-0 up on Ian White, and Mervyn King 3-0 up on Jesus Naguera as well.
But Cross is averaging 113.
Well, it's a bit better when you're doing that. The other two that are 3-0 up are averaging 85 and 87. So, yeah, there's a big gap in that. Stephen Bunting to a piece. No one else is averaging over 100 at the minute, and Rob Cross is 13 points over that mark on his own, single-handedly dragging the average of the entire tournament up, one visit at a time.
Dimitri doing
Barney goes above the 100 mark. What a game that is, by the way. Barney, Danny Baggish.
Who wants what boards? So I don't really give a damn whichever ones I do.
I don't mind, whatever.
I don't know.
Go on, Gob, you can have first pick because you have to bow to your ego.
My ego is absolutely fine. Thank you very much. Hang on.
Little dig. Need to get that one in. Anyway, which ones do you
I'll
want?
give up for this.
I'm just getting some tweets ready. So you boys pick and I'll take whatever's left.
I'll let Gob go
Should
first.
we just do a bit of catchphrase? Should we just do a bit of catchphrase?
Say what you see.
Boys? That's the plan.
Say what you see.
Yeah. Say what you see. And if we miss anything, so be it. It's Friday afternoon. Let's just do that.
The only problem with this is I could get locked up.
Why is that?
If it say what you see.
Language appropriate, please, Philip.
Davina McCall, we are live. We're live on Channel 4. Please do not swear.
I'm sure you watched it earlier on today, Gob, where we nearly got ourselves sued. It was only what? It was only 3 in the afternoon.
I just asked, was he a PE teacher?
Right. Oh, God. Philip! I was definitely in a meeting at that point. Or you would have got an angry text via WhatsApp for saying things like that on our stream.
You're insinuating something else. I could have meant he was a very, very good sports person. You're insinuating something else.
Wait, those that can't do, teach. You definitely didn't mean that.
He doesn't even know we're talking about. He was the funny bit.
Matt asked why Cross is playing because he's not on the 16 Order of Merit. That's why. Top 16 Order of Merit. Because of that.
I'm not sure anybody... I need something sharp. And I can't.
Well, I've got boards 5 to 8 open, so anybody else wants it. That way, then I'm not on Barney's board, which I think is good for everybody. Scott Waits against Alan Gabbard. Oh, for God's sake. Stop it. Stop it.
No.
Stop it
No.
we can't go down that road. We can't go down that road this afternoon. Appreciate it's a Friday. Appreciate football potentially won't be, but definitely won't be coming home. But not today, Clive. Luke Humphreys needs to find something here against Alan Sousa. 4-2 down. Cracking game, though. Cracking game between the pair. 4-2. Luke Humphries leads double 12 from a 1-6-1. Sousa's on 2-0-1, so miles back in the averages at the moment. Well, miles back in the leg even. And Humphries takes it out 1 dart, so 4-3. Sousa's got a crucial break of throw. Malachi, you don't want to know.
I've sent you a text.
Have you? No.
Oh. Well, he looks like one.
No, I've just
Oh, him.
back.
Yeah.
Well, Malachi, I'd suggest go back.
Anyway, I'll do boards 3, 4, and 5.
Well, do 4 boards. Do
We're
1 to
not doing a
4.
Roy Walker now.
We're doing 4 each.
Yeah, because it's 12 boards.
12 boards.
I just thought.
Oh, Christ on a bike.
I'm on boards 5 to 8, mate.
What have you got? 5 to 8. Baz, you want the first 4 or the last 4?
You pick first.
I'll have the last 4 because that's what the buys are.
Well, I'll do 1 to 4.
Yeah, I'll have 9 to 12 because that's what the buys are. Less work for me. Bit of Florian in Hempel, bit of Scotty Waits. Or where the extra
not
games
because
are.
you know where it says T192? That's the first round, mate. You've got extra games. Good work.
Well, I'm just. Cheers. What do you mean arguing? I have not argued once all week, Stephen. I've been explaining to other people why they are wrong.
But just out of interest, Gob, was 25 grand enough to get you to the Blackpool?
No.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. If Jermaine Watermain had got to 25 grand on the close of play yesterday, would he be in Blackpool?
No, but if Chris Dobie had got to 25 grand, then he would have been in. Simples. All you need to do is score higher than the 17.
Yeah. So 25 grand would have got you to Blackpool.
We were right.
He's not having it, is he?
Never wrong. No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
No.
Can I make these any smaller?
Mervyn King is through. Beats Jesus Nogueira 6-1. Great stuff for him. He's into the round of 48. So he's 1 game away.
I tell you what, I know it's on your board, Jar, but this is potentially Ian White not going to any of the first 2 Euro Tours.
It is. He's 5-2 down to David Evans. He's only 1 breaker throw, though, but he's got to win the next 4 on his 4 on the spin. And Ian White is in very, very, very big danger here. Where is he on the World Championship race? He's on to 23rd at the moment, onto 161. Because he's got obviously that's where he would be. So he would still be in the race for the world, obviously for the Worlds. Where is he on the race for? Well, he's on 43rd. But remember, he's defending a Pro Tour. He's defending a Players Championship semi-final this year. Would he drop out the top 32? No, he wouldn't actually. He actually increases things. He goes to number 22 in the world, but he ain't got much more to defend. How much has he got to defend next year? Where is he? Well, in all fairness, it's pretty even. It sounded like Rob Cross then, to be fair. 48% of his ranking to defend this year, 46% next year. So he's consistent, but he just needs to do something fast. Otherwise, he's going to fall like a stone.
Yes.
Tugboat, absolutely right. I remember when darts was a working class sport. Now we sit here discussing while Gob slugs the wine. Darts has forgotten his roots. I'm
You wait till I crack on the Bouger Fin de Champagne truffles. They're vegan.
Jesus. Where have you been this afternoon? Hey, where have you been?
Oh, it was the work conference for the department that I work in, and that was the end of thing treat. But I'd already left to go on my own team's quiz that we do on a Friday night, so I didn't get to do it. So they're just left over. Everyone else got to drink at like 2:30 and I had to wait till 3.
That's
So,
the night of the day.
Well, they are.
On a side note, right? On a side note, though, you talked about Ian White, but someone else who ain't going at the first 2 Euro Tours, Gob. There's a certain Dutchman.
I don't know, I'm still getting all my boards open.
On board 12.
Leave them alone.
Board 12.
Yeah, that's the last one I'm loading. And 11's not working for me. Hang on. I'm loading. It's loading.
Tony Van Barneveld could be in the mud.
Oh, I say what, Jar, you've got a noble and a result on boards 6 and 8, and they look belters.
Well, David Evans has just beaten Ian White 6-2. White missing darts to take this to 5-3, and it's going to cost him dearly. So Ian White will not be making the Euro Tour. What's that, sorry?
Yes, the stretch. That's why he's on my wall.
But noble leg, as you say, Barzy, between Luke Humphreys and Alan Souter, and it looks like Luke Humphreys has the darts in the noble, and it looks like he could be about to really do some damage here. I presume he started on the 19s on 265. He has to be. He's not gone to the Jose school of counting.
Result. Finally gone.
Board 12.
Raymond gone. 18 dart hold for Danny Baggish. Boom.
No one ever goes to the Jose School of Counting.
That's class from. That's class, to be fair, from Luke Humphreys. Alan Souter hits a 140 to leave 168. Couldn't really do much else, to be fair. I appreciate he probably stuck there trying to stay there. He should have maybe gone to the 138 potentially. I don't know which way he's gone. But it doesn't matter because Luke Humphreys then pinged a 180 and then pinged 26, double 13. 13 dart hold in the noble. Class from Humphreys. He moves into the top 90, the top 48. He's one game away from going to the Rock.
I've got a result. Rob Cross, 6-1 over Eddie. Lovely. Job done for Voltage. No danger whatsoever. Also, Stephen Bunting, 6-2 over Jake Jones. Again, 97 and change. No danger there at all.
Luke, where is it? Jimmy Vandenberg?
Isn't she wonderful?
Florian Hempel. Can we talk about how good my man Florian Hempel's been this week? He's been solid.
Good.
He's just wrapped up. 60 win over James Wilson. Last leg, 180, turn 180, 41. What a boy.
How far is Hempel at the Order of Merit this week? He's got $3,000.
Not very. It's his first event, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, though.
I meant
last week.
No, I meant the Super Series. How much did he earn at the Super Series? Which is $3,000. Not bad.
Right. That was his first week, isn't it?
All I'm saying is, the way Job's going, he has more boys than anyone I've seen. You're heading for a sticky Wayne Mardle situation when they start playing each other and they start calling you out. So who's your boy then? We've got King, Wade, Hempel's now added.
Yeah. Gando, obviously.
Yeah. There's 4 now.
Chris Dobie's walk-on song. Tugboat. He's in my crew.
If you crack open the wine, then sorry, I'm going to at this rate.
Ross Smith was about to be, and then he just lost to Martin Schindler, 6-5.
Tell you what, Darryl Gurney, by
Ross
the
Smith
way,
is an absolute hero.
Daryl Gurney, by the way, just want to say this very, very quickly. He's been smashing it in this leg. 140, 180, 99 to leave 82 after 9 against the darts when you're trying to save your arse. Not bad in the slightest.
Yeah.
82 now needed. Oh, missed the dart at tops for it. So Barry Van Peer, 128 here, and he gets rid of Daryl Gurney. If this goes, this 125. I mean, you surely start on the ball, don't you, for a 125? Surely.
You have to.
Don't like how long it's taken on Dart Connect. He's left himself 64. So Gurney now needs to ping this tops to send us to a noble. After such a great start to the leg, he gets the job done. 14 dart holder breaker throw back. And now, bless you, Daryl Gurney is throwing the safest skin in the noble.
I'll tell you what a game I've got warming up on board too. Barry Keane against Williams Louis. Can't wait.
Barry Keane against Louis Williams.
All right.
Glenn says, no idea what to price Rids. He does. Thinking anything from 1 to 2. So, I'm sorry, 2 to 1 to 1 to 100.
That game's a mess.
Yeah, good luck.
Although I'll be very surprised if that game isn't a Sunday afternoon game. I think
Glenn, depending on how you price it or how it is priced, that game could be a trader's dream. Elliot says, how does the qualifying for the Euro Tour work? Top 24 here. Who wins the third round games? Then the big guys as well. Yeah. That's it, mate. Top 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit are seeded. That's the 16 places, 24 from here, and then some home nation qualifiers as well.
Everyone gets a trophy. Don't try and get into a Euro Tour event. But the big thing is, Eddie, is that once they get to 24 here, then that's this aspect of it all done. Then the tournament itself, the proper tournament, will begin in September. Think of it as like the World Cup finals or the Euros, qualifications stakes. They have a qualifier to set up to the World Cup finals, and then the World Cup finals take place. Same with the Euros. Daryl Gurney's just missed double 16 to win the match. Barry Van Peer now needs an 83 to knock out Daryl Gurney, who, remember, made Euro Tour 1 not too long ago. In fact, only about 20 minutes ago. Beat Wayne Jones to get through. Will his Euro Tour card qualification not happen here? Again, I don't like it how it's taken this long on Dart Connect. And it goes in 2 darts. Barry Van Peer knocks out Super Chin. Super Chin will not be in Gibraltar, at least for the first time.
So just touching on what you said there, Glenn, I've just got odds checker up. Not everyone's odds are up yet, but these are the varying odds for Glenn Durrant. 5 to 2, 15 to 8, 21 to 10, 39 to 20, 5 to 2, 2 to 1, 2 to 1, 21 to 10.
All over the place.
Rids, 3 to 10, 2 to 5,
Trouble.
4 to 11, 5 to 12, 3 to 10, 2 to 5, 2 to 5, 1 to 3.
Trouble on 10 for Scott Waits. 5-4 up, peg back to 5 apiece. And in the Noble, Adam Gowlas has just gone 180.96. Waits 95.60 himself, 121 points behind after 2 visits. Is that the opening? Just a 43 from Gaulas. Waits can't leave a finish, but Gaulas isn't on one either, so he needs at least a 140, which he gets. 182 plays 206. $89 from Gaulas. Leaves him on a finish where he should get a bullseye. What can Scott Waits pressure with? Just an 80. Leaves him on 126. An outside chance to possibly pinch it on the bullseye if this 93 doesn't go. The 93 doesn't go, and Scott Waits has a chance to absolutely burgle this victory from Gaulas in the final leg. The 126, and he leaves 28. Gaulas 25, then 988 to wrap up a 6-5. Oh, God damn no. And it goes in 3 darts. Scott Waits is out in the first round.
Some games just underway. Keegan Brown, who qualified for Budapest, getting underway against Christoph Kachuk on board 1. Peter Jakes has just leveled up with Dirk Tauneckers on board 3. And Luke Woodhouse trails Martin Lukeman 2-0 on board 4.
Dave Chisnell behind to Alan Tabban 1-0 with a 12-dart hold from Alan Tabban to open, but Chizzy is on the offensive with 180 to open leg 2. And he backs up 41. Yeah, cheers, Dave. You can tell I went on yesterday as well, can't you, boys? 2 bloody 9-darters. Yeah, cheers. Good watching, by the way. Solid job yesterday, Scott. Superb, mate.
Very good indeed.
Oh, Chizzy. A 1-2-1 to leave 159. I'm praying that was a deflection. Well, it has to be.
But surely you've got to go downstairs at that point anyway.
No.
No. Okay.
I mean, he just left 24 after 12, so what do I know? He fired in a 135 after that.
You know.
Average.
Steve Brown back to 2-1 behind Andrew Gilding. 85 and 73 averaging that one. Gabriel Clemens is averaging 68 after a leg and a bit against Jeff Smith. Good darts.
The big game that we're all looking at, for me at least anyway, my eyes are going to be on Barry Keane, Louis Williams on board too. That is going to be special. I hope I haven't put the kibosh on it now.
No, steady enough.
Chisnell has had 3
so far.
3 visits in this leg where he's had at least 2 trebles, a 1-2-1, a 1-3-5, and a 180, and he just lost a leg in 18 darts. In fact, that might have even been 21. That must have been 18 because Tabban's still averaging 100.
Louis Williams on 24 sets it up unless Keane can take out 1-6-4, which he can't. So Louis Williams looking at double 12 to take the opener. And he misses. Keane coming back for 75, and this would be a steal. And he does steal it. Missed opportunity from Louis Williams in leg one, and is punished, and it is a break of throw. Also, board 4, Martin Lukeman is now 4-0 up on Luke Woodhouse, averaging 99. Getting a bit of the old Hulk smash from Lukeman.
Hulk smash. By the way, anybody who's been, especially our American viewers, I know that we have a couple in particular, can't wait to get back out there in America. Absolutely buzzing. And this year, going in February, going in February 2022, fingers crossed. Can't wait to get out to Universal, get back on that whole ride. Anybody else that's been on it, you know what I'm talking about.
Can't wait. Vegas, New York. Oi, oi.
And hopefully going to DC in November to go and watch the Washington football team get absolutely pumped by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, no doubt. But still, why not?
You go to the place, mate, if you want to watch sport.
What's that?
Dan Marino playing.
Yeah. Laces out, mate. Laces out. What were you saying, Golf?
I said you go into the wrong city in America if you want to watch proper sport.
Don't be silly.
All about the Beantown. All about the Beantown.
At the Tampa Bay Lightning winning their second straight Stanley Cup.
17 million over the salary cap. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, but the Blackhawks did it in 2016 and no one batted an eyelid then. The Lightning wanted to close it down. And the U lot said, nope. So they went, all right then. See you later.
Cheats.
Do they play cricket in America yet?
No.
That's baseball, isn't it?
Yeah. There was I can't remember what his name was, but there was a player that played in the Big Bash that was a former, I think he was an MLB bat, and he played like a really narrow bat. Just literally went in swinging at everything. It was like a massive experiment, see if in T20 he could just tee off from every delivery, and he got found out after about a year, I think. I can't remember his name.
Dan says, American pro football is like watching paint dry, only college for me. Yeah, college football's great as well. Love it at college football. The crowds are bonkers. 110,000 at the Big House to go and watch that. If you don't like NFL, I get it, but I would recommend watching Red Zone as well. Red Zone is the GOAT.
So remember when I said Clemens was averaging 68?
I was about to say he's turned it around.
3-1 up, averaging 101 and just fired an 11-dart leg. You good. You good, the gentle giant.
Miami Dolphins are my favourite NFL teams.
I don't know, Marco.
Yeah.
Dan,
I don't think so.
No, sorry. Yeah, I really want to go. WrestleMania is on my bucket list. I'm not going to lie.
You might as well watch EastEnders, mate. That's scripted just as much. Load of crap.
Isn't WrestleMania not next year, but the year after next? Isn't that in Hollywood as well? Have Dobie's walk-on music as everyone comes out.
Oh, how apt that is. Lisa Ashton.
Best walk-on in darts, as we all know.
Dart leg.
Jack Main has turned this one around against Harold Leitinger. He was 3-1 down, but Leitinger missed the chance to go 4-1 up, and Main has reeled off 3 on the spin.
Missy, I recommend you watch the new 100.
Of all
the new 100 is going to be really
Joel
good.
will have absolute kittens. Joel will have absolute kittens. Don't say that. But of all the things Missy has ever said in this chat room, that one has got her closest to being removed. Wash your mouth out. Maliki, Stan Kroenke cares more about his Los Angeles NFL team than Arsenal. Yes, because they are the new subjects of All or Nothing on Amazon Prime.
Yeah. And they laughed at us.
A trip to the Emirates of Arsenal Fan TV, barracking in the opposite side. Arsenal next year are Banter FC.
Oh, Peter
Also,
James
by the way,
is winning us. Go on, John.
Yeah, just going to say quickly. Yeah, just going to really say about Missy. It's Missy as well. Gob and I, hopefully, May 2022, going to be going over to Holland to watch them play England 3 one-day internationals for a week in the Netherlands. We're hoping and praying that we're going to be going over there. Can't bloody wait.
Boise, put it away. Van der Voort with the 5-ton leg. 101. Please. The famous 5-ton leg. What you got, Big Vinny? Oh, you leave 16. Next.
See, the 100 is a new cricket competition in the UK where literally it's just smash the ball as many times and as hard as you can.
Yes.
It's not even cricket, so don't call it cricket.
Did you hate T20 to start with? Just asking, Jar.
No.
I know you're a purist.
Absolutely love T20 cricket because it follows the rules of cricket. The 100 doesn't. Speaking to someone today who is going to play in the 100, and they think it's garbage as well. The only reason why it's massive is because obviously the amount of money that's been pumped into it by the ECB. It's garbage. F the 100, oppose the 100, hope it burns in hell.
I've got a result. Martin Lukeman, very impressive performance. 6-1 over Luke Woodhouse, 94 average from Hulk Smash. Also, huge moments here. Barry Keane, 4-zip in front on Louis Williams. Louis Williams, so impressive in the first Euro Tour qualifier, but not happening here. Keane in complete control.
The Love Island first look is out. We're going to have to watch that during an ad break.
Get on him, chat room. Get on him.
Oh, no.
OD day out of the 100 anymore. That's not how it's spelled, boys. So you have to spell it HUNDRED, mate. Come on, sort it out. You're going to fish properly. Teresa, why on earth would you want to go see those two sides play? There is only one side worth watching in T20, and they play in gold and green. They are top of the T20 blast. They are top of the county championship group they're in. And they're going to smash the white ball OD 50 over competition as well. What more do you need?
It doesn't matter. No, because no one cares about you. Literally no one cares.
No one cares about the most successful trophy haulage team in the country for the last 10 years. Yeah, okay.
What, the Outlaws?
Correct. We're even going to win it in your backyard, Jar. We're going to be there when we win another trophy at finals day. And this time you're going to be in tears.
No, I won't. I was in tears the last time that was there, 2017, when you beat
Chisnell, 12 dart leg, 1-1-2 out. The last time I was there, I was in the mascot race.
Yeah.
Amazingly, Nottingham weren't there, but I was there.
It's all about the Rose Bowl. What a stadium.
Garbage.
No.
That
great.
stadium is
Horrid place, Philip.
The bowl is
It's
amazing.
now. Come on, sort it out.
No, mate, I was there for T20 finals. For T20 finals day in what, 2000? I'm going to say 2010, when you won there with the tied game. I honestly couldn't move. It was getting in and out of there was like, honestly, it was horrendous.
They've done loads of work to it since then. If you haven't been since then, loads.
Yeah, they've done loads of work to Katie Price, mate, but I'm not going anywhere near her.
Do we actually get people watching us talking like this? I can't believe it. I love it. Aaron Lightinger, 5-4 ahead. Again. Where are we with the rest of these games?
Dave Chisnell is 3 darts away from back-to-back 12 dart legs to wrap up the match. He wants 1-4-1 against Alan Tabban in a battle of St. Helens. I know he scores 25. Yeah, cheers, Dave. Make me
Stick
look
with
brilliant.
me here.
Vincent van der Voort has
Because-
just scored 6.
We've got a potential Irish bagel about to be served.
People were discussing, by the way,
What's
about
on that?
who was
Potato.
the
105 points for a bagel for
What's happened there?
Keane. Louis
Just
Williams,
say very, very
Saturday,
quickly.
81.
We had this discussion, didn't we,
Oh.
earlier, about who was the top young player in the world. Everyone was talking about Louis Williams, as were Matt Edgar and Ryan Searle. We talked about it being Barry Keane.
And Barry Keane is now coming back, 3 darts in hand at 4-4. Bagel served, delivered. See you later. Barry Keane 6-0 over Louis Williams.
Scott ran for Love Island 2022. Yes.
Remember when I told you Dave Chisnall had 1-4-1 for the match?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just taken him 11 darts to check it out. And he's still got another line because Alan Tappan is still back on 1-4-3. Alan Tappan didn't even get a dart for it. 18 darts thrown. He's still back on 1-4-3. Chizzy checks out 40-2 for a 6-2 win. And I gave Van der Voort abuse for scoring 6, but he didn't actually score 6. Dart Connect messed up. That's 2 apiece. Lisa Ashton, that's on throw. Chucking in some decent scores there as well. And Gabriel Clemens is 20 points away from
The Raiders'
6-2
edge.
victory.
What a finishing move that was. Top draw.
Kenny through, beats Neil Zonneveld 6-2 on board 8.
Clemens through by the same scoreline over Jeff Smith on board 9.
So chat room on absolute fire today, everyone. Loving every second of it. Keep them coming.
This is actually
So, Jar, just out of interest, for the 100, what is your franchise of choice?
None of them. They can
none
all
of them. He won't take it. But he's a Birmingham man. Are you Birmingham Phoenix? Is that what it is?
I don't know, Gob. I genuinely would rather stick pins in my own eyeballs.
You do know. You do
I
know
don't
what
know.
you're called.
Gob, I've got no idea. I genuinely, and I mean this wholeheartedly, I would genuinely want to stick pins in my eyes more than watch any of that nonsense, pathetic excuse pretending to be the sport of cricket. It is not cricket. It will never be cricket, and well done for the bots.
Birmingham Phoenix, Phil. They're playing purple. It's a very lovely kit by all accounts.
Howard Leitinger beat Jack Main 6-5 in a last leg decider on board 7 to get back to the darts.
Back in the room, as sanity prevails.
Exactly. 6-5 as sanity returns.
Board 1. I've got a good one developing here. Keegan Brown 4-all with Christoph Kachuk. Keegan Brown looking to make it back-to-back Euro Tours qualified for the first one. He's outscoring Kachuk, but Kachuk's staying with him right now. Right. There is a potential break opportunity here for Keegan Brown. If he can find one treble, puts him in control. Finds 2. This is brilliant. Against the darts, Christoph Kachuk's gone 59, 180, 60 on throw. Keegan Brown, 140, 140, 140, 140 to leave 81 after 9.
Good effort, that.
This would be for an important break. Huge breaker throw, 81, brilliant 12-dart leg from Keegan Brown, who now throwing for the match, averaging 99. Good stuff from the needle.
No ball leg
Jar,
between
you've got a
Gert
noble.
Nenches and Ricky Evans. Exactly that. Gert Nenches against Ricky Evans just going to a Nobel as Adam Hunt goes 5-2 in front on Peter Hudson. But Ryan Joyce against medium-sized Hendo on this board next, which I'm very much looking forward to. Should be a good game. But result for you, Gob?
Result for me, Andrew Gilding 6-4 over Steve Brown. But perhaps more interestingly, unfolding on the board, probably to its left in the venue, Lisa Ashton has just broken Vincent van der Voort. She leads 4-2 and has just opened up 140 in leg number 7.
I've just seen Boyce's comment. Very good. Very droll.
Good from Boise, to be fair.
Definitely Grealish is more famous than me. Maybe for...
Boise, can you still see the arch?
All I'm saying is that Grealish is definitely more famous than me. Not necessarily for the greatest reasons, but definitely more famous than me. 100%.
Oh, I tell you what, I'm loving just having a flick through Instagram. The Ober Genius is already in the Holy Grail of darts. He is in Blackpool.
My hero.
What? Is he?
Dirk is in the pool.
To be fair, those boys aren't allowed home, are they?
No, I don't think they are.
To get up there and enjoy some time down at the Pleasure Beach. Lisa Ashton 5-2 up on Vincent van der Voort, both averaging 91. Big couple of legs potentially incoming for the Lancashire Rose. At least Lancs will have won something. Obviously, Teresa. And Cam, if you're watching.
The biggest thing is, very, very quickly, as we're going towards the snowball leg. Oh, have you got the result there? Keegan Brown.
I've got a result. Keegan Brown gets the job done. 97 average, 6-4 win over Christoph Kachuk. Very, very good from the needle.
Also, very, very quickly, before we get into the snowball leg, and Adam Hunt beats Peter Hudson 6-2. Anybody who's there, make sure take your swimming shorts with you down to Blackpool, because the walk park, Sandcastle Walk Park, brilliant. Absolutely bob on. Gotta love a bit of Sandcastle Walk Park.
Oh, no. Boise, if you phone me this weekend, I'm going to kill you.
Ricky Evans needs a 140 for the match. Leaves himself on double 16. Gert Nenges, who remember took out Raymond van Barneveld to qualify for Budapest, now needs 60 points to burgle this last leg, which has been poor, to say the least. And he misses a dart or 2 darts at tops for it. Ricky Evans now wants double 16 to complete the job, and he misses. So both players have 24 darts to try and win this leg. It's not necessarily getting down to Borland versus Joyce levels of Dog and Duck v Red Line, but we're getting there. Nat Connectures takes it out for 25 dart hold, wins the game 6-5.
Jermaine Watamina has taken the opener against Scott Mitchell. Did Scott Mitchell go out early in the first one? I didn't see him at all.
I think he did. Have a quick look.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing him. That was all.
We'll have a quick look. Where is he? That's Mr. Mitchell. Yes, lost to Gert de Vos. What's happening in that game between Vincent van der Voort and Lisa Ashton?
5-3 at the minute, and Van der Voort is only 20 points behind against the throw. 96 puts him on 125 after 9. Ashton with the throw here in leg 9 is back on 201. So she needs ton 40 here would be lovely, which she gets to leave 61. Now, Vinny, you need the big 125. Already booked his place in Budapest earlier today. Can he get anywhere near Gibraltar now? He needs 3 legs on the spin, and this 125 probably has to go. This would be for a 12-dart leg. $95 scored, leaves 30. Lisa Ashton, it should get at least 1 match start here, if not 2.
I think
25-18. I think he has.
Hi.
Ooh.
Ashton leaves 20. What an opportunity that could have been. Vincent van der Voort coming back for double 15. Wonder if he'll split this. We won't know.
Oh.
Oh, they've just corrected his score to 40.
So he didn't miss the ball.
He didn't miss the ball.
No.
But his average would have looked a lot better if Lisa had hit that last visit by 10 points. Three in hand at tops to break the throw, 5-4, and he scores 21. What is going on? Lisa Ashton, 3 in hand, double 10 for the match for a 6-3 victory, both averaging in the 90s, and it goes in 2 darts. Lisa Ashton winning in the last 96, 2 games away.
How did he score 21 going for tops?
I don't know.
I can't even think. He must have gone.
Text him.
He must have. He must have gone single one and then tried to hit. I don't even know.
Oh,
Try
no,
it
he's
low,
maybe
maybe into the one.
Oh, no,
He's hit the one last.
Is it double one? Is it double one going for tops? And he's come inside the 19s on his last start.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Trying to work out. I was like, how did you score? Callum Ridd's underway against John Michael. This is a repeat of... Didn't John Michael beat Callum Ridd's in qualifier 1? Or am I just making that up?
I wouldn't put it past the PDC's all-conquering draw system.
You are correct. Random draw, though, yeah?
Dobes 1-1 with Wayne Jones on board 2. Jermaine Watamina has taken the lead against Scott Mitchell. Good game, this one.
Malachi makes a really good point. It means that Vincent can't complain about the heat in Gibraltar now. But no, that's normally Merv ending up like a Otter's pocket. That day when he beat Gando at the World Matchplay, in particular in 19, it was the hottest day of the year, and it genuinely, the man looked like he'd just been for a dip in the Irish Sea.
I don't know if he's still in the chat room, but Shawnee McDonald, those new darts look rather nice.
It's got new darts. I think the old ones are going all right, personally.
Worcestershire against Birmingham tonight in the T20. I don't think I'm going to be able to watch that because it starts at 5:30. Damn it. It would have been nice to watch that.
Do you mean Warwickshire? I don't Birmingham because you're a franchise. Up the city.
Very good. Very droll.
Almost like 100 club.
Shut up.
What's we're talking about?
Oh, I got a good game loading on 10.
Are you
Yeah,
too old enough to remember when Manchester was in Lancashire?
No.
Isn't it?
Before they made this stupid county of its own?
It's not.
No,
I
I don't think so.
Was it? You two always remember it as Manchester being in Greater Manchester as a county?
Greater Manchester. Yeah.
I wasn't aware Greater
showing my
Manchester
age
was
now.
actually defined as a county. I still consider it Lancashire.
Yeah, I do as well. But no, Greater Manchester is actually a county now.
Because the cricket, Lancashire is played at Old Trafford and
Just to
Manchester.
say,
Trafford.
Yeah, that one. What did I say? If anyone knows.
Old Trafford, which is nowhere near Manchester.
Old what?
Just to say, by the way, people looking at the weather forecast for Blackpool, at the moment, it is looking beautiful. Shorts weather, although we can't wear them. But if you are in the Winter Gardens,
They always get that
wear
right.
your shorts. I know, but it looks very, very good at the moment. If you are coming to Blackpool for the week or any time of the year,
Completely. If the sun's out all day, the evening session is absolutely ridiculous.
I remember wearing a dark shirt, a dark on my first ever trip to Blackpool, wore a dark long sleeve shirt, and jeans. I looked like Mervyn King by the end of the game.
You moron.
Absolutely. Absolute wet. Right. Any games coming towards the conclusion? Probably not.
No.
Sean's new data set on
2-1
his
free zip
Twitter, for those that are asking. And Joseph, when I was at school and we were doing geography, Manchester was in Lancashire, mate. There wasn't a county called Greater Manchester.
You're showing your age now, mate, because I don't do counties and shit at school anymore. It's all Oxbow Lakes.
You what?
Yeah, exactly.
He also mentions the fact that Joseph says he was at the match play the semis night when Taylor beat Ando. Cracking game that was. What a game. And MVG beat Whitlock. Had to nip back to the B&B for another shower before the night out. It was that hot. Yep.
Boys, so plenty of moisturiser every day gets you through. Keep your ears off.
Jake, is it full capacity? It will be from the Monday onwards. I imagine they're going to try and see that they're probably just going to go and literally beg and plead the government to have full capacity for the first 3 sessions, but I don't think they'll be able to allow them to do that. So,
because COVID knows the difference between
Sunday and Monday.
Yeah,
Sunday and Monday.
There's a reason for that, innit?
Yeah, but over that weekend, you've got 140,000 people at Silverstone. That's the thing that doesn't make any sense.
Ooh.
Go on.
Go on, then tell us what you're oohing
I'll tell
about.
you if it happens. I'll tell you if it happens. Of all the bloody people as well, it's going to be him, innit?
You're going to hit a 9?
Oh, what is... He hit the last 2 digits. 180, 180, 41 from Max Hop.
Best match award.
He is not in my club.
Definitely not.
John Michael has just leveled up at 2 with Callum Ridds on board number 1, and the big serial killer gets the job done. Also, Scotty Mitchell has just broken the Jermaine Mossamina throw as we speak, and Dobes has taken the lead against Wayne Jones. That's my roundup from my 4. What have you boys got?
Ryan Joyce was averaging 108 at one stage, not anymore. He is now down to 99, but he is a break ahead of John Henderson. But Henderson's just got the game back on throw. 3-2 is there. Mardus Rasmus got a break in front against Bradley Brooks as it goes 3-2 in that one. Darius Abanauskas, 104 after 2 legs, 2-0 in front against Jeffrey Desvan. And it is Jamie Hughes 1, Aaron Beanie 1 in, let's just say, not the greatest of games. Gob?
On 9, Max Hopp has still not taken out the leg in which he opened 180. He's since gone 41, 80, 16 and bust. Andy Bolton is 52 points away from 3-2. I was quite excited for this game. I thought, here we go. What a belter board 10's going to be. Boris Kirchmar against Jelle Klassen. 1 apiece, they're averaging 78 and 71. Board 11, Steve Lennon, Brett Claydon. Steve Lennon's 3-1 up and wants double 19 for 4-1, which goes in 3 darts. And on the last board, Richie Edhouse. He had a really good week, by the way. He's had a really good couple of Super Series. And Richie, he is 4-3 up on Gary Blades with a break of throw.
Edhouse got $2,500 this week. Not bad for someone. Again, Edhouse doesn't have a tour card, does he? Or have I completely got that wrong?
Yeah, no, you got it through the Challenge Tour.
Oh, yes. I thought he was on the Challenge Tour. Excuse me on
that. Max Hopp did lose that leg.
So from God getting all excited about a 9.
Yeah, well, it serves him right for not hitting it, doesn't it? Like England beating Denmark. Justice has been served.
You what?
What?
Scotty Mitchell has held. He now leads Watamina 4-2. I tell you what, I don't know what it is. At the moment, and this is across the Super Series as well, Jermaine is finding a way to lose games when he's playing okay. Or even better, when he's playing well. He's just finding a way to lose games.
Story of the last 3 years, mate.
Yeah.
Constantly waiting for him to kick on. Well, that was close.
Lucky for us, Missy. No sign of that here. Boris is going full steam ahead. And England is opening. Whether the scientists like it or not.
They're backing it, aren't they?
No, they're not. Did you not see Christmas the other day?
They're trying to stop it.
I love, by the way, my
Witty
favourite
and Valence
thing
were
is
backing this.
Oh, yeah, no,
No.
they are. But the Sage guys and all that are trying to block it.
Oh, piss off. They're all politically motivated anyway. Twats.
Independent Sage was locked down until 2054.
Independence Day would never let us out again. I saw an Ipsos Mori poll the other day in which 20% of people backed a 10 p.m. curfew forever after COVID's gone. 46% of people said that we should continue wearing masks forever.
Please, bugger off. I can't wait until I don't have to wear a mask ever again. Buzzing.
No,
The
I'm a
biggest
nice
thing
drunk
is
Dan.
that-
I don't get aggressive.
No, you don't actually. What I will say is that you think, look at the likes of Piers Morgan and Dr. Hillary, whatever his name is, off of Good Morning Britain, and all them lot going, oh no, we definitely need to be locked down. They're all there in the crowd at Wembley. No masks. I mean, Hillary, whatever his name is, off Good Morning Britain, is in Wimbledon, centre court. You've got Keir Starmer in a full pub watching the England game. It's just bollocks. It's all about control. The government want control. I'm not normally a conspiracy theorist. It's starting to get that stage now.
Correct. I put myself in the same position.
Anyway, we must move on. Can't be bothered with this today. Aaron B 3-1 up against Jamie Hughes at the moment.
Jelle Klassen has just thrown an 11 dart leg and is still averaging 82.
What?
3-2 behind.
Ryan Joyce.
That's how I did order today. The new PSG shirt with number 4 on the back. Sergio.
That's right. That's right. Your club are crap. Get the shirt for someone else. Good decision.
I've got a shirt. I've got a wardrobe full of Madrid shirts.
I want to go that far, Malachi, but I
never.
can't be asked to politics today. We're all
Plus,
bad
the
at
Spurs
each
shirts
other.
are always horrendous.
This
I
modern
think
thing
that
of wearing football shirts just because they're nice rather than the team you support is beyond me completely.
Thing is, I
the
quite
foreign
like
shirts,
the...
though,
Well,
everyone likes other foreign teams.
Richie has 3, by the way. 6'4".
Doesn't mean I'm going to wear their
Okay.
shirts.
Maybe like the Spurs shirts when you had the third kit when you were in the Champions League era, when you had Thompson Airways or whatever it was on your shirt, and AIA on the other. That was nice. I like that one.
I bought the
Spurs
Spurs
didn't
third
play
shirt
Champions League.
not last season, the season before, when it was that turquoisey light blue. That was mint. When
Was that
Nike
the one
went
that
retro
you
for
wore
the
when
year.
you beat Ajax?
Nike went retro for the year, and all third shirts had the old Nike logo on with a little tick and Nike written on it. Or sorry, for American, Nike.
Nike.
Rich Eddowes.
Yeah, Ollie, no, we're still away yet. This top 96 takes a while, mate. Ah, look, Fitness still getting a top shirt with Kane on the back. Look, the more he keeps scoring, the more his price goes up. Good luck trying to afford him at the moment. If he scores 2 tomorrow, he's out of everyone's league.
Good luck trying to afford him. It's Man City, mate. They can afford him.
We can't.
On
Pep's already
FSP,
presented it in
can they?
price now.
Yeah, bollocks. Pep Guardiola
Financial
is a football manager, and I wouldn't hear anything else
look,
of it.
I agree that City can pay that money.
Because they have broken that twice in the last decade and then just paid a fine. Imagine breaking finance rules and then paying a monetary fine for it.
Oh
no, what a punishment. I've obviously got too much money.
Oh, that's ridiculous. That's 2 nibbles today. We've got Jar with 100 that hopped on the line, and now we've got God with FSP.
KR 3000, by the way. Yeah, this is the second qualifier. Unfortunately for everybody else, you've still got to listen to us talk more for one more add to this.
This is why we're
Henderson.
Steve Lennon beat Brett Claydon 6-2.
And John Henderson is 68 points away from beating Ryan Joyce here, but Joyce has got double 16 for the match, averaging 117 in this leg, 103 average altogether, and he takes out 32 with his last starting hand. We are going to the Noble.
Scott Mitchell is one away
Englishman
from beating Jermaine Watamena. Watamena has just bust 8. Mitchell, 81 to win it with a break of throw. Should get at least a dart of the ball. Misses a dart of the ball. 5-4 on the Mitchell throw. This is your moment, Scotty Dog. Also, Wayne Jones, one away from beating Hollywood. It's not been a happy hunting ground this Euro Tour qualifier so far for Dobes.
It's because he has to listen to his walk-on more if he wins. If I ever meet him, he's going to punch me in it.
You met him a few times, didn't you?
Nah, not those.
I've
I've got double Boris action. I'm all over this. Boris Kirchmar on 10 and Boris Koltsov on 12. Please.
I'll tell you, I dare you to put that on Twitter. I've got double Boris action and see some of the replies you get.
No one wants him. Oh. And one
John
of them has just
Henderson.
taken out 113 in a leg that Jelle Klassen opened with a maximum. Kirchmar's like, no.
Scotty Mitchell is fluffing his lines here. Watamina has stolen the darts. Could we be heading to a no-ball? He is miles in front. After 9, Mitchell was only on 300. But what have you got for us?
John Henderson firing in a 120 to win the match against Ryan Joyce in the no-ball leg. 6-5, medium-sized Hendo moves on. And 2 more results for you, Barcy.
Yep, Callum Ridge has won 3 on the spin to get rid of John Michael and Revenge. And Hollywood has gone. There will be no, whatever his music is, in Gibraltar. Bring back local hero.
Or no limit.
Chat room, Max Hop just took something out. I don't know what it was. It just flashed yellow, but I think it might have been big. Someone let me know, please. I was too busy looking at the other results. But he's 5-4 up. The former Englishman, Andy Bolton, is up against it. Should have stayed English, mate. Not been a good week for you, Scots.
140 for Mitchell. Watamina on tops. Are we going to an oval? Are we? Mitchell can only hit a ton. It doesn't go. So, we are going to a no-ball. And Watamina has the darts.
Result. Boris Kirchmar, 6-3 victory over Jelle Klassen. Klassen is frustrating as hell. He fires in the massive scores and he backs them up with literally nothing. In that leg, ton 57, 41, 93, 138. Like, just so inconsistent.
Well, Jamie Hughes was 3-1 down to Aaron Beanie. He's now 4-3 ahead with a break of throw. But Barzi, to you with Zinobol.
Yes. I will tell you where this is going to potentially go after this Scott Mitchell throw. Watamina has gone 55 ton, or Mitchell not punished, ton 60, so it's still advantage Watamina. Only there would one more treble in that. Mitchell would have had an opportunity, but back-to-back tons for Watamina. Mitchell, you need a 2 treble visit. If not, destiny is going to be out of your hands. Only a ton. So, Watamina has a minimum of 6 darts to get rid of 246 points. Finds a 136 to leave 110. How much pressure can the Farmy Army put this under? How much would he give for a 1-7 something? And instead, 41. I would say that is game over. Pressure off. Watamina, not the best setup to be fair. He should still get 2 match darts from here. 58 to the 52. Scott Mitchell, you need to heap pressure on this. When your opponent is not used to winning games, put pressure on. Only a ton. That's not enough in my opinion. It needed to be 2 trebles. So the machine gun, Jermaine Watamina, gets the job done, comes from behind. Watamina marches on. Mitchell departs.
Max Hop, 1-6-4, 15 dart break in leg number 10. 106 checkout for the match for the Maximizer.
I don't know if he's still in the chat room, but Dan, your boy, is warming up on board 2. Seeing your other boys out.
What the bloody hell's happened to Andy Hamilton and Kim Hybrex? Why is that game only just starting now?
I don't know, but it should
that's
be
a
good.
lot.
Kim Hybrex, 134, 64, 177. Bizarre.
But hang on a minute. Why is that a last 92? Yeah, but hang on. It says top 192 game. So why the bloody hell's that not gone off at the same time?
Don't know. I'm watching it now, then.
Gone on there. Anyway, what a leg this is from Bradley Brooks. What a noble leg this is. Do you mind if I just talk over you, as I always do? Bradley Brooks has gone 135, 95, and then just hit a 171 to leave 100 after 9. Mardus Razma has gone 140, 134 to leave 227 after 6, and then hit a 96 himself to leave 131. So Bradley Brooks is going to get a dart for 100 if he stays straight. And he cannot. Well, I don't know whether he's missed a dart at tops because he's hit 60, so I don't know whether he's missed a dart at tops. But he's left himself tops. Can Mardus Razma take out a 131 here to beat Bradley Brooks and go within one game of Gibraltar?
Another Instagram update. The Dutch are definitely invading Blackpool early because Noppy is there as well. They are definitely invading early.
Well, Mardus Razma leaves himself on 43. He's hit 88. Do you reckon he's missed? Do you think he's a dart for the ball there? I think he has. But Bradley Brooks has just missed 3 at tops. So Mardus Razma's coming back now for 43. Presume from 131 he's gone treble 17. So anyway, Mardus Razma. Can he take out 43? Takes it does. Mardus Razma. 14 dart breaker throw. Bradley Brooks will be gutted. He's missed 3 darts at least for the match, possibly more, but he is gone. Bradley Brooks will play in the third qualifier in a bit. Jeffrey Desvan has just missed darts at tops for the match against Darius Labanauskas, but he is going to come back for it because Labanauskas is on 210. Only thing he can do here is heap some pressure on it and hope on God that Desvan misses. 98 scored by Labanauskas, leaves himself on 112. So I'm expecting this to turn yellow at any moment for Jeffrey Desvan. Last dart in hand, 18 dart hole. Jeffrey Desvan moves into the next round. And Aaron Beanie, how has he turned this one around against Jamie Hughes at the moment? Oh, my games. I'm sorry to... I know.
Jamie Hughes was miles in front against Lisa Ashton as well and blew it.
Well, to be fair, he was 3-1 down this time with Hughes. Then he was 4-3 ahead. Now he's 5-4 behind. He's just left himself 32 points by hitting a 139 to leave 32. Hughes hits a 140 to leave 51. But Aaron Beanie will get 3 darts at 32 to get the job done. And if he does, and he does, last dart in hand. Aaron Beanie, 1 game away from the Euro Tour in Gibraltar.
Also, Adrian Lewis getting underway.
I'm just checking.
I think Glenn as well. That who's just gone 1-0 up.
Yeah.
Go on, the dozer. Josh Payne averaging 51.
Beanie!
What's up? With Beanie?
Beanie just won.
I know. He's on my board. Just said that.
Magic.
But that'll be his first ever appearance on the Euro Tour if he was to win it.
Carol Sedler check, taking the opener against the Wizard. And Neville Longbottom levels up against Mickey Mansell. 1 apiece.
Kim. Punished. Kim Hybrex 2-1 down. Break a throw for Andy Hamilton. Hybrex missed an attempt at 74, and the hammer swoops in for a 24 checkout of his own. Interesting enough, the first time I ever went to watch PDC darts, these two played on the same evening. Andy Hamilton lost first round, was a solid favourite. First time I ever lost a bet. Thank you. And then the final game tonight was Kim Hybrex against Ian White. I think Ian White went 3-0 up. Hybrex brought it back to 3 apiece, and then Ian White won the last set. But I backed an exact score for Ian White to win 4-3. So as he's going 3-0 up, I'm like, yes. Then at the next 3 sets, I'm going, no, go on, Kim. And all of a sudden, I changed my allegiance for the last set. And everybody around me was like, what on earth are you doing?
So I haven't looked at the draw, but PM's just put in the chat room, if Edgar beats Beaton, it will be Edgar versus Beanie for a spot in Gibraltar.
Yeah, it will be.
Bye, Lee. See you at 2 o'clock on Monday morning.
See you later, boys.
No people are flagging today. We will still be here all the way through to the last dart gets pinged in. God knows when it's going to be, but we'll be here.
Of course, we'll have dips and troughs in all this. There'll be high moments and there'll be low moments, but we'll be here.
There'll be some absolute pish on the way. To be fair, if it's what time is it now in Australia, Juanita? Is it 1:30 in the morning? If Juanita can be here all the way through at 1:30 in the morning, then I think we can be.
Depends where in Oz. It's 1:30 on the West Coast.
East Coast.
West.
Oh, it's East Coast. Never eat where Sydney and stuff is. Shredded wheat.
Yeah. But I'm looking at Mount Morgan, which is on the West Coast.
Okay, where is it? Oh, hang on.
And it's 1:30 there.
Oh, it's 2:35 then, is it? Hang on, what time is it in Perth? It's Perth. It's just 25 to 12. So what time is it in Sydney, Australia? Its current local time is 2:35 in the morning. Oh no, 1:35 in the morning right now. It's 11. Yeah, 11. Yeah, Jason's also there at 1:35 in the morning in Brisbane. Thought it was. And Juanita, it's 11:30 p.m. in Perth. There we go. Got our Australian listeners as well.
Speaking
Good
of
game
Australians,
yeah.
so an Aussie has just taken a 2-1 lead. 2 legs on the spin for the Wizard on board 3.
I was going to say as well, great game between Australia and France the other day in the rugby union. Appreciate you lot like a bit of league, don't you? But
more egg chasing.
Got a little bit of egg chasing. Egg chasing.
Just putting out that the egg chase is one of the worst sports on the planet.
It's not though, is it? That's just nonsense. Well, it's not though, is
Nice
it?
excuse for a cuddle.
All I'm saying is everyone moans that footballers falling over. You've never seen a footballer take a fake blood capsule onto the pitch to try and cheat and con officials.
Oh, see less of that. That's my club.
No. What are you saying? I didn't realise you were North Saints.
No, Quins.
Oh, of course. Daniel asked, can someone explain this tournament and why there is no MVG and Michael Smith? Okay, I will try and explain it as best I possibly can. What this tournament is qualifying for the Euro Tour events that will be taking place. So we had Euro Tour 1 qualifiers that took place on earlier today, from 12 o'clock today. Then this is Euro Tour 2, which is going to be in Gibraltar. So Euro Tour 1 will be in Budapest. And then the third Euro Tour event, we don't know where it is yet and when it's going to happen, but there will be a third Euro Tour event. So all the players that aren't seeded, so that's top 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. So that includes Michael Smith, MVG, Gavin Price, Peter Wright, all have to try and qualify for these events. And 24 players from each event, 24 players from each qualifier will qualify for the event. And Bazi, explain again to people who are just joining us, appreciate that a lot of people have been with us throughout the day, but just explain why the Euro Tour is so important for the ranking.
For the rankings, it's huge. In terms of a Pro Tour, if you win a Pro Tour, you get 10 grand, which is an awful lot of money, but in ranking terms, it's not. Pro Tours don't make a huge amount of difference to the top 16 on their Order of Merit. But Euro Tours, 25 grand for the winner. You can have 3 or 4 good Euro Tours in a row, win one, a final, or 3 semi-finals, or combinations of it. That massively boosts your rankings. And that's shown over the last year, God, when money's dropped off recently and players haven't been able to defend it. MVG overnight lost 100 grand. Ian White lost a huge chunk as well. And the Euro Tour has massively highlighted how important the rankings during COVID, where we haven't had the 13 Euro Tours a year over the last 2 years. We've seen massive dips in the players' rankings. That's why they're so important. It's just a grand for turning up, as long as you're not a seed. If you're a seed, you have to win a game to get that money. But massively important. If you can go a run to the final day over these 5, 6, however many events there's going to be, you can then make serious strides in the rankings.
Well, final day is 3 grand, isn't it? Before you've even done anything that day. And then you're a win away from 6 grand. Another win away from a minimum 10.
Yeah, huge.
Just climbs massively. All tour card holders do get an invite down. Anyone left in the 128, that is. So the players that already qualify as seeds, the top 16, normally through the Euro Tour Order of Merit, that is currently through the Order of Merit. Because it's not done through... Answer Dan's question, Jar. Which Order of Merit are we going off?
Pro Tour.
Yeah.
Pro Tour Order of Merit. There you go. It's not the overall Order of Merit, top 16.
Pro Tour Order of Merit is obviously...
William Collins just lost 49.
He's obviously gone... He's obviously tried to hit... he's obviously tried to go and hit double 16, gone inside on 16s, and then trying to go for the 8s.
Scored 32. Absolute disaster. Moolenkamp's just hit, what was at least a 6-visit leg, maybe 7. Good game going on 11. Hamilton Hybrex. Hamilton 99, Hybrex 100. 4-3 to the hammer at the minute. He's got a breaker throw early. But that 180 to open for Kim might pay dividends at the back end of this leg. Still needs to break twice, though. Boris Koltsov is 5-4 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. That one snuck under the radar.
Also, Dan asked Phil, do you think with the performances of the players on the Live Darts League, most would be competitive as full-time PDC members? Not all of them. I think there's a high proportion that would be competitive. Some of them haven't performed. but I think the ones that are played regularly, you'll see when the Challenge Tour starts that they will be certainly higher on the order of merit than the people that haven't been playing much.
Forrest Koltsov wins 6-4 over Kyvenhoven. 24 checkout for a 16 dart leg. No.
Mr. Nine.
Kim Hybrex 180, 180, 109 to leave 32. Yesterday, when he hit one, was it yesterday or was it the day before? I was actually watching his game in Dart Connect. I was firing it into the group chat. I was firing it into the chat room and everything. I watched it and I was like, this is going to happen again, but I'm going to be on the stream. If take a 10 dart leg, though, 4 apiece, 105 average for the Hurricane.
Philip says, dark horses to qualify for the European Championships. When you say dark horses, how far down the order of merit are we saying as a dark horse?
Because I'm saying Alan Suter for a kickoff. Absolutely. I'm saying Alan Suter for a kickoff.
A.D. Lewis, former champion.
But that's what I mean. But would you say Adrian Lewis is a dark horse to qualify for European Championships?
So he's a dark horse to qualify for a Pro Tour after his form last year.
Yeah, but right now, what we've seen, would you call him a dark horse?
No, he's playing all right. No, definitely not.
Yeah.
So, did Danny Baggers qualify earlier?
No.
Oh. Then no. Not him.
So, off the Pro Tour order of merit, who would I think is a dark horse? Right, forget the top 16.
Richie Edhouse. Richie Edhouse to make the European Championships. There, I said it.
Yeah, I don't dislike that pick.
Well, Jackpot has just gone and made it into the top 48. He's one game away from going to JIP. Beats Jason Heaver 6-1 comfortably. A big result.
It's a shame that this player's not here, because I'd have put him in as a dark horse. I'd have said Ryan Meikle. He always seems to be steady and consistent.
Mm-hmm.
But just shame that he's got a top positive test.
Robert Marjanovic, the best German, probably. Oh no, Germany aren't having a Euro Tour this year, are they? At the moment, it's not Merkel anymore. Philip? You're obviously from Germany. Who's your new Prime Minister or German Chancellor?
She's gone.
Yeah, she's off. Big Mercs.
When?
She's buggering off in the autumn, I think.
Oh, I don't know then. Oi, my man, where's he gone? Big handball man. He'll be there.
Look, this is a right left field pick because he's only got a limited opportunity to qualify. But if he can come through the associated members qualifier, Chaz Barstow.
Yes.
Yeah. Playing well, he is.
Yeah.
Kim Hybrex leads what I think is the first time since leg number 1. He's 5-4 up.
German general elections in September. Okay, well, she's buggering off in September then. So I don't think Germany's going to be holding a Euro Tour. Matt Edgar, by the way, appreciate the game's 79 and 81, but Edgar seems to be on the move at the moment. 3-1 up ahead of Steve Beaton, and it will be Matthew Edgar versus Aaron Beanie for a spot in the Euro Tour.
Both of them are shockers of averages, though, isn't it?
Oh, God.
Yay!
Ryan Murray went 141, 180, and could obviously beat 180, unless you're Caroline Barker. He's left himself tops.
Phil Bars after yesterday.
Who was that?
Bars, he did it yesterday.
Oh, did he? What, did you go 180, 180, 180?
180, 180, 180.
No, my analogy was right, because that's what happened in the leg.
No, you went. They both went 180, 180, 180. They can't both go 180, 180, 180.
Yeah, as in throws to the board.
They can, as a collective group, they can go 180, 180, 180. But they can't both go 180, 180, 180.
Both players went 180, 180, 180, 180. They were both on the 9. Best leg of darts ever.
Didn't Bully Boy do that with JDZ at one point? At the match play, maybe?
The Worlds. Yeah.
There you go.
I know, I say, Wade and Taylor did it at the fan. It was magical.
No wonder I'm not bloody watching that game. Willie O'Connor, Gordon Mathers, 3 apiece, 76 and a 77 average. Can't even call that an England game, Barzy.
I tell you what, you can tell there's some tired players out there now, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very.
Kim Hybrex with a 6-4 win, 105 average. 25 2 for a 14 dart leg to wrap it up.
Sorry, I meant to say he played Mark McGeaney next. He's just played Andy Hamilton. Jesus. So you can say there's some tired bodies in Coventry. There's some tired bodies in the studios.
Or your dining room.
Definitely is my dining room. To be fair, it's my. I've actually got a diner. I've actually got one of those diner kitchens with the living room one, all in one room. What's the word I'm looking for?
I don't know. Living space?
No. Chat room. What's the word I'm looking for when it's all encompassing? Like I've got my living room and kitchen in the same room. Harry G says, if you do not qualify through any of the 3 events today, will you not be in the European Championship? No, you could still be. Depends on how many Euro Tour events there are. But if you win, if you go and say, I don't know, you go and qualify for Euro Tour 4 or Euro Tour 5, and you have a great weekend, 25 grand, you will easily be in. Easily. Open plan. Thank you, Ollie.
Gosh.
That's the word I'm looking for. Open plan. Thank you.
I said that 3 times.
Oh, did you? Oh, I didn't hear you say it. In which case, yes, that's the word I'm looking for. Open plan. Thank you. As I say, it's been a very fucking long week. But we are starting.
Thick.
But we are starting. Boys, you two have got games involving in the top 48 at the moment. Winners will be going to Jib.
Oh, yay. Board 11. Absolute delight.
Posh Brummy, I wish. I would not be living in Kozel.
Two of the most outgoing characters in the game on board 11. Ryan Searle against Andrew Gilding.
Say what you see, Gop.
Glenn Durrant levels it up 4 apiece, and this one feels like it started 3 days ago.
Probably did.
That feels like it started 3 days ago.
Oh, I've got a result. Simon Whitlock, 6-4 over Karol Sedlacek.
Nick Kenny, what a start against Luke Humphreys. 140, 140, 140, leading himself 81 after 9.
Solid.
When he says, hey, amigos, question of the seeded players for the Euros, who surprised you that he's there? As Nick Kenny takes out for a 12. Who surprises you? I presume what you mean when he is that who surprised you are in the top 16 order of merit? Well, that's an easy one for a kickoff. I'm about to say, how the bloody hell's he in it?
Tra-la-la-la-la.
So Sudovic. Yeah, la 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 la. I was going to say Devon, but he had that period of last year where he was just absolutely unplayable.
He had that 10 week blitz where he was unplayable.
Noppy, but he's
But
just
yeah,
been very consistent.
No, Noppy's solid.
Yeah,
No, that's what I'm saying.
The
Noppy's
only
just
one,
very consistent. Yeah,
the only one
Sulovic,
I'm surprised
absolutely.
at is Sulovic.
KR3000, a kitchen with a living room in one space. Is that what they call a council flat? No, it's what they call a masonette. It's quite nice. It's actually quite big, I think, anyway. Nice.
Masonette is a flat with stairs, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, honestly, it's like trying to walk up my flat, because you two haven't been here yet, have you? Trying to walk up the flat, like it's like on an angle, like trying to walk it up. It's like the steepest flat stairs I've ever seen up to the top of where my living space is. That's really quite nice. Ratajski played well because didn't he win a Euro Tour event? Or am I thinking back to 2 years ago?
Wobble the last couple of Super Series. Up until then, he was solid. But generally, I can't remember the last time I saw Mensur Suljovic play well.
I can't remember the last time I saw Mensur Suljovic played out. Hang on. Did Christoph win an event? I'm absolutely positive he's won a couple of events. He didn't win a Euro Tour, but he did win a Players' Champs. But yes, he is the defending Gibraltar Darts Open Trophy champion. Yes, but remember the Pro Tour Order of Merit's only on 1 year. But no, he won one in Wigan, a Players' Championship before COVID. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of.
Up the Wigan.
Oh,
Said no one.
no, before Barnsley's the one. Barnsley is.
I've never played in Barnsley.
He's-
Every single dev tour I ever went to was Wigan.
Raven Effect says beating, missing a shed load of doubles. Yes, but he has got the gap back down. He was 5-2 down to Matthew Edgar. It's now 5-4, and he is throwing to make it level. Not another last leg decider for Matt Edgar. Surely not. Ted Evans is one away as well against Jason Lowe on my boards. Ryan Murray and John Brown level up at 4s. And Luke Humphrey and Nick Kenny level at 1 apiece.
Glenn
1-0. Will
Durham's
Grigg up to 6. Come on.
throw is in danger. It was in danger. Josh Payne can't capitalise. This has got, Glenn Durham's going to buzz this out. This is going to go to an 11th leg. Where's the vodka?
Vodka? Please.
Yeah, neat with a straw.
Yes. Gordon Mathers,
point, Josh.
5-4 up against Willie O'Connor.
Josh Payne's
Good
fluffing
point,
his
yeah.
lines here.
Just going to say really quickly, good point with Ratajski, because he actually made a couple of semi-finals. No, runner-ups in the pro tours, and also a couple of quarterfinals. Yes, quarterfinals in the Euro tours. That's why he's up there. He's won 23 grand just on that, and it's been very consistent. Ted
Andrew
Evans
Gilbert,
through.
What are you doing?
Level, noble.
Andrew Gilding is 1-0 down to Ryan Searle after scoring 4 points from 42 to leave 38. Why are you anywhere near that double?
Because he could just go 2, and then look for tops, and miss the dart
2
tops
and then a
double
double
1
instead.
Yeah. Were you balling through as well up the Neville on bottom?
Ooh,
Spelliarmus.
I thought Willie O'Connor was 100% about to force a decider against Glenn Mathers. He went 134, 140, 140, but then he scored 47 and 20. And Mathers, wanted 80 to wrap it up 6-4. Scores 70, goes inside searching. And O'Connor coming back for double 10 for 5 apiece.
Josh Payne has fluffed his lines. Glenn Durrant has stolen the darts. Josh Payne has kicked off the Noble 55. Oh, Glenn. He's in front. Management. He should be more in front. So Josh Payne's on 55, 80, 59, 60. Duzzer's gone ton, 48. And I'll tell you what is coming next. But
Rob
this
Cross,
one isn't going to make it onto Sky Sports Gold.
I haven't used that one in a while. Steve Beaton wants 65 to knock out Matthew Edgar, who Edgar needs 32. So Beaton now looking for the 65 that would knock Edgar out of this race. And it goes in 2 darts. Steve Beaton, who of course qualified for Budapest, is through into the last 48. He is 1 game away from Gibraltar.
Midnight Beaton.
Steve Beaton loves the Euro Tour.
He just loves qualifying for the Euro Tour to Steve Beaton.
When does Matthew Edgar's last leg record become an issue mentally?
Already is.
It's already been there. Yeah.
Has to be. Absolutely has to be an issue. For a coach and a psychologist as well, he will 100% be aware of it. Has to be. Darren Webster, by the way, won 6-4 with 108 checkout to win the match.
If Glenn Durrant loses this game, he will never forgive himself. After 6 visits to the board, Josh Payne is only on 141.
Ryan Murray through, beats John Brown 6-4 on board 6.
Does a 56. This has to go. If you lose this leg, I'm not sure. Oh, and he's missed. Glenn Durrant has missed 2 match starts. He has not broken the Josh Payne throw after 7 visits to the board. And he's had 2 tons and a 99 in the leg.
It's going to work.
Oh, Josh Payne's missed as well. 8 visits to the board. Josh Payne, 55, 83, 59, 60, 43, 60, 65, 24.
Just going on Sky Sports Gold, Phil.
Does just bust. 8 visits
Andrew
to the
Gilding's
board.
136 might be on Sky Sports Gold. Gets him 2-1 behind Ryan Searle.
If this goes
William
yellow...
Connor wraps up a 6-5.
Oh,
20
Payne's
dart
missed
leg
again.
break to win a decider.
Josh Payne has had 27 darts and not 1. Glenn Durrant wins. However, what a stinker of a final leg. Absolute stinker. Josh Payne has only hit 1 treble in 7 scoring visits to the board. Surely this next one's got to be better. Vandenberg against Barry. That was a tough watch.
Dog and
I'm
Duck
not
with a
gonna
red
lie,
line.
this entire day is a bit of a tough watch.
Right, I'm with you. Stephen Bunting might be the,
in.
on your boards though, Gob. Stephen Bunting might be the first man to qualify for Gibraltar. It looks like. Oh, good
That's
God!
Parsies, mate.
Good luck with this one. Oh, you boards 1 to 4, are you, Buzzy?
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Your board's 9 to 12, Gob. Good luck. Justin Pipe against Florian Hempel.
I saw Hempel pop up and I was excited because it had been the first time I'd seen the big man play. Justin Pipe. Got Gilden and Searle. I mean, they're averaging 104 each, but I don't know why it's taking so long because it's only 2 apiece. And Baggish and John Worsley, that's 2-1 Danny Baggish. John Worsley's averaging 70. Danny Baggish is not above 80 himself. 12. Good point.
It's not on dark, mate. God, you got that open, mate. It's not on the top.
Yeah.
Right. Luke Humphreys against Nick Kenny. Humphreys is looking to try and finish off the job and get into Gibraltar. Leave himself 48 after 9 to potentially go 1 leg away. It looks like he's going to do just that. Even a 180 doesn't really make a blind bit of difference. 11 dart leg for Luke Humphreys. Being very consistent, doing some bits and bobs. Looking to get over the line. Oh, good God. Harold Leitiger and Mervyn King. Jesus. Do you know what? This is why the Euro Tours shouldn't be happening on the final day. Because you could tell that the players are absolutely Donald
They're
Duck.
shattered. Oh, yeah, you
Normally
can see it.
Isn't it?
Yeah, normally it's the day before the Pro Tour. You can see that the players are absolutely Donald Duck today.
Christ. 3-1 Danny Baggish. The averages did not move. 3-2 Ryan Searle. His average has just crept up. Yes, please, Florian. 11 more of those. And a few 1-4-1s in between.
CDC starts around. Actually, I'm not sure what time it starts tonight because it's only from quarterfinals onwards. So it will depend how long it takes to get through the other stuff. Championship darts, the American circuit, mate. Very, very good.
Yes.
KR 3000, 100%. Nico should be on one of the TVs.
At this rate, I know it's 5 o'clock somewhere. At this rate, I'm going to be cracking open a bottle of wine and trying to down it. We'll probably finish it by the end of the night. Got some red wine in there. I'm thinking, but the thing is, I'm having fish tonight because it's a Friday. Can't have red wine and fish.
Posh.
Right
This
now,
is
you can have red wine with anything.
Honestly, with this state of this board today, I mean, good God, this has been. Look, we try our best, everybody, to try and hype up the games, but Christ, this has been a tough watch today. 5 hours, and we've barely got them. We're barely in with an opportunity as Luke Humphreys gets the job done. The first player to qualify for Gibraltar. Humphreys has been solid today. Really, really solid. Been some good stuff from him today. Deservedly into Gibraltar, the first player to do so.
Stephen Bunting, match darts incoming. He's missed 1 set already, but looking at 6 points, 3-3 to beat Martin Lukeman. I think he might split this in. I think he might go 2-2. No, he went straight for it. He's left 3. Bunting fluffing his lines in this leg. Lukeman wants 101 to get 1 back. And can't do it.
Answer, by the way. Yeah, sorry, Philip. No, we will not be streaming the CDC. Not today, Clive.
No, live league's on, so.
Yes.
Game shot. Stephen Bunting polishes off 3 in 2 darts to beat Martin Lukeman. But yeah, just going back, you can see the players after 4 days of Super Series, they are absolutely Donald Duck.
Mm-hmm.
Luke Humphries
You
is
can
so
see-
far the only player qualifying for
See
both
what Merv
events.
King
But
pulled
obviously,
out yesterday.
and
Makes
even
sense,
he's
doesn't it?
averaging what? I mean, he's averaging 91 at the moment, but he
Yeah.
was averaging 75 after that first leg. Good goal.
Probably just started practicing at this time yesterday. The man loves to spend time on a dartboard. Ridiculous.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it's not my board, but that's just the sight of that fixture gives me hope that's going to be a good game. Medium-sized Hendo against Adrian Lewis.
I'm
So
looking
you weren't
forward to
looking at
that.
any of my boards.
I'm looking forward to that.
Just in point, Florian Hempel, one each already. They're playing at a quicker pace than Ryan Searle and Andrew Gilding. It helps
What the
they've
bloody
averaged
hell's
110, 106.
What the bloody hell's Justin
Andrew
Pike doing
Gilding and Ryan
averaging
Searle is 3 each.
What's Justin Pike doing averaging 110? Talking about. Right, David Evans is 1-0 up and a break in front of Gert Nenges, who already is qualified for Budapest. Connor, should they have held this qualifiers for the Super Series? Absolutely. Absolutely. But the only thing is that it would have been difficult to try and hold these qualifiers the day before the associate member ones. I think, essentially. I don't know.
Sean, now you're back in the chat room. I don't know if you heard, mate, but your new darts look lovely. Good stuff there, mate.
Sheesh. 4-3, Ryan Searle.
Denver, don't worry. I think Rod has actually stopped the majority of his Sky work now. I think he's only doing the Worlds because they need the extra bodies. And I know he wasn't necessarily popular, but I really liked Adam Smith on commentary for the darts. I really enjoyed Adam Smith.
I liked Adam Smith.
Thought he was excellent. This isn't a dig at him because I appreciate how difficult it is to do commentary, especially I'm not the best with maths as ever. But when he improves his counting, then he can add more to a drama because the way he commentates, he tells a story, which is what a good commentator should do. And I think he can only improve on the darts.
Yeah, no,
I don't think
he's a big fan of Adam Smith. Big
I don't
fan.
think. Yeah. And I'll always say this. More David Croft. Wish we could get more David Croft on darts.
Croft is unreal.
Yeah, but he does that silly sport, doesn't he?
Put it away, Philip.
Put the bait away.
Match starts incoming for Daniel Baggish. 5-1 up against John Worsley at the minute, averaging 86. John Worsley is averaging 69. Oh, he's missed 2 in hand at 8-8, but may come back. Worsley on 96 after 15.
David Evans has bust 19. How the bloody hell's he done that? And he's bust again!
Skins.
I reckon he's gone three
and then hit
double 8.
Yeah. How's he done that twice?
Worsley stays alive with a 96. Check out Adam Gaulas fires in a 12 dart leg. He's averaging 110 after 2 legs. And Hempel 2-1 up.
Catherine, yeah, just sorry, mate. I apologise. Catherine 3000 says, why is Harrington not on so much? Doesn't want to do it anymore. That's why. Has he now retired as director of the PDC?
How would I know?
Still...
You know the relationship.
Oh, I thought you and him were best mates. I thought you and him were tight. I thought you go down the pub quite regularly. alongside Dave Allen.
You saw the you saw that night in Nottingham, how frosty it was.
About as frosty as the UK Open in Minehead in 2018. They still okay. So Rod Harrington is still a director. Eddie Hearn's chairman, but Barry's president. Is that been
President's honorary?
Oh right. Okay.
He's still in. It's just
However,
less decision. It's like the Chancellor of a university and Vice Chancellor.
His title might be president, but rule number 1 still applies.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
That phone's going, and you.
Barry's always right. If wrong, rule number 2. Yeah, rule number 1. Barry's always right. Number 2, if wrong, please refer to rule 1. Interesting, they've got Barney Francis now as a director, a former Sky employee, but I'm pretty sure he now works for DAZN. Or is he just... No, he's joined a thing called We Play. Please excuse me. I thought he'd... Oh, no, interesting.
Philip says, Voss and Baldwin having a great day. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Both having very, very good days.
Back-to-back legs for John Worsley. He's back to 5-3 behind Baggish now. Ryan Searle 5-4 up. Hempel and Piper level at 2 apiece. And Joe Mernon is 2-1 up against Adam Gaulas, despite being 12 points behind in the averages.
Why can't you see the...
Go on, John.
Sorry, mate, go on. No, you go. Go on, mate.
Go on, mate. I was about to say, 2 of the most exciting players aren't going at the moment.
I knew that was going to happen.
Barry Keane, 2-1 against Vandenberg, but again, stinkers of averages.
Why can't you see the John Worsley game? I don't know.
Either.
It's not on the homepage. I'm looking at, so when I cover specific boards, I open the board calls and then go on to the board assignments
obviously jam,
and open it that
way. A load
way.
of games have just got a load of legs all of a sudden.
Jake says, Eddie better not take the darts off the sky like he did the boxing. Don't be too surprised.
They'd be gone.
Don't be too surprised after the 2024 World Darts Championships.
All I'm saying is, financially, DAZN are monsters.
How to get even bigger.
Don't be too surprised. Don't be too surprised if DAZN or Amazon eventually take the global rights to the Premier League. What's that? What are you laughing at?
God, I just said that DAZN are global monsters financially, and Gob just went, yeah, they might be able to get a bit bigger.
I don't get that one, unfortunately.
Our chat
you do
the other day, your group chat.
Andrew Gilding, 5 apiece. We're going to a decider in the game that's been on for an hour.
Yes. Oh, yes. My apologies. Thank you. Yes, that took a second.
That's significant. That's significant, John.
Our pleasure. Thank you very much.
Take it easy, Winnie. You absolute fucking hero. Take it easy.
Trooper.
She's off to Orlando. I think
and to be fair, Jason as well.
I can't lie.
And Jason as well, by the way, also in Brisbane. I don't know if he's still in the chat room, but if he is, mate, you absolute hero, joining us at 2:00 in the morning in Brisbane.
Yeah. Where Philip says, where will Euro Tours 3 and 5 be held? Look, we don't know, but I think there'll be at least one more in Gibraltar. I think it'll be anywhere where countries will let people travel quarantine free and will allow fans in. I think it'll come down to that.
And if we win the European Championships on Sunday, we won't be having any more because no buggers like us anyway. They're not about to let us in to play darts.
Jason's still here, hero as well. joining us in Australia. Take it easy, Juanita. We will see you on Monday, maybe for the live lounge, if you're up early enough at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Decided leg of Ryan Searler's left the big fish after 9 darts. Andrew Gilden is back on 217, so this doesn't have to go, which is good because he only scored 77 points.
I've got a result. Voltage is going to jib 6-3 over Peter Jakes. 92 average, not his best, but didn't need to be. Sean, I'd take that all day long.
Did they actually?
I'd take a bit of.
No. Great to, I forgot to say as well, talking about broadcasting and all that sort of stuff, great to hear that TalkSport going back on the radio. I know we talked about it earlier, but great to see TalkSport back doing darts on the radio. It does work.
God, board 8, what is going on?
Board 8?
Pipe? Oh, they just... That's not me. That's Jar.
I thought you were board
Hendo.
8. Yeah.
No, Hendo has absolutely bashed it. He's got a double breaker throw up against Adrian Lewis and does not look like he is going to be, what's what I'm looking to use? Looking like he's going to withdraw off the gas pedal. And he started with a 100 and 140 in this leg. But, result board 11.
Thank the Lord. Ryan Searle beats Andrew Gilden 6-5. 98 and a 94 average. To be fair, it was a good match. It just took forever. How's it going on board 12? Danny Baggish was 5-1 up, averaging mid-80s. John Worsley was averaging 70. It's now 5 apiece. John Worsley is still averaging 76. Danny Baggish, 86. Baggish has a throw in the decider and has opened 139. What is that?
Where are we? Board 1, Martin Schindler has the advantage over Keegan Brand. Schindler averaging 101.
Oh, Hendo. What are you doing, man? Leaves himself on 20 after 15 after kicking off 81 after 9. So 1-2-1 after 9 even. As Adam Hunt makes his way into Blackpool. 4-0 now. Hendo leads. And Adam Hunt is now not to Blackpool. I'm thinking of the bloody thing already. Gibraltar even.
Blackpool.
Adam Hunt goes to what's that? Yeah, basically the same thing. It's still the UK. It's still the United Kingdom. So Gibraltar is going to be seeing Adam Hunt. He's back because he beat Gary Van Peert 6-1.
Correct.
Someone just ordered Domino's on my street and I'm fuming. Danny Baggish, what are you doing, man? He left 130 after 9. He's since gone 83, 7 to leave 40. I do not know how many darts this man has missed to get over the line in this match. But John Worsley now wants 95 for the most ridiculous robbery I've seen. He's averaging 76. He wants 95. And he leaves 18. Baggish, this 40 has to go. It simply has to go.
Keane, Barry Keane.
And it finally
4-2 now.
falls over the line.
In front 4-2 against Dimitri Vandenberg. Martijn Kleermaker is 2 legs away from beating Gert de Vos.
Adrian Lewis should get a leg on the board here. Doesn't. Not yet, anyway. Leaves himself on 5 with Henderson on 215. Not even in the same stratosphere. Aaron Bean against Steve Beaton next up for a place at the Gibraltar Darts Open or the Darts Trophy. There we go, 4-1. Finally. Right. I was going to try and wait it out, but I'm going for a Menzies.
Well, Jar departs. Jar goes for the Menzies break. Me and Gob will keep you all going. Like I said, we're going to have highs and lows here as the same as the players, but we have a result. The serial killer is going to Gibraltar to cause chaos. 6-1 win over Get the Vos. 102 average from Martine. Good stuff there. Gert Enches 4-2 up on David Evans. Let's have a look in on this one. Evans should get a leg back here. Well, I'm saying that, then Gert Enches finds a huge 140. Evans 94. This would be a break. This would be a break back if he can pin 94. Can't do it. So Gert Enches to go within 1 and leave David Evans needing to win 4 on the spin if this goes yellow. And it does. Andrew says, "Are you guys planning to get out to Jib? Any hope?" Yeah, I am. I'm going to go to Jib, mate. Yeah, hotels are a bit of a nightmare out there, to be fair. So, I think they're all pretty decent because there's not that many of them. In normal circumstances before, I've stayed over the border in Spain and just come in every day. But I'm not sure if you're allowed to under current circumstances. Barry Keane won away 5-2 now against Dimitri Vandenberg. And God, if Keane goes on to seal this, Dimitri missing out on both the first 2 Euro Tours, tough to take for him.
Massive. But I mean, that's the old criticism, is it? His poor form on the floor. Struggling today. Just looks like one of the days where he's going to run out of steam, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. Hope the DRA aren't watching, but if they are, I'm not drinking Malibu and orange. And like someone else who's getting
Someone
fined.
order and send me a Domino's in the chat room, please. Thanks.
He also missed the last 3. I'd say he almost missed the last 3 Euro Tours in 2020. Philip makes a good point about as well. So not good in the slightest. Yes, Jonathan, I do. Thing is, as I was as a teacher, she's trying to train me how to train my bladder a bit better, but clearly not working at the moment. I'm hoping we're going to be done for Love Island, because if we're not, I'll be fucking fuming.
Dimitri won back, but not a classic by any stretch. David Evans also won back, but needs to win another 3. Jar's back. He can take his boards back.
Yeah, absolutely. Gert Enches 5-3 up, but Mervyn King wants 8 for the match to beat Harold Leitinger. And it goes in one dart. Mervyn King, he's there. Up the Merverts. What a week it's been for the Merverts. Their man is back in Blackpool, and the man is in Gibraltar as well. I believe, if memory serves me correctly, he qualified. No, he didn't. No, he lost to Alan Souter. But it doesn't matter because he's going to Gibraltar instead.
I'm loving the one from Nathan. Rocky 4 warming up on board 12.
Yes, very good. Very, very
Liking
good.
that
If he
one.
does, if he does,
Job,
he
you've got a
does.
result.
How on earth has Florian Hempel versus Justin Pipe just taken less time than Ryan Searle versus Andrew Gilding? Hempel wins 6-3. Solid performance from him, though. Gets over line with an 80 checkout in the last.
I'll tell you how, because Gilding is on par, slow and boring.
So how it is, Philip?
Tell me I'm wrong.
Ollie, you can call me that because I'm also very happy. So yes, I am very happy.
Where else are we? Noble between Martin Schindler and Keegan Brown. Schindler has the darts and averaging a lot more, but you wouldn't write the needle off doing something here to get this one back.
Adrian Lewis. Oh, Kim Hybrex has had a walkover against Mark McGeaney. Looks like Mark McGeaney's decided, nah, I'm not going to play. Or has he been timed out? Has he done a Menzies? Or has he
Kim's
just said,
playing
no,
Steve Lennon? That's from earlier in the day.
Yep. But Mark, yeah. When did that happen? Because Mark McGeaney had to buy into round 2. And I don't know whether he was timed out or not. Or whether he just went, nah, I'm off.
Done.
No idea.
I'm Romeo Dunn. Tell you who is Romeo Dunn, and that is Gert Nentjes. Because he gets through 6-3 against David Evans. Nentjes, a second straight appearance at the Euro Tour for the young
Schindler
Dutchman.
Will also be going to Jib. Really good last leg. 5-all, and he goes 97, 140, 180, 84 in 3. 12 dart leg. Thank you very much. I'll see you in Jib.
Up the Jib. It's a great place to go, Jib. Why are the top 48 results actually there yet? What has happened to Dart Connect? Dart Connect is broken.
Yeah.
Would appear so.
We've got Marders Rasmus against Ted
I've
Everett.
got 2 games going on board 12 now.
Yeah, they're probably just doing a what's it called, aren't they? Trying to hurry it up.
Oh, God.
Adrian Lewis needs to find a 118 because if not, John Henderson will be back for 120 and he doesn't. He only finds 58 points out of the 118 that he needs. So John Henderson's back for a Shanghai finish to try and win the day and win himself a place on the Euro Tour. Barzi, though, and he takes it out again. That's another huge checkout from John Henderson today. Hendo comes through, beats Adrian Lewis 6-3, and the Hendo Weekendo, the medium-sized Hendo Weekendo, is going on board 8. He's off the Jib. The way he beat Ryan Joyce, I think he actually beat Ryan Joyce with a 120 as well. But Barzi, you've got a result.
I have. Barry Keane is also going to Jib, and Dimitri van den Berg does miss out on another Euro Tour.
Indeed, I've just had a check. Ryan Joyce, John Henderson beat Ryan Joyce with a 120 checkout, and he's just gone and beat Adrian Lewis with the same checkout. Wow. Like that. Jason, you've been an absolute hero, mate. Stay with us after the Whitlock game. So up to the Whitlock game, pal. You've been a hero.
Yeah.
Stay 2:30
there.
in the morning.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Neville Longbottom against Callum Ridds on board 1.
Has the draw been made yet for event 3? Out of interest. Let's have a look. Yeah.
Also,
I think they have. Oh, no. No, not yet.
board 2 for a place in Gibraltar. Wayne Jones against Glenn Durrant. How long is this one going to take?
Sunday? I mean, Jason, we can send you a beer, pal, but it would take about 2 weeks to get there, and you're in your immigration lot. We're not allowed to let us in anyway. Result for you, Gob?
Is there? Joe Mernon, 6-4 win over Adam Gaulas. Yeah. That was an okay game at times, just too many loose darts, I think. Gaulas started strong in that, to be fair, but I'm just trying to load 2 board 12s up at once, mate. That's the issue.
Well, do you want me to take Chisnell Ed hats? You got Forest against that package.
No, so I've got them open now. I've got them all open now.
The German clash. All German clash on board 9.
The German clash. Clemens versus Maximilian.
I'll take something off you in a bit because I've got Marnus Rasmussen against Ted Everts and Aaron Beanie against Steve Beaton happening right now. Jesus.
Lovely.
What have we done to deserve this today, boys?
Yeah. Ooh.
I do need food.
Can we just give up after Euro Tour 2, or do we have to stay on?
Nah, we're in now. We're troopers. We go to the end.
All right, Barzy, but you're paying for my Dominoes.
Dominoes. Dominoes.
That's the worst advert, by the way. Can we all agree on that? That advert is dreadful. No.
I was genuinely going to cook today. Not now.
No. I'm with you. I'm going to go and grab.
Who are you kidding?
I know I was. Just
Was
not
Mernon
now.
down as a qualification
Right.
match? Or is it just not
loading?
loading? Rich Edhouse is 3-1 up on Dave Chisnell.
4-1 up against Jermaine Wattamina. Yeah, absolutely, Andrew.
Thank you very, very much for watching us. I mean, I'm just going to go into the back end.
Roopers, all of you.
How you're still watching this for a kickoff? How you're still watching this after 5 days of darts for a kickoff? But also the fact that we talked about this, haven't we? Madness, utter madness. So we're going to go into the back end and see how many people have actually watched the video today. Appreciate 190 watching us now. You three are awesome, says Scatterbrook Farm. Do you guys ever argue? Us? No.
No.
We have friendly discussion.
No. We don't have that.
It's not even that. I just tell you both why you're wrong.
And
All I'm saying is, got 25 grand would have got you to the match play.
Correct.
I'd take 25 pence right now.
Over 8,000 people watched us today,
So
including the
far,
match play draw in this. Yeah, so very good. Oh, hello, Mr. Matt Ward. Welcome to the chat room. Nice to see you. Are you well?
Hope you're well, Matthew. Your boy 1-0 down.
You
at the
couldn't
moment
resist,
on board
could you?
one. But we'll keep you up to speed. Whether you can find a spell to turn it around.
Yeah.
Andrew,
Djokovic just won
not
set
in
one at
mud.
Wimbledon. I'm not interested. He's a knob. Can't stand Djokovic. Bugger off.
if he finishes the most successful tennis player in modern major history, I'll be livid.
Yeah, but he just reminds me of Jordan Spieth, an absolute arse.
Yeah. Patrick Reed as well for any of the golfers. Barry Keane's winning.
Mind you, Matt, you've left your legacy here because Barry Keane is stuck.
Now a thing now. Right. Where are we going on these next couple of games? Pope Clements against Matt Opp.
Board 3.
Nil to the German.
It's one away.
Jason, you can check out probably in about, what, 30 seconds? Barzy?
About that. Jermaine Wattamina not on a finish, and the board killer wants tops to go to another Euro Tour. And it goes into Simon Whitlock. Get your passport out because you are off to Gibraltar. I've got to say, Matt, Barry from EastEnders was pretty impressive the other day.
We're going to do it anyway.
You could tell he's been locked up for 15 months, couldn't you? He was like, looking, I mean, what have I got to do?
Have I missed something here?
Is he performing the opening ceremony at the World Seniors?
Yeah, he was doing some England karaoke the other day.
I must have missed that.
Cheers, no one else is level at 3 apiece. Still on throw. Well, back on throw now.
Cheers
That
again.
was 3-1 to Richie.
Cheers again, Jason. Just wanted to say thank you very, very much for sticking with us in Australia. Have a fantastic sleep. Steve Beaton could be about one leg away from, well, he's a leg away from the double break against Aaron Beanie, and he gets that. Take it easy, Jason. Have a great weekend, pal.
Midnight Beaton in Jib.
Tell you what else is potentially on the cards here, boys. They're 1-0 down, are only averaging 80, but their opponent is averaging 75. Lisa Ashton could be on her way to the Euro Tour for the first time. This is her last 48 games. She's playing Boris Kirchmar. But like I said, 1-0 down. But it was a hold.
Board 12 as well for you, God. Big Bad Boris is in the mood.
He is. 4-2 up against Danny Baggish. Well, we keep saying in the mood. He's averaging 86, but he is 4-2 up. He's just opened this leg 180 against the darts. Danny Baggish has gone 140.82. So Koltsov already break a throw up. Is going in search for a second that would surely wrap up the match. And he goes another 140.
Wayne Jones has just taken the opener against Glenn Durrant. 1-0 to the Wanderer. What a day Florian Hempel is having.
Having a great day.
He's class, mate. My boy. Hang on, what board's that on?
Board 9, yours.
I'm watching Clemens hop on 9. For God's sake, they've done it to me again.
Yeah, they do. I think they do it on the. I think generally, I think they do it on those boards because they're the ones that normally have the 192 games. So by the end of it, they have to try and push it back up.
All right, I'll watch that one on my phone then. For Christ's sake.
Callum Ridds has just broken Willie Borland to lead 3-1. Sorry, Matt.
And Steve Beaton gets over the line against Arabini, takes out double four for a 16-dart hold. There's going to be some late night beating in Budapest and late night beating in Gibraltar.
Boris Koltsov 5-2 up on Danny Baggish now. And Dave Chisnell.
If he dies, he dies.
Richie.
And guess what, Gob? They've got another board 10 game, this time William O'Connor against Joe Murder. Do you want me to have some boards for you? Because I've got nothing. I've got nothing left.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
I'll take O'Connor. I'll take Murder for you. Because I'm nice.
Thank you.
Do you want me to have Webster Hempel as well?
I've got that on my phone at the minute. And with Boris Baggish and Chisnell Edhouse about to finish, they'll merge onto one board, so that should be okay. Rich Edhouse, by the way, won that last leg 4 apiece. That was a break back. Best of 3 shootout here. And Rich Edhouse has the advantage of throw.
Ryan Murray's just got a chance now to get into a double to hold. Yes, 2-0. He needs early doors against Sheffield is fine.
Oh, right. Glenn Durrant, where have you pulled that from? Wayne Jones looks set to break and go 2-0 up, and plucks out the Della from nowhere. Where's that come from?
Does he?
Done the Della.
Everett's missed his ball for a 1-2-8, which would have kept him level with Marder's Rasma. Not anymore. Yeah, look, we're all a massive fan here, Dan, of Florian Hempel. We all love a bit of Florian Hempel in this place.
Yeah, Andrew, we're fighting. Get these out of the way, and the home straight is on. One more Euro Tour qualifier to go. One more.
Lisa Ashton, boys, having a bit of a mare. She's 3-0 down to Boris Kirchmann. They're both averaging 82, but that's not the number that matters. 3-0 down at the minute. She is still 6 legs away from her first ever Euro Tour, I think. Boris Koltsov just 1 leg away against Danny Baggish, 5-3 up. But Baggish has the darts in leg 9. Max Hops 3-1 up on Gabrielle Clemens. 86 and 85 averages in that one. Dave Chisnell, Rich Edhouse. What a game this is. Edhouse, though, left 48 after 15. Chisnell left 110. Jake, what's your language?
What did he say?
Darren Webster has won a leg.
You know, we were talking about, is it a risk for Dobie to go to Wembley because of the match play?
Yes.
On the horizon.
Yes.
Kezzy's Instagram. Bars to go to in Northampton, ? With a cocktail symbol.
Oh, my.
Yeah, don't worry about it. No one cares.
Could you imagine the story if the world champion and world number 1 also missed the match play?
It would very much be of his own making this time. And I was with a GB Paralympian yesterday, and they were out in Wetherspoons, for Christ's sake, and Tokyo's just been on lockdown. We'll be absolutely fine. Boris Koltsov, 6-3 win over Danny Baggish. Shanghai checkout for the match. He will await the winner of Chisnell Edhouse, which at the minute looks to be going in Richie's favour. He's 5-4 up and is 34 points ahead. Lisa Ashton, 1 chalk on the board, needs another 5. 3-1 behind Boris Kirchmer. Florian Hempel's left 92 after 12 again.
Sam, yeah, absolutely. Dance off between Dimitri and Devon at the match play.
Steve Lennon just fired in a 180 to leave 65 at 5-3 down. Kim Hybrex has just missed the bullseye for a 167 to win the match. As Hempel wins another leg, 4-1 up, averaging 101 now. The average is dropping. Lennon takes out the 65. Hybrex 5-4 up is now throwing for the match.
You talk about Boris Coldslaw winning.
Yes, 6-3 up. or 6-3 over the line. Danny Baggish will have to try again in ETQ3. That's easy to say.
Callum Ridds now throwing for Gibraltar. 5-3 in front over Willie Borland.
Chisnell. 3 in hand at tops to force a deciding leg, and he leaves 10. Edhouse is coming back for 25 to wrap up a 6-4 victory. Goes in 3 darts. Edhouse versus Koltsov for a spot in Gibraltar coming up very shortly.
No, Edhouse is there, mate.
Is that?
Yeah.
Can't be.
Yeah. That says T48
Top
next
48.
to it.
Yeah. So Edhouse and Koltsov are both there.
Okay.
Okay.
Even better. Even better. I'll close both of them.
Callum Ridds has 6
Ashton's got another one
starts
back on the board.
to get rid of 161. Willie Borland, all he can do. Oh, Callum, what have you done there?
Missed. If you're having to ask that question, he's not hit it, so he's missed.
Yeah, but he didn't need to go for the finish, and he left a 31, but he's gotten away with it. So he tied up the 31, but it was like, what have you done there? Callum Ridge is also going to jib.
Ten Evans was 3-2 ahead with a break throw, but not anymore. He is now 3 apiece. He loses that break throw. I know, Mark. God, wrong twice in one show. The end is near.
He'll still tell you he's right, though.
Of course.
A nap is near.
That works.
Kim Hybrex is off to jib, I think. Yes, he beat Steve Lennon 6-4.
God, we confirmed yet whether Ryan Searle's in Blackpool.
Right now, mate, he's in Coventry.
Bloody hell. I know you've been watching this one, mate, but Florian Hempel, what a performance this is.
5-2 up, 101 average at the minute. The man is on fire.
Ryan Murray, 3-2 ahead against Jeff Ridders-Moore in the last game on board 6. Oh, dearie me. What is going on between Worcestershire and Warwickshire, man? Jesus.
That means you're losing to the Rapids.
Didn't you lose them in that
Where's the franchise
semi-final?
No, we drew with them.
No, you lost to them in the 2020 finals day. Do you not remember that one when you absolutely bottled it?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that one.
I do. It's funny though, isn't it?
Boards are out for ET3.
Ooh, let's have a look. What we got? And no one's turning up. Everyone's withdrawing.
Oh,
There's Mark McGeaney withdrew.
Board one.
Yeah, he has. Mark McGeaney's just gone, nah, F it, I'm off. How many buys? Sweet Jesus. Good gold. Oh, no.
Yeah,
to be fair, I thought for a second there were loads of buys.
Florian Hempel,
brutal.
32 points away from Gibraltar.
He's on that ball that he's got next up. Good luck.
He's got at least 6 starts at it. It goes in 3, 6-2 victory over Darren Webster. He books his spot on the rock. 101 average. Maybe not everybody's getting tired, you know?
I'll tell you what, just that game on board 1, Dovey against Hempel, first round.
Cool.
Neil Zonneveld against Kim Hybrex.
Congratulations on making Gibraltar.
And then Alan Suter against Carol Sedlacek alongside that, with Ross Smith, getting the winner of Neil Zonneveld, Kim Hybrex. Okay. Also, quickly, board 12's hideous. Dave Chisnell versus Jake Jones, Simon Whitlock against Mickey Mansell, Raymond Van Barneveld against Scott Waite, and then Adam Gablas against Keegan Brown. Damn. Ryan Searle and Adrian Lewis on the same board.
Daryl Gurney against Gert DeVos. Jeffrey Desmond against Scott Mitchell. Darius Labanauskas against Jeff Smith, and Eddie Lovely against Kieran Tian. But those first three are brutal.
Yes. We've got 6 games left. I've got William O'Connor against Joe Mernon. If you want to take Ashton versus Kuchmar, Gob. And then I've got Miles West, and then I've got Mardus Rasmer against Ted Everts. Unless you want both of them now, because that way then I can have Wayne Jones. Not Wayne Jones. I can have Jeffrey Desmond against Ryan Murray and Mardus Rasmer against Ted Everts. If you want both of your games back,
let me load it up.
Ooh, I just got an advert on the feed. We've been on for 6 hours.
To be fair, this Glenn Durrant Wayne Jones game has got 11 legs written all over it.
I think Edgar's pulled out Euro Tour 3. There's a lot of people. Mark McGeeney's gone. I think there's a few people that have just gone. Sod this. I'm out of here.
Mistake having it after the Pro Tour. After the Super Series, you can see the players are all dead. Absolutely on their feet.
We saw that. What event was it again, Barzi? Was it one of the Pro Tours towards the start of last year, when starts resumed? That Euro Tour afterwards was bobbins.
Yeah. Matthew, it looks like Matthew Edgar has pulled out, mate. The thing is, if you've just done... Here's the question, though. Especially in Edgar's position that he needs ranking points. Is that a mistake?
Might as well play in it.
Even if
it's not
you're tired, knackered, whatever, just scrap to get to that Euro Tour.
But also as well,
look, the other thing is nobody knows when or where it is.
Yeah, but he hasn't got to drive far home. Daventry's not far away from Coventry. It's about 45 minutes on the A45.
Yeah, but God, surely it's irrelevant when and where it is. Qualify for it.
Don't know. There are enough players that have been concerned about travelling as it is. They might be happy with Gibraltar or Hungary, but maybe not with, say, Germany or...
Yeah, but then don't moan if you lose your tour card by $1,000.
Oh, no, I completely agree with that.
Mardus Rasmus and Ted Everts level up at 4 apiece.
Yeah, Stephen, look, I agree. When you're fighting for your tour card, I think it's a mistake. I'm with you there.
Cheers for watching, Scatterbrook Farm. Thank you for watching. Appreciate a lot of people are probably going to bugger off now and go and have some dinner. Would not surprise me in the slightest. I want some right now. Rare. Cooking tonight is not going to happen. Give me some greasy, shitty fish takeaway.
Apparently he's put a tweet out about it. Let's have a look.
What's he said?
Basically, he's just dead, got nothing left.
I've got nothing left.
All right, Ian Bill.
What's he saying?
Big moments in the old German affair. Clemens is going in hunt of a 7-visit breaker throw for a 5-4 lead. And that's exactly what he gets. He's now throwing for the match against Max Hott. Lisa Ashton, boys, is 16 points ahead of Boris Kirchmar in leg 10 with the darts. That's the issue. because Kirchmar's just finding a 140. He's left 176 after 9. Ashton has to find a 2-treble visit as an absolute minimum. Maliki, I absolutely wish I had a Greg's on the way. That was this morning. I can't just fight again.
I was waiting for that comment to pop up in the chat room. Waiting for that one.
Ted Everts has broken against Mars Rasma to lead 5-4 and throw for the match. And Sean, about to say, mate, I bet you must have been absolutely exhausted after your exploits in the Online Darts Live League.
Yeah, what was it? 13 out of 14 nights or something, mate, I think it was. I tell you what, does a broke, but it looks as if he's going to get broke straight back here.
Match starts for Kirchmar. He wants double 9 to send Lisa Ashton out. And it goes in 3 darts. How gutting will that be when the third one drops in? Because Ashton was sat on tops to force a deciding leg. Boris Kirchmar is off to Gibraltar.
Andrew's worked it out for us. He's gone through the draw. So withdrawing from ET3 is Matthew Edgar, Callum Ridds, Steve West, Mark McGeaney, Jason Lowe, James Wilson, and Jonathan Worsley have all pulled out.
Wow. That's a lot of people. But it might help us, though.
To be fair, though,
It might help us get...
surely from that, the PDC and the PDPA have to look into this, because that's a lot of pullouts there, and it just shows that they're all absolutely dead on their feet.
Well, why don't you do it like they had done before and put the Euro Tour qualifiers on the Friday night or Sunday night, as it would be for Monday?
Depends on the venues at the minute when they're doing them in blocks, aren't they? Anyway, Gabriel Clemens is going to Gibraltar. 6-4 victory over Max Hopp, which means I'll just have 1 game remaining. And it's Willie O'Connor against Joe Mernon.
Sean, just out of interest, mate, I know you've only just got your new darts. Are you going to use them on the Challenge Tour, or are you still practicing with them and transitioning over?
And if you want a lesson on how to use them, just drop me a message.
And God will show you how to place them in the 5.
Or the 1.
Correct. No, I don't miss that side. It's always the 5.
Ted Everts wants 75 to get to Gibraltar. Can he find it? With Mardas Rasma on 10. Yes, he can. Last dart in hand. Ted Everts is going to Gibraltar, and Ryan Murray could be about to join him. Wants 85 for a 15-dart leg. No, doesn't get it, but Jeffrey Desvan is on 186. Does only score 6 to leave
pull left them when you play, and they go wrong.
Yeah, it's left.
Ryan Murray.
Left. Always left. 5s, not 1s.
Ryan Murray's into jib. 17-dart hold. Ryan Murray is there. And that is my board's done.
Wayne Jones is now 1 away. Doesn't need to win 2 on the spin. It was a great 168 setup to leave the double for Wayne Jones. Now, Glenn Durrant, what have you got? You need to hold and break.
Give, but do it at the right time.
At the right time. Damn, you missed. Damn, I messed it up. I was going to say that. Didn't do it. You got to hold and give. You do it at the right time.
You can't be slow or fast.
The John Barnes rap. But even though I'm not an England fan, the John Barnes rap is GOAT.
I get what a lot of people are saying here is that they've only been throwing for 4 or 5 days. It's not the throwing that's the issue. It's the pre-match throwing that takes it out of you.
Oh.
Whoa, we're going to a decider.
We're going
I'll tell you what,
to the Spicer.
we're not going to a decider here. Wayne Jones against the Glendarran throw has gone 134 ton 180 to leave 87 after 9. And Duzza can only leave 139. Wayne Jones, this is your moment to get it done. And he gets it in 2. Glendarran will not be going to jib, but Wayne Jones will be wandering into the rock. One more leg, guys, and ET2 is done. One more leg. Stephen, absolutely. Almost burst into a bit of Phil Collins there. One more leg.
Just one more leg, and O'Connor's left 2-6-2.
You can tell we're tired when we're
karaoke
busting
channel
into
you've
Phil
ever.
Collins as well.
God. This is why you have to construct your leg better. Because O'Connor went 140, good, 99, not good, 93 to leave 169, not good at all. He is still 51 points ahead, but he's left 110. Pressure could come from Mernon now, who is on 220 after 9. Finds a ton, 110, plays 120 with a 10 going first. This is for a spot in Gibraltar. Oh my God, they're already warming up on the other boards. The match dart hasn't gone in yet. I've just seen board 2 go yellow on Dart Connect in ET3. Steve Brown, Aaron Beanie are warming up. Joe Mernon then wants Shanghai. O'Connor's left 30. Get there in the end.
They're not waiting at all for ET3. They're just going
tops.
All the board officials are saying, look, get on with it.
O'Connor, 3 in hand, double 15 for a spot in Gibraltar. For that crowd to hear Zombie once more. And he's missed 3 in hand and left 15. Joe Mernon, 3 in hand at tops then for a spot on the rock. I don't know how we're going to describe this next round. I just don't know where it is. And it goes in one dart. Joe Mernon is the last man through to ET2.
Are you sure we have to do this third one? Can we pull out? Jesus, this third one's going to be a nightmare.
If you boys want to go, I'll fly solo. If you boys want to crack on,
no, we'll be here.
No,
I'm staying here.
I'm getting a drink though. Give me up the board to tell me what I've got when I get back.
We'll just keep the same ones.
In fact, Barzi, do an advert. We ain't done one of them in a while.
Yeah, we're going to go to an ad break, and we'll be back on the other side of this. Hello everyone, welcome back to Online Darts. Here we are for the Euro Tour Qualifiers. What an epic shift it's been. And thank you so much to everyone who is still here with us. And of course, our fabulous partners for the last week. Red Dragon, Winmore, Bonus Darts, and of course, title sponsors of the World Matchplay, Betfred. It's been absolutely epic today. We've got one more to go. And there has been pull-out central. So hopefully this might be a little bit easier.
Please.
For those that don't know, from the last set, players that have pulled out, Matthew Edgar, Callan Ridds, Steve West, Mark McGeaney, Jason Lowe, James Wilson, and Jonathan Worsley have all gone.
And Andrew makes a good point in the chat room saying that the guys that have qualified for both events so far are Simon Whitlock, Rob Cross, Steve Beaton, Joe Mernon, Luke Humphreys, Boris Kuchmark, Florian Hempel, Barry Keane, and Gert Mentjes. Good start for the pair of them so far. Good start for in all those events. By the way, we appreciate that you might be all a bit busy, a bit tired, but if we're still here, so can you. Get us involved as well. Tell your mates where we are. We've got one final qualifier to get done this week, and then we are out of here.
We are Romeo done.
Gob looks about as knackered as I am. Lovely.
We're tired, but we've loved every minute of with you.
So, tell you what, actually, while we're waiting, do we want to tease what you guys are doing for the match play and the new show, or not? For the dedicated people that are here.
Yeah, we'll drop a little tease show. There's a gap to hit, and after every, I'm not going to say every session, after every day, we are going to do, what are we going to call it? We haven't thought of a name yet. So I'm thinking of a name on the fly. After the game shot? Or just game shot?
Oh, game shot. I like that.
Anyway, we are going to be doing a review show after each day's play. So those that haven't got Sky Sports or whatever can keep up to date and they know what's been going on. You won't see me or Jar on this. You won't see our mushes. But Gob's going to be involved. Tiz is going to be involved. Boise's going to be involved. And Luke's going to be involved primarily on this one to review all the action on how they've seen it, how it's gone down. Looking forward to it, Gob?
I mean, I'm knackered now, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, no, it should be good, to be fair. We're doing podcasts anyway for all the major events. So this is just basically us doing that on YouTube, so you can watch us live as we do it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be good for the channel. It's something new. It just keeps people involved that obviously not everyone's got Sky or can watch it. They might be out and they can come and join us afterwards. And you boys can tell everyone how it's gone down.
And we should say that the end of every show, if you can't watch it on YouTube live and can't get involved, it will be available to download as a pod. Because I'll be up and editing it, no doubt.
Yeah, that would be good.
So the pods, as luckily, you won't be hearing my voice on podcasts anymore. So it will be the boys that do it. Literally, we'll rip it straight from YouTube, be able to listen to it as a pod. We'll I believe, Barzi, we'll be dropping in interviews that we've done throughout the day.
Yeah, Gob's just going to drop me a thing. We've got a tech lesson with Gob at some point this week to get him up to speed. And the boys found some good software to use. It's easy to do, easy to use and everything. So should be good.
And as we say, a little bit of a, well, it's not really an exclusive. Exclusive is the wrong word, but a little bit of news ahead. The match play after the live round after the match play. Just be watching because we do have some news to bring you. That will be when we announce the big news that we've got to bring you. So yes, after the match play, live lounge. Not gonna lie, we'll probably tease it to hell throughout the show, and then we'll probably announce it at the back end of the show. But yes, if you want to watch it, and you want to watch us and tell us the news, we will let you know after the match play on the live lounge on the Monday night. And reminder, by the way, that big news, if you want to watch the CDC tonight, first action in the Championship Darts Corporation from our partners over in America, you can watch it on PDC TV, which is fantastic news. No, Daniel, it's not sad news. It's not sad news. It's just news. That's what it is.
It's all good. News.
What the problem is?
I think your mic is playing up again, Mr. Garwood, which is, water is wet and all that.
For God's sake.
I mean, you're fine now-ish. You just had a bit of feedback before. Are we going to keep the same boards? I'll do 5 to 8. If you want to do 1 to 4 bars, you got 9 to 12.
Yeah. So this time around, they won't.
No, Jonathan, no. We're not starting a road subscription site. No. Everything that we're going to do for you will be freely available.
Gob starting an
No one wants
OnlyFans.
to listen to us for free, mate. No way we're going to get people to pay for it.
Oh, your feedback is a bit bad now.
You sounded very Dalek-y then, Gob.
You did, actually.
I don't know.
Still got some water in those earbuds.
They're not plugged in. I'm using my mic. It's because I didn't have them in. It's gone funny.
Pete says, what qualifier at Blackpool has the best chance?
Brad, if he is watching. Notts versus Yorks tonight. What qualifier at Blackpool has the best chance to what? I presume to go and win it. To go and win it. To go and win it, you'd have to fancy Luke Humphries at the moment, wouldn't you? Or Smudge. Dirk's fallen away a little bit.
Dirk.
You still sound like a Dalek. You want to come in and come back out again?
I can
really
hear myself back now as well.
Ryan Searles just bust 130. How the bloody has he done that?
Treble 20, and he's gone double 12 or tops, I bet.
Right, so I've got boards 5 to 6, haven't I? Boards 5 to 8 even. I can now hear myself on feedback. This is going well. So you know what? It's a lot. You can tell.
I think it's whatever Gob's got open.
Yeah.
There's nothing open. It's because because my mic's wired instead of built into the laptop.
So is my mic's wired as well.
Well, mine's cheap. Like the rest of my setup.
Barzy will pay for yours, won't you, Barzy? Playing it back on the self-employed.
Get him a little karaoke mic.
Gotta do it anyway.
You know it's bad when we're just randomly talking songs now.
God, it's been a long week, everyone. Be grateful when we're done, because I certainly will be. I'm hoping and praying we'll get to Love Island. We'll be done before Love Island tonight.
You need to man up Love Island.
Love Island's cast, and I will not hear a single word otherwise. Okay. So I think God might be back with us now. I'm not sure whether he is. No, can't hear a bloody thing. So
I can hear you, yeah.
Oh, okay. Hello. Still sound like a Dalek, but not too bad. Who's under the most pressure at the match play? Asked Dan. That's easy. Oh, does it?
Yeah, but is it pressure when he knows he's playing that bad?
Well, he's defending £50,000, Philip. Of course he is.
I'm not
Man's
sure.
just about, and I mean just about, staying on the main order of merit right now for the Grand Prix. And if he falls out that top 16 in the Grand Prix, he ain't got a bloody open else chance, and he's defending another semi-final. Let's not beat around the bush. I think another one, realistically, is probably Gavin Price. Because his record since he made that quarterfinal has been black. Blackpool has been wank.
Yeah, it's not great.
Malachi says, Phil Bars for Love Island 2022. Would you fancy going in the Villa, Barzy?
No. I'd rather stick pins in my eyes.
You know what you're missing out on, mate.
X
You know
on the
what,
beach,
though?
on the
I
other
just
hand.
worked
What a program that was.
X on the beach. Good God, no.
X on the beach was
Oh.
stupid.
Hang on a minute. We haven't got any 192 games, so we are just playing last night top 96 games now. So we've missed
No
the break. So we've only got
Woohoo!
no previews. Yankee says, it's been a great, Yankee Clipper, it's been a great week hanging out with you guys. I've been listening every day at work. Thanks for doing this. Look, we do it because you watch. If you didn't watch, we wouldn't be here. It's been knackering.
Exactly
Gob's nearly dead, as you can probably tell there. But
I've looked better. Christ.
Yes, you have looked better. But yes, we're trying our best to keep you entertained for the next 2 hours, probably. Right, so I'm on boards 5 to 8, Gob's on 9 to 12, and then you're on 1 to 4, Barzy, yes?
Correct.
Okay, Daryl Gurney flying at the moment, 4-0 in front of Gert de Vos, looking for his 6th straight Euro Tour, third straight Euro Tour of the day. Ian White is in a bit of trouble. A break down to Richie Edhouse on board 6, 3-2, and Edhouse has gone off 140, 180 to kick off. Mervyn King is 2-1 up on Dirk Telnikers with a break. And Luke Humphries is 4-1 up on Lisa Ashton. But Richie Edhouse could be about to knock out Ian White. And White, his Euro Tour money could be coming off with nothing else.
I tell you what, it's not my board, but God, Dave Chisholm was an absolute shocker of a Euro Tour qualification.
4-1 down to Jake Jones at the minute, averaging 85. That was 3-0. He pulled one back and then it's just gone 4-1 behind. It's just not going very well for Dave, is it? See what is going all right, though. Clemens Andrew Gilding, 117 average, plays 111, admittedly, midway through leg number 3. And they will fall after this leg. But still, that's been okay.
I would recommend coming in and out, Gob.
Yeah, literally, I can't hardly hear what you're saying. It's all distorted. And your signalling to me is very, very weak as well.
Ha!
Come in and out, and we'll back in a minute. Mr. Pot Noodle says, does this affect the rankings? Not this tournament directly, but it can do, because whoever gets into the Euro Tours gets £1,000 added into their ranking. So it does theoretically in the end, but not directly from this from qualifying, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Malachi, what am I drinking? Only the greatest apple juice known to man. Again, Angry Orchard, if you are watching, my DMs are open.
Oh.
Okay. Is he back? Let's hope he's back and not distorted, not like a Dalek.
Hello.
That's a bit better.
Hello.
There we go, lovely. God with the little internet, says Ollie. Something's never changed. Death
Hey,
taxes.
Little is German and efficient. This is not German or efficient.
Now he still sounds like a Dalek. Don't know whether it's he's shouting or don't know.
To be fair, Gob, if you genuinely want to shoot off, mate, me and Jar will just do it between us if you want.
Yeah.
If you can't sort it.
It's not an issue. We'll talk nonsense. Missy, it is cider. I just can't say cider on the air, just in case the DRA are watching. They might find me like they find another darts player recently. Right, Luke Humphries is 1 away from beating Lisa Ashton. As I say, Angry Orchard, if you are watching, if anybody in America is watching, my DMs are open. Merv, 3-2 up on Dirk Telnikers. Richie Edhouse is beating Ian White with a 104 average right now. White is not doing too much wrong, to be fair. He's averaging 105. And 103 checked out by Edhouse to increase his average to 107. Jeez, that's wet. That one is unlucky for White because he ain't got much hope in that. Not with that sort of nonsense. Don't apologise, Missy. You're all good. Great to have you with us as always, everybody. He does need to go to Lidl. You're right, Missy. He needs to go to Lidl and buy a new mic. Anything happening on your boards, Barzi?
I'm just going to go around them now. Stephen Bunting is 4-2 up on Joe Mernon. Neil Zonneveld and Kim Hybrecht tied at 3-3. Steve Brown 4-2 up on Aaron Beanie, and Darren Webster 3-2 up on Andy Hamilton.
It's all right, Teresa. We're here, and there's a result there for you, Gob. If you can speak.
Ron Searle, 6-3, wins again. Woo!
Yeah, that's better.
That's better. That's better. Hello.
Hello.
Jeffrey Darrell Gurney's also through. He wins 6-1 against Gert de Vos. You're right, love. If you do want to bugger off, honestly, it's fine. We can cover it.
No, it's all right. I'd rather sit here and bully you.
Luke Humphrey, 6-3 winner against. Yeah. Luke Humphrey, 6-3 winner over Lisa Ashton.
Steve Brown's 1 away. Jonathan says, for any of the players in the match play, do you think the time they are on affects morning or afternoon will affect their performance? No, look, they're all professional. They're all professional enough to. It shouldn't. They're all professional enough to know what time they're on, and that. And let's be fair, there's only going to be 4 games on in an afternoon as well.
Richie Edhouse is through, averaging 105. Ian White missing an opportunity to go to 5-4, didn't get it. 6-3. Richie Edhouse wins. Ian White. My goodness.
Not going to any of the first 3 Euro Tours.
Damn.
He's going home now. He's going that way.
Home.
Is Baggish done? He's still in. I haven't seen him in ET3 yet, so he's still in this one.
He's on board 6 against John Henderson. That is on after Gary Blades against Peter Hudson, I believe. Let's have a quick look. Where is it? Is it 3rd on or 4th on? No, 4th on. So Gary Blades against Peter Hudson, and then it's Marnus Rashford against Boris Kuchmar, and then it is John Henderson against Danny Baggish. Then we're there. We're ready to go. So Ross Smith, Dimitri Van den Berg, and Rob Cross have all got buys into the round 48.
So real. Dave Chisnell.
Malachi, Gary doesn't drink that much, mate.
Change man.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry. We've gone the wrong way. No, yeah, to be fair, Gary doesn't mind the late night at the Winter Gardens. He doesn't mind that one. But sorry, carry on.
The yellow peril is gone. Chizzy Rascal exits at the hands of Jake Jones.
Disastrous.
I know we give Sky crap about updating their video montages, but I do miss that one.
What? He's just a rascal?
Yeah. With a horrible Dizzy Rascal just bling necklace as a graphic. Joe Mernon gone first round after getting in to Gibraltar. Hopefully, got a couple of crackers about to get underway.
Fingers crossed.
AD Lewis,
Every time,
10 Evans.
every time we've said that this week, certainly today. Oh God, Warwickshire. No. You shite twats.
Sorry. Oh.
To be fair, when they were going at 10 in the power play, it's not bad. Down to 8.7 now, so we can get it below 170. We may just have a chance. Anyway, Gary Peter Hudson's about to warm up. Pardon, sorry?
You're crap.
You need a win there.
God's finally going round the twist.
Gob's absolutely. Gob hasn't even had a drink yet. That's the problem.
Right, so today's play, mate. There is 3 Euro Tour qualifiers: Euro Tour 1, Euro Tour 2, Euro Tour 3. We are now in the qualifier for Euro Tour 3. Danny didn't get through the first 2, but his last opportunity to qualify for Euro Tour 3 is coming up shortly.
Cheers, Jonathan. We are like soldiers battling in the war. No, definitely not. But we'll take it. What a fantastic job our armed forces actually do. I must stress that.
To be fair, could you imagine if Gary Anderson had to do this and turn up for qualify for Euro Tours like this?
He'd find an excuse. It was like a certain player who conveniently pulled out of Vegas in 2017. He'd find a way. He'd find a way to pull out with a back injury or something. Or have that back. He'll rediscover that back injury that he had in Amsterdam, 2019, Barzy. Huh?
I still remember that day as clean. Oh, I've never stopped laughing.
The worst part is that we were on the old show back then. We were on the old show. We were like going, it just depends on whether Gary's back's going to be okay. And we just recorded it and put it out. And you literally tweeted me about an hour after listening going, Gary's back will be fine.
Nothing to see here.
Buchanan report. What has to be done to qualify? Yeah, all you have to do is get into the top 24 players. So at the moment, we're in the top 96. You've got to win 2 games. And if you win your top 48 game, you are going to wherever it's going to be, the Euro Tour 3. You had a result there, Bob. Sorry.
We're just going to say Baku.
Yeah, we'll go Baku. Going to Baku. Or Iceland.
No, I can't get a bit more obscure than that.
Reykjavik.
That'll do.
Or Risa.
We've been to Risa. Somewhere obscure.
Shetland Isles.
Where does no one want to go?
Risa.
Skopje.
Manchester?
Skopje. Yeah. Skopje in Macedonia. That's where it's
called. There'll never be any Euro Tours in the UK.
Nicosia. Wouldn't mind Nicosia. Cheers, Craig. Thanks very much, pal. Couple of results
Steve
that we need to go through.
Over the line.
I think you have one as well.
Aaron Beanie.
Rob?
Say again?
I think you had one, didn't you? Van der Voort.
Oh, yeah, he beat Vampire 6-2.
Kim Hybrax has come back as well. Neil Zonnevold was 5-3 in front, but we've got a Noble and Hybrax's style with a max.
Every time I've looked at Kim Hybrax over the last week, he has been doing something very good. How the bloody hell has he not won a title and qualified for all 3?
Because it's the bits in between that are the issue. The good bits are very good. The other bits, not quite.
Can I just say,
What's the cod
Sean
map?
McDonald?
Is it Gdansk? That's where we're going. We're going to the
Yeah,
Call
do you
of
know
Duty
what?
Battle Royale city of
Don't
Gdansk.
Don't talk to me about Gdansk. I'm fuming that we never got a chance to go there. I had everything booked in 2020 for United winning the Europa League. I had everything booked. I was fuming. Absolutely fuming.
Yeah, but in hindsight now, having lost the final,
No, it wasn't. No, it was
Crap.
2020, mate. We were actually all right. It was actually 2020, not 2021. I'll never forget where I was when I watched the penalties. Everybody, I was in the press
No,
room
we got
at the
Hilo.
Premier League. What's that?
and we all laughed at you. Even Dave had a good old laugh.
Yeah. Dave Allen, who is a massive, well, I was going to say sheep something then, but no, I can't say that. Massive Leeds United fan. Yeah, he had a good old chuckle. Surprisingly, he couldn't find any sympathy from me. Funny that.
Kim Hybrex has one comeback in that game. Also, where was it? I've just seen it. Where is
G's
it?
Adventures. G's Adventures. That's as I say, DMs are open.
You know, Brad texted me saying, yeah, not versus Yorkshire tonight. You're getting it. No one's getting it, mate. It is absolutely pissing it down.
How bad is it?
10 minutes from Trent Bridge. Nobody is playing cricket this evening.
Is it hideous?
Oh, mate, it's lashing it down.
See, I think there should be a tournament where you play in the rain.
You're mad. Oh, Daniel.
Where are we? Martin Lukeman has taken the opener against Glenn Durham. Gob's got his head in his hands. Gob, what's going on?
Justin Piper just left 16 after 9. 174, 177, 134. Which I think means he missed the second dart at the treble and then hit the treble 18 to set it up. But still, it just looks bloody good when you take out a 10-dart leg. He is 1-0 up against Adam Hunt. His average is 150.
Casual.
G's Adventures, I'll give you a little thing on this one. It is the most glorious cider in the world. As I say, if anybody in America can help me with a little hook up there, please let me know. I don't even care now that it's a Friday night and that we should be doing this. I don't give a damn. I mean, I'm at that point now.
It's Friday.
Mervyn King gets over the line. What's that?
I'll just sing it again.
Connor, instead of I'm on about cricket. Instead of going off in the rain, you just play on. Get on with it.
Dangerous, isn't it?
Mervyn King 3, Telnick 5.
Just get on with it.
Hunt didn't qualify for Euro Tour 1. He qualified for Euro Tour 2, Marco.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
We'll be doing a couple of more events. We'll be doing some Super Series stuff Monday the 2nd and Tuesday the 3rd of August. We'll be doing this back again. We'll also be doing the next set of Super Series after that as well. Don't think we'll be doing a watch along for the Euro Tour because there's only one event. There's only one stage, so we won't be doing a watch along for the Euro Tour. But
Match
for
play,
Pro
loads of
Tours are
stuff
back.
for the match play.
Oh,
Loads of stuff
huge.
for the match play.
We'll have loads of stuff.
You'll be
to
sick
say.
of the sight of us.
Cap.
It's just got even worse outside.
Let's try
Clemens
it.
forces a decider of Andrew Gilding. That's been a very, very good game, by the way, boys. Both averaging 98 Clemens, 96 for Gilding. That was up earlier. One apiece, Adam Hunt, Justin Pipe. Justin Pipe's average has just fallen to 121. Not good enough by any means. Adam Hunt, one apiece, 101 average for him. 80 Lewis, Ted Evans After I told you all I was looking forward to that one, the lowest average of any game I'm watching right now, 91 and 90, 2 apiece. And Whitlock, 2-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Oh, no, wait. The averages get worse. 88 Whitlock, 68 Mickey Mansell.
Yeah, Nick Kenny has just taken leg 3 against Martijn Kleermaker on board 3. Martin Lukeman 2-0 up on Duzzer. Yeah, that's all of mine, I think.
Hempel v Dobie should be good. That's the most accurate thing I've seen all day. Unreal.
We hope so. What a board that is, by the way. Board 1. Like I said, board 1 is he, the, us.
There's no need for that, Missy.
I hope it's sunny next May when we come over for a few beers in... well, we don't know where it is, actually. Is it going to be Amsterdam? Is that where the Dutch play cricket? I don't know. Can't wait for it, though. Jesus. Why are you bowling length? Why are you bowling length in the final over, you dumb twat? Sorry for language. Scott Mitchell wants a 170 checkout here to try and go 4-0 in front of Jeffrey Deswine. He's got a double breaker throw currently as we speak. Andy Bolton is 5-0 up on Peter Jakes, and we'll talk about that in a minute. But Mitchell leaves, as I drop a pen, 1-3-4. Just leave 36. Oh my God, what are you doing? Bowling that rubbish. Jeffrey Deswine gets the job done. It is 5-0 on board 8, but a result on board 9. Job.
Clemens gets the job done on... You just said that, didn't you? Yeah, good job. Paying attention here, honest. 6-5.
Yeah.
14 dart leg for the German giant. Good match, that. 99-95. Gilding's been involved in some very, very good matches if you're just looking at the score lines and the visits today. But they've taken bloody ages.
Jonathan says, do you think they'll have
Sterling in T2 was a good game. I just couldn't watch it.
Jonathan says, do you think they'll have crowds at the World Cup since it's in Germany? If they don't have crowds, it won't be in Germany.
Correct. We've got a bagel. Andy Bolton gets the job done. 16 darter. 6-0 over Pete Jakes, averaging 102. What the Bolton?
Yeah.
He's one game away from Euro Tour 3.
Martin Lukeman, 4-0 up on the 3 times BDO world champion Glenn Durrant. This could be a long drive back to the northeast.
Thank you, Lendl, but I'm struggling now. My backside hurts. I need a new chair, need a new computer, need new AirPods.
I'm not going to lie. I'm going to the chiropractor next week because my posture after doing this for 5 days is absolutely bits.
Mate, I've still got to wait 3 weeks for a doctor's appointment. I've had sciatica since May.
But to be fair, I can book a chiropractor appointment tomorrow.
No.
That's why I live in the
I
south.
promise you, everything down here is literally, we're pretty much open as normal. It feels like 2019 down here. Philip says, as it stands, I think there could be crowds of 500 people in Germany, but that might not be enough. No, I don't think it will, mate. If it's only 500, I think it will get shifted.
I think Budapest might be being looked at.
George Ezra, you tell him.
I'll tell you what, a lot of people aren't going to be happy with this, what I'm going to say. Go to Cardiff with it. Cardiff have missed out. They've had no darts since that Premier League night in 2000. It's a good venue. It would sell out.
Motorpoint Arena didn't sell out. Hang on. Also, Motorpoint Arena did not sell out for the Champions League of darts. Why on earth would it sell out for the...
Hang on, yeah, but hang on. To be fair, the Welsh are very, very patriotic, so they would sell it out. But there is a problem with that. No one likes Wales.
I genuinely almost spat that everywhere. I wasn't expecting that.
Like, you know how we were looking, like literally 10 minutes ago, we're like, where should we put this third European Tour event? The most remote place that no one wants to go, and we came up with Manchester. Changed my mind. No one wants to go to Cardiff.
That's a massive lie, by the way. What class.
Yeah, Manchester's a good night out.
That's just Cardiff. Cardiff's class.
And I say Cardiff as well because they're defending champions. They're defending champions.
I'm not going across that border. Get that wall back up.
Hey, remember, you don't have to pay to go in anymore.
Aberdeen's great, by the way, as well. Went on a night out, I think, with I can't remember, what was it with Moss from the Whitley Darts cast?
Wales is in the mud. Yes, so is Scotland because of who leads them.
You can tell we're at the end of the tether now, everyone, can't you? Martin Luton leads Glendurham 5-0, though, on your boards, Barzy. What is going on there?
The bagel is well and truly on. Look, does a should hold here, but look, this is just a matter of when, not if. Philip says a return to UK Darts Masters. Yeah, look, I love stuff in. He finds a maximum. I love stuff in Europe, and but at the moment, from a commercial point of view, we can have full events over here. So it's just like, just pack them out.
And if it means we get a bigger crowd, we'll just go all Dubai on people's ass and do it outside as well.
Yeah.
Hang on. I never hated Barney. I hated the fact that we were talking about him more than we were talking about darts players that gave a crap last year. That was all.
I love Barney.
And I was on the first when he came back and won a title to say, fair play, the man cares. Jarlath doubled down the opposite direction. Don't come at me for Barney.
Barney's great. I don't know what you're talking about. I've always loved Barney.
Oh,
everyone understands him.
Glendurham from being in complete control after the maximum. 2 visits later, is he going to get bageled? The answer is yes. Martin Lukeman beats Glendurham 6-0. Nothing more to say. That hurts.
Do you reckon he's doing it tonight, or do you reckon he's staying over?
Depends if he's got the same car as our mate Dan from up in that part of the country, because he'd never get back in one night.
Oh, shit. Brad has just dropped this bombshell. Hungary happen to play the next 3 games that they play behind closed doors, football-wise. So no crowd will be allowed for the England game. The PDC are in the mud.
There goes that the football darts double-header has gone.
To be fair, people still go to Budapest, even if not. Budapest is class. Great city.
The England fans will still travel. Do you not remember that friendly in Iceland with that one mate who stood on the hill watching?
Yep.
One of the cricket lads did that, didn't they? Was it in Sri Lanka?
Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
He was there playing his trumpet on the hill. But fair, because didn't Joe Root win him or something?
Then he got immediate part the next week.
Yeah. Joe Root rang it. Incredible. 105 for Gary Blades.
To be fair, Joe, that's how we started, isn't it? Just turn up, bug enough people, and then they'll let you go backstage anyway.
What's that, sorry?
That's how we started to go as media when we were on the hockey. You just turn up, bug enough people, and they'll let you backstage eventually. You can't get rid of us now.
Very true. Very true. Gary Blades, 6-1 winner with a 105 checkout against Peter Hudson, 6-1.
Martin Clearmacher, 6-2 winner over Nick Kenny, won 5 legs on the spin. Chris Dobie, 3-1 up against Gob's boy, Florian Hempel.
Great game, that. 286 averages.
Huge.
I mean, Marco. I mean, Marco. Look, their attitude towards LGBTQ members of the community are, let's just say, sketchy at best. So, you know, for me, fair play to them for doing that, Rafer.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I've got a lot of time for that, personally. You know,
Yeah,
I don't see.
My only issue is they'll probably find them as well, but that fine will end up in someone's pocket.
Yeah.
Big moments on 11. Ted Evans has just gone 5-4 up against Adrian Lewis and is now throwing for the match.
Give it to Eddie Cavani, just passing the ball and watch him score all the goals. Great song, that.
Take your word for it.
Whitlock one away, 5-2 up on Mickey Mansell, averaging just 90 at the minute.
To be fair, all I'm seeing is a lot of tired dart players at the moment. A lot of tired dart players.
So, some of these have been better than ET2. Adam Hunt's just won 6-2 against Justin Pipe. That's a 95 average from Adam Hunt. 94, 95 average for Ted Everts. We've just seen some good stuff from Gabriel Clemens, from Florian Hempel earlier on.
I'm also
Andrew
seeing
Gilden's been involved in an absolute quality game. Taken 4 hours to play them.
77, 78, 79.
Nah, it's all your boards, not mine.
I mean, yeah, Andrew, you are right as well about that. But, you know, it's England fans. What do you expect? No, Missy, to be fair, I
100% agree. Booing, we have been on the receiving end of booing our anthem while we've been abroad. So Gary Neville made a really good point on Twitter earlier, actually. I don't agree with him very often because he's a moron.
Well, he's not. He's best pundit in the business, but do us a favour. You only don't like him because he's a former United player. Scott Mitchell-Stroot, 6-2, 14 dart hold on board 5. Gets through Jeffrey is 1. Also, you know, don't boo the Italian national anthem, by the way. It's the best national anthem in the world. Love the Italian national anthem. And also for a kickoff, Messi. I made a good point earlier today. I don't normally make that many good points. I normally just tweet random nonsense. However, I made a good point the other day, this morning, talking about England's run to the final. People going like, oh, well, you only beat this, you only beat that. Weren't complaining when France beat the Republic of Ireland. I mean, when we were tossed. Iceland didn't even beat Switzerland. They beat Romania with a minute to go. Didn't hear anything like that talking about it when they made the Euro final 5 years ago.
Can I pull you up on a tense there? I don't often do this, but you said we were toss. That implies you've got better.
What's that?
I'm going to pull you up on a tense there.
Do you know what? Actually, that's probably up there. I'll tell you something now. For the moment when Brady scored against Italy, that was it. I was down about, what was it? what was it? Was down about 4 flights, about 4 rows in the in Lille. Incredible. Buchanan report, absolutely. As I keep saying, Angry Orchard.
I'll tell you
Amy
what.
Lewis, Ted Evans are going all the way, 5 apiece. Lewis just checked out 18 for an 18 dart break and has now got the darts in the decider, in which he's gone 140, 139. Everts 54, but has just found a maximum. He's 45 points behind and against the throw. Big moments. Lewis finds a 140. He's left 82 after 9. That's not a bad way to set yourself up in a deciding leg.
Could be worse.
No,
Legends Crazy. It's not on PDC TV. The only way to follow the Euro Tour qualifiers are with us and Dark Connect, obviously.
97 leaves the big pitch for Super Ted. And Lewis checks out the 82 jackpot back-to-back legs. 96 average in the end for the former 2-time back-to-back champion of the world. He is now 1 game away from a trip to Reykjavik.
Are we going to Reykjavik or are we going to Scotland?
Back-to-back legs. Level with Chris Dobie 3-all. Jermaine Hempel's just won 3 on the spin. Now leads Dobie 4-3. Jermaine Watamina 4-3 up on John Brown. Alan Tabb and Luke Woodhouse getting underway, and Christoph Kachuk has just won the opener against Jamie Hughes. Jamie says, can you tell me where Edgar is? Matthew Edgar was one of 7 players to pull out of this final Euro Tour qualifier, mate. Jackpot.
Matthew Edgar is currently on the M42.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's on the A45, mate.
I was going to say, he's on the M42. Where's he going?
I must say, not where he needs to be.
I don't know. Coventry, innit?
Coventry's normally M6, to be fair. Rico, you could probably go A45, though, down in Northampton that way. Or get on the M1 and go down that road. Where is it? Yes, Buchanan report. Yes, you know. Joe Beatty, good evening, gents. Mr. Matchplay draw any standout ties? Well, yeah, there have been a couple. Johnny Clayton against Dirk van Dijvenbode is one of them. MVG against Damon Hesser. Not a bad first round draw. You can see the full first round draw, by the way, either on our socials or via onlinedarts.com. You have a look right there. Have a look at the draw. We will be doing our predictions for the Matchplay draw on Monday for the Live Lounge.
Correct. Does David need to win to qualify? No, he needs to win this one and another game. So not there yet.
If you qualify in the top 24, so if you win your game where it says on there, where it says T48, you will go to Reykjavik.
Probably stop saying that, or someone's definitely going to pull us up on it when ET3 isn't in Iceland. Simon Whitlocker just beaten Mickey Mansell. Praise the Lord. 87 average, place 79. 6-3 win for the Wizard.
Should we go Skopje then? Let's go into Macedonia.
That sounds too much like Scotland.
Dobie on the brink.
Krakow. Sorry, it's going to Krakow.
RVB. Where is RVB? Is he pulled out?
No, he's on board 12.
Oh, he's on next.
Please.
Please
Don't tell me. Please don't tell me that he's doing the Barney alarm.
Please, let's wake some people up. Don't
He's
do it
warming
yet.
up just yet.
I'll tell you when.
No, he's not warming up yet.
I'll tell you when. Where
Johnny, we don't know.
Very good question, Johnny. We don't know. It hasn't been announced yet.
We're going to go with somewhere like Reykjavik or I think Krakow. We'll go Krakow. Why not? Let's go to Krakow. Jason Heaver wins 6-1 against Gert Nentjes. Nentjes is qualified for 2 Euro Tours today, but not the 3rd. Johnny, the reason why it might not go to Germany is all depends on how many fans you can get in the building.
Problem with Germany is it's a lot like Scotland right now.
Yes.
Ran by a crazy lady.
Yeah.
For the people in the US and myself, do the people that don't qualify for the European Tour, are they out altogether? Is another way they can qualify to play? No. So if you lose in the Euro Tour qualifier, that's it. You are out of that event. You can't qualify for that event. But there are, I think they're going to be about 5 or 6, we think, this year. When they're going to fit it all in, who bloody knows? But you can then try and qualify for the next couple of Euro Tour events. So.
Yes.
Sean, I'm trying to practice
instead of
here,
like
Carl.
a traditional like PGA Tour or something else along those lines, this isn't one qualifier to get onto a tour. These are specific qualifiers for specific events.
Got a result. The Machine Gun beats John Brown, and there will not be a father-son clash in round 2.
Was that Boyzone who did that?
Father and son, correct?
Remember my Irish boy bands back in the day?
Just throwing that.
Do you know what? Normally,
they are the best boy bands to come out of Ireland.
Absolutely not. And Mike Duffy would kill you for that statement.
Mike Duffy would be all over you right now.
Just telling you how it is.
Not though. I'm actually with Duff on this one. Westlife are better.
No.
Yeah.
Ronan Keating is better than all of them. Don't get me wrong. But as a boy band, it has to be Westlife. Sorry.
Yeah.
Although I do like Picture of You. That is one of my favourite songs of all time.
Key
That's
to my life.
belter. That needs to be played a lot more.
I'm going to be requesting that to the Pop World DJ.
Please. For the second time in 3 legs, John Michael has gone 180, 140. The problem is he's 5-1 behind. He hasn't done anything with it.
Dobie departs. Florian Hempel, 6-4 winner over Hollywood.
Ha. I like Chris, but that serves you right for telling me my boy's in the mud.
I never said your boy was in the mud.
Yeah, he's due to travel on Wednesday.
Just a quick one, everyone. Didn't know this. Don't know if they announced this in the top of it, but in the next bit. But the Euro Tour 4 and 5 Tour Card Holder qualifier is going to be straight after the next Super Series block. So the 2nd and 3rd of August on the Barnsley Metrodome, the 4th of August will be on the Wednesday. And Thursday and Friday, I'm going to be at the cricket. Friday we've got
getting. There's only 2 days, is the thing.
Someone's asking about what's happening.
Really? Got to be someone playing.
Oh God! Really? You know what? Fuck this.
The Barney alarm has sounded. Jar's gone.
Bye. I'll tell you who else is gone. John Michael. That leg, he went 180, 140 ton, 75, no score on the 6. And Harold Leitinger has just taken out 100 for an 18 dart leg and a 6-1 victory. John Michael must be absolutely kicking himself.
Ouch. Yeah, correct. Chris Dobie not in any of the Euro Tours. The same as Ian White isn't either. Correct.
Is that a 63 average?
Who are you looking at?
Jesus Noguera. He's 3-0 down to Steve Lennon. He's averaging 65 now.
There are a few tired players, aren't there?
Yes. I just hope that they are not tired on board 12 because, well, Scott Waite should not be tired. He's only been here for 2 days.
Serious note, though, right? People are talking about what events there are going to be in August. There's actually quite a lot, weirdly enough. Just looking through the PDC website. So obviously you've got the Players Champs. Then we've got the Euro Tour Qualifier. The 6th and the 7th and the 8th of August, we've got the first events of the Challenge Tour in the UK. Then we've got the associate member qualifiers for the Euros on the 9th of August. Then off the back of that, we've then got the weekend of the 20th to 22nd of August. It's all the development tour stuff. Then we move on to September and move on to the Hungarian Darts Trophy. So there's still quite a fair bit. Still quite a fair bit to go. Happening right now.
Oh, massively. Yeah.
Lots of it. Also, by the way, I would imagine, and this is just a guesswork, but I would imagine that the dates for the World Championships and tickets details for the World Darts Championship are not going to be too far away, Philip. Would I be right in thinking that?
I reckon they may announce in the match play. I don't know that, but that's, I think, towards the end of the match play.
That's standard, isn't it? It's normally the last week, or they'll announce it like the last week and then the tickets go on sale the Friday after, won't they? So,
yeah.
Ron Moodenkamp through, by the way, beats Jack Main 6-3. But yeah, no, because people are asking me today, they were going like, oh, do we know when the World tickets are going to go on sale? I'd have thought the back end of July.
We know roughly when the Worlds are going to be. It's just a case of, will the final be on the Bank Holiday Monday or the 1st? That's the only question that needs to be answered.
Or the second, which is going to be which is the Sunday night.
Yeah, it's just a case of when
I would have thought they would have done it like everything else. They would have done the 14th of December, or the 15th of December, which is the Wednesday, finish it off on the Thursday, the 23rd, have the Christmas break, start back up again on the Monday, which is the 27th, then go 27th all the way through until the 30th, then have that's the 3rd and 4th round. Then the quarterfinals and semi-finals happen on quarterfinals, semi-finals on New Year's Day on the Saturday, and then the Sunday have the semi-finals, and Monday have the 3rd of the final. That's probably I'd have thought what it would be.
Yeah, like we say, it's just a case of which way around they're going to do them. Alan Sousa warming up against Karol Sedlacek on board 1. That should hopefully be decent.
Where are we? Okay.
Where are you?
Warwickshire are in the mud. That's where they are.
Birmingham Bears.
The Warwickshire Bears, yes. At least it's not the Birmingham Phoenix. That's all I don't give a shit about. We are in the mud here. Jesus. Tell you who else in the mud at the moment. Mardas Rasmus. He looks like he could be right in the mud.
Same as Jamie Hughes, 5-2 behind to Christoph Kachuk. Stick a pin in him because I think he's done. Romeo.
Oh, Mardas gets it out though. 4-2 lead now. Ryan Joyce and Ricky Evans aren't Romeo done yet though. 99 averages for the pair of them after 3 legs. Sam Miller says Chaz Barstow atop the UK Challenge Tour. Absolutely. Him and Thorne should be absolutely on it.
There'll be a few. James Richardson as well. Played a lot in the live league.
Fallon.
the way Fallon's played the last 3 days, absolutely, she's been absolutely sensational. Couple of really big 90 averages, ton plus average, top Group C, only lost 2 games in 10. She's played some really good stuff.
Also, Dieter as well. Dieter played some good stuff.
Yeah, yeah, she did.
Ooh. Mike Carvenover just taken out a 1-5-2 for a 4-0 lead.
Jeez.
Got went very Michael Jackson on us then.
We're going slightly mad. We are actually now Mad Hatters, like Missy always tells us.
You know it's bad when we're busting out the Michael Jackson gags.
What the bloody hell was that?
Is that another one there? Another one there.
Steve Lennon just took out something that was big and in yellow, and there wasn't a lot of lines there. I'm not sure if that was a 9 or a 12. I wasn't paying attention.
She's averaged up to 90. So what the bloody hell was he doing before that is the big question.
Alan Suter has taken the opener against Karol Sedlacek 1-0 to the Scot. Steve Beaton 1-0 with Boris Koltsov. Big bad Boris against Midnight Beaton.
He loves it, this Midnight Beating. Absolutely loves it. Legend Craig says, is there an American darts tournament?
My microphone, boys, 2 seconds.
Okay. Legends Craig says, is there an American darts tournament on tonight? Yes, there is. We have got the CDC, the first Championship Darts Corporation matches, and they're going to be live on PDC TV. So if you can't sleep, you've got yourself insomnia, if you like Faithless, then you can watch it live. Barzi must be having a serious conversation if he's going upstairs.
Barney's just gone 3-0 up on Scott Waits. Remember what I said it should be good? Remember what I said they shouldn't be tired? 82 and an 85 average.
Toss. What we got? Jess Smith leads Darius Abanauskas 4-1 with Darius averaging 68. It's been a long day. It's been a long week.
Brett Claydon went ton, 120, 135. Didn't take it out. 5-0 down.
We will not be busting out the Tony Eccles gags at all, Malachi. Whew.
No.
We do want to actually stay on air. Can't do it while the boss has gone in particular.
Steve Lennon beats Jesus Nogueira 6-1, 89 average for the Irishman, 1 game away from wherever this will be. Que sera, sera.
We'll go crack off. Why not? It's never going to happen, but why not? And
what Barzi's going to do, isn't it?
What's that? That took a second. That took time. That took a second. Andrew says 5+ players in the CDC tour tonight. Yeah, that's going to be a long day.
Depends how many boards they've got.
Christoph Kachuk, while Barzi's away, I'll do his board. Christoph Kachuk beats Jamie Hughes 6-3 with a 94 average. Steve Beaton going 3-1 up on Boris Goltsov. Luke Wood has 5-2 up on Alan Tabham. Alan Suter and Karol Sedlacek level at 1 apiece, which nearly means that board 1 is nearly done because that's the final bottom game. That's the final 96 game.
4 got Waits 0. Waits missing a chance for 3-1 there. Barney with the darts now. Big moment for Scott Waits. As Brett Claydon avoids the bagel. He's got a leg on the board. 5-1.
Luke Woodhouse has just pinged in a 171 to lead 24, and Alan Tabman must take out the 77. Otherwise, Luke Woodhouse is coming back for 24 and to win the match. Boris Kuchmar leads 5-3, as does now Luke Woodhouse, because Alan Tabman takes out that 77. But what pressure that is from Woody. Great stuff. Yeah, Darius is colourblind at the moment. Can't see that red treble. 4-2 against Jeff Smith. Tragic at the moment. 68. Feels so good. Great song. If you've never heard Darius Colourblind, mainly our international listeners, listen to it. Same way as Gareth Gates' Any One of Us is an absolute banger.
Spirit in the Sky. What a belter.
Yeah. Dreadful record. Evergreen by Will Young. More of this.
Horrendous. Not a Will Young fan at all. You're wrong.
Leave Right Now. Leave Right Now is great. Everything that he touches turns to gold. Ricky Evans wants a 147 to hold throw. He leaves himself 950. Ryan Joyce now on 48 with the chance to break the throw. And he takes it. 4-3. Break the throw. Ryan Joyce. Missy, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Remember Barnaba playing? Didn't even know.
Scott Waits has won a leg. 4-1.
Comeback starts now.
And he's got the darts in leg number 6. Kyvenhoven, match start, potentially incoming 78 to wrap up a 6-1 win over Brett Claydon. And it's gone in 2 clinical from the Dutchman. He's now 1 away from place at ET3.
Luke Woodhouse is 40 points away from doing just that as well to move into the last 48. And when Alan Tabak only hit 37, leaves him now on tops. Can he take this out to move into the last 48 and 1 game away from the Euro Tour? Yes, he can. Luke Woodhouse beats Alan Tabak 6-3. Manus Razma holds throw against Boris Kuchmar. 5-4 now the lead. But Boris is throwing for the match.
Luke Woodhouse over the line. One of Barzi's, 6-3. Don't know how he got there. 91 average, though.
Got there with the tops, mate. I said that about 5 minutes ago.
Hi.
Nailed it.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you find out
You
where
definitely
Euro
just
Tour
ordered
3
dinner
is?
for tonight's live league, didn't you?
No, not yet. I don't think they know yet.
What did you order? What did you have for dinner?
I haven't ordered anything yet. I don't know what time we're going to finish here.
Well, Darren Zabanauskas.
Listen,
Whoa! Jeff Smith decides to end the misery for Darius. It's 6-2 for Jeff Smith with a 114 a shout shot, averaging 89. Darius is colourblind, 71. Did he do any other song apart from that?
No.
Probably did, but we didn't get anywhere.
As I said
It's like cheap.
last 48 game warming up.
Please.
There is light at the end of the tunnel.
Baz, what else I was going to say to you? What are your thoughts on Gareth Gates as Any One of Us? We were having a discussion while you were away.
It's okay.
It can happen to anyone.
Was that pre or post Jordan? Did he write that?
I think it was post.
Yeah.
I think he actually sung about.
It can happen to any one of us.
I think no. I think it was actually about that. I think he actually wrote that song about that. Because I made a stupid mistake. I touched you with a barge pole. Ryan Joyce gets over the line, 6-3 against rapid Ricky Evans with a 1-4-2 to finish it off as well. Incredible scenes. Marcus Rasber needs to get rid of this 97, which is helpful because he loves treble 19 and he misses tops for it. I'm sure he does. He goes inside at least once. So Boris Kuchma is now coming back for double 18, potentially staying in the line for all 3 Euro Tours today.
I'm not going to name the player, but players in the venues have certainly told officials what they think of their qualifiers after blocks of Pro Tours.
As he said, player just rang you.
No, that wasn't that one. I've had a message from one that someone from the PDPA was told where he could stick his qualifiers.
Watts had a great week, didn't he?
How pleasant. Raymond van Barneveld, 5-2 up against Scott Waits, 1 away. He just missed the Barney in the previous leg. He had 1-5-6, didn't go, left 36, come back and pinged it first dart. Waits has opened up 180 in this leg, and then a 177. Scott Waits. Go on, chuck in the 9 to save the match. As Louis Williams has gone 180 ton 180. I might not get a dart at it.
I've just seen Andrew's comment about the CDC as well. I was going to say, if ever to get down to the quarterfinals to stream that. Over 500 plus players.
Oh! No!
I just want one.
Has he missed a dart for it? I'm pretty sure he has.
I think he's gone 18. The 144, he must have gone 54, 54, 36, and he's gone inside on the 18. And now he's scored 14, and Barney might pinch the match with a 90 and a 12 dart leg. And he does in 2 darts. Oh, that's brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Wow.
Oh.
By the way, I'm sorry, I need to jump in here. Mardas Rasma, what a leg. 90, 137, 95, 139 to leave 40 after 12 in the Noble. Boris Kuchma ain't done too badly himself, leaving 80. But it looks like Mardas Rasma is about to go and win the match. Boris Kuchma missed plenty of match starts in the last leg.
William Connor just fired in a 10-dart leg.
And he does. 11 darts for Mardas Rasma, 6-5. Don't worry, Missy, we don't care. We ain't doing that one. Alan Suter beats Carol Sedlacek 6-1 as well, by the way. We are not doing the CDC tour tonight. We've got the live league to do. We're back at 10 o'clock.
Might not be off by 10 o'clock. They've got different stream keys.
Don't worry. We're on different stream keys.
We'll be there. We'll be done. Can I just say, really, really quickly, thank you to literally everybody that has either been with us today or is still in the chat room. I know a few people have definitely been here since 12 o'clock this afternoon. So thank you ever so much for sticking with us, singing, going mental, and talking you through the Euro Tour qualifiers.
Just talking absolute darting nonsense.
Louis Williams just took out something big because it went yellow, but I don't know what it was. Again, because it flashes up so quickly, unless you think, oh yeah, this is going to go, you don't see it. But he is 2-1 up, averaging 101 against Martin Schindler.
Rob Cross has taken the opener on board 3 against Darren Webster. This is for a place in. Have we changed it, or are we still going for Reykjavik?
No, going for Krakow.
Cheers, Philip. Thank you very much, mate. Midnight Beaten. Staying alive. He could be going to Krakow.
Beats
Oh,
work.
John
I wish this was work.
I won't say that.
Yes, Malachi. I can't wait for it. By the way, how much of an arsehole was Toby this time around the last night? Disgusting human being.
Wash your mouth out. None of that talk on this show.
I appreciate you got the mute button, but Love Island's clubs.
Oh, board 6 and 7. Our last 96 games still warming up.
This is the final round, I think. This is the final round.
I've seen that one. I saw that bugger. Louis Williams with another 15 dart leg and another biggie. This time a 1-6-4. It's 3-1 up against Martin Schindler.
Lamont says, I'm just here watching Angry Orchard turned into a dry orchard. Yes. I think I might need to go and get another one at this rate.
Barry Keane hasn't played yet, has he?
I think he has. No, actually, no, he hasn't yet. No, is he pulled out? Where is Barry Keane? He's playing David Evans next on board 9.
Oh, what a game that is.
Yellow class. 2-4-4, and he scores 81, and Wayne Jones steps in to fire in a maximum to leave 41.
Idiot.
Genuine question for people here. Who would be, again, this is appreciate that a lot of people don't like Love Island, and I get that, but it's funny to piss these two off. Who would be on a darting version of Love Island right now? Who would you want to see? Who the darts world would you want to see on Love Island? Because I can think of a couple.
This is such a bad question.
Yeah. This will get people in trouble.
Why? Sorry. I just remember that one. But I wouldn't mind seeing Beaton on there. Absolutely. Mr. Sex himself.
Yeah, 100%, Andrew. 100% there.
Correct. Damn straight. Beaton does not care. He will go. What's that?
I can't repeat that on air.
What?
Look at your WhatsApp.
That's why it was a bad question, Jarlath.
Oh, God, you awful human
Because
being.
if any of them answers come up, we're in trouble.
That's what I mean. I can't repeat any of that because we'd get locked up.
No.
Rob Cross is 3-0 up on Darren Webster, averaging 98, and he's a hunt for somewhere.
Oh. Do you know what? That's finished me off, I think. That's actually finished me off for the day.
Missy says, look, if this was after midnight and we were on a subscription-based service, then I might say, but not in public.
No. No.
Can't be getting locked up.
Yeah.
No. No. No.
You know what? That's the watershed,
No.
baby.
In completely unrelated news, Yellow Klassen wants 84 for 2 apiece. Against Wayne Jones. Doesn't get it, gets punished. 3-1 to Wayne Jones. Willie O'Connor, Mike DeDecker are going all the way, 5 apiece. What a game that is.
Bernie, Adrian Lewis is still in. Ian White has departed, mate. Ian White hasn't made any of the European tours. Adrian Lewis is still in and going. Jar's gone. Hit the button. Stick it in the oven. He's done.
I've killed him. Adam Gaulas is averaging 153 right now. He's gone 180, 125 to open leg number 1 against Keegan Brown. Good darts.
Decent stuff. Where else are we? Gordon Mathers 3-2 up on Bradley Brooks. Ross Smith, Kim Hybrecht's getting underway for a place somewhere.
Gaulas is now averaging 162. He's gone 180, 125, 180. He wants 16 for a 10-dart leg to open the match against Keegan Brown on board 12. When he goes inside, that's going to average.
Let's have a look back. To be fair, he's struggled in the main in this qualifier, like a lot of them have, in fairness. He lost 6-3 to Ron Moulenkamp in this event, only averaged 77.
Sorry, I needed 5 minutes then after that comment from Cobb. Not the one in the WhatsApp.
I didn't say anything.
I needed 5 minutes then.
Didn't say
What's
anything.
No.
After that comment.
Oh,
Mike DeDecker has beaten Willie O'Connor 6-5. That was a really good game, actually, boys. Quite enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
Gets over line with an 88 average. It looked better than that, as O'Connor averaged 95. Wayne Jones 4 up on Yellow. Gaulas was averaging 162 at one point. He finished the leg with a 94 average. He's 1-0 up on Keegan Brown. And Louis Williams, Martin Schindler are still chucking it, the kitchen sink at each other. It's 4-2 at the minute to Louis Williams. I think he just missed the bullseye for a 135.
Of a bagel. 5-0 up on Darren Webster, averaging a ton. Darren Webster only averaging 70. G Adventures, is that the one where they put them on an island? And if I remember rightly, wasn't the first series the girl called Charlotte, and she was the first person to have sex on a reality TV show in the UK? I think I put that quite well for this time of night.
You said the naughty word.
I could have put it a lot worse, let's be fair.
Malachi, now.
No.
Malachi, I can't be going off again. I've already gone today. Right, Ryan Murray has taken it to a noble leg against Max Hopp. Ryan Murray starts to the 57, punished by Max Hopp in the best way with the Max. Now, can he find a way to get the 9-dart leg? I genuinely think that if Gob does ever call in a 9-darter, we actually that might be the end. That might be the end is near Homer Simpson. Rob Cross today has been sensational, by the way. Taking him some brilliant form going into Blackpool. He's been sensational.
100%. Yeah, completely.
Can't hit the max. I can't hit the 9. He leaves himself on 161 after 9, however. And Ryan Murray has just hit 139 to leave 80 after 12. So can Max Hopp find a 161 for the match to finish it off? Oh, missed the dart at the ball for it. Leaves himself
Down.
on 25.
Bagel.
And Ryan Murray gets to the line on the last leg decider. 6-5, Ryan Murray's there. But we have our first qualifier for Euro Tour 3 in Krakow.
And that is Rob Cross. Voltage, a bagel over Darren Webster. Darren missed he missed 2 darts at tops to save it. Couldn't do it. Rob Cross comes back, 1 dart, tops, bang. Rob Cross, you are going somewhere in Europe.
Reykjavik, Krakow. Who knows?
Whilst I'm there, Bradley Brooks has spun this game around as well. He trailed Gordon Mathers, but he's won 3 on the spin to lead 5-3.
Martin, where you said somewhere in Europe, it's like a dodgy old catchphrase prize, isn't it? Where you just press the button and see where you get your holiday to at the end of the game show.
Say what you see.
We're going somewhere in Europe. We'll get Gob to make a darts only fans for after dark subscriptions.
No, stop it.
We can actually say what he says in the WhatsApp group then.
No. So back to Survivor. Not me. I am. A few years ago, I'd have been all over it, but now I'm fat, massively overweight, and can't go more than 20 minutes without Wi-Fi. So it's not going to be me.
I'd probably just about survive because I'll just literally be a lazy ass and do cool. I mean, I'll do that now, so why not do it on a remote island?
Louis Williams, what a game that was. 6-3 victory over Martin Schindler. That was a really, really good game. 99 average pace, 95. Some top finishing, some big scoring all over. Proper game of darts, that, considering how long these boys have been at it. Superb.
Tell you what, John Henderson, this is not a bad way to, no doubt, eventually break the throw. 180, 100, 140. Leaves himself 81 after 9. Danny Baggish not even in the same postcode. Henderson, though, leaves 4. Don't want to be starting chasing around. Malachi, stop it. Otherwise, we are going to get ourselves... Stop it now. Otherwise, we're going to be getting shut down quickly. Baggish...
6-3 over Gordon Mathers. Job done for Bam Bam on board 4.
1-2-6 to win it as well. Oh, Hendo. Stop chasing around the board. 2-2, 1 bust. Now Hendo looking for 2-2 this time. Gets it. Well, he cleans it up in 2 darts. Maybe he did hit 1, but it's a double breaker throw now for Hendo against Danny Baggish. Thank you, Malachi. Whitlock, I think, is out, isn't he? Who is he through today? No, he beat Mickey Mansell 6-3. So he gets Jake Jones next up once this game between Gavlas and Keegan Brown is finished.
And that could be in about 4 years. That's a good game. Good couple of games warming up there. Clearmacher against Woodhouse. Van der Voort against Hunt.
Can we stop saying good game warming up? Because now they're going to average 84.
Yep.
Yeah, top class from Bam Bam. Been doing some work with Nico recently as well, which has helped him along.
Is Nottingham got the only place where it's raining tonight? Because every other game is on.
I might stop now. Yorkshire.
Yes, you can have a shout out. Trish, welcome along. Yes, Trish, you can have a shout out. Very warm welcome to you. Hope you're all good. Come on, we've got an hour left. If that, everybody, stay with us. Barzi, I'll be really honest with you. Barzi, I was going to do a report tonight, but no chance. Sorry, mate.
2 plus 2.
Not happening.
Romeo done.
Absolutely. Copy and paste the PDC's report. That's what everybody else does. Sorry, did I say that loud? Where are we then? Josh Payne 3-2 ahead against Zoran Lurkbacher. John Henderson 4-1 up on Danny Baggish in my boards. And Eddie Lovely leads Kieran T in 3-2. But some top 48 games going on for the other two.
Whoo! Yella Klassen stays alive with a 158 checkout. Now 5-4 behind. Still needs to win the next two, but he was miles behind in this one. Big leg coming up. Seen a few decent finishes on the last 4 boards tonight. No.
Oh, bloody hell, lads. 83 for 2 at the start of the over, now 83 for 4. Sorry, 81 for 2 at the start of the over, now 83 for 4. Jesus. Shocking. Good decision, Jonathan. Right.
Too late.
Thank you for staying with us. Really appreciate it. Hendo needs 25 for the match, having missed a 1-6-1 to win it. 25 to wrap up the 6-1 victory. No, only scores 1. Obviously looking for double 12 and missed 2 outside. But there we go. Baggish now looking for an 86, looking for the Fallon Sherrick. We're still here, Glenn. Still here. We've probably entered the matrix, but we are still here.
This can't be the Matrix. In the Matrix, there'd be food.
We're still here, but we've got to that point where we're that delirious. We've got things like this teed up just in case.
I mean, what planet would that be needed?
The big fish.
Hang on, I can't. What was it?
Oh, good point.
I couldn't see it. What was it?
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, the big fish. Wayne Jones wins 6-4 and checks out tops for a 20-dart leg eventually.
Wow. Riggs is now 1-8 to beat Dozer. Are you sure? I mean, you're probably right, but still. Wow. That's a big claim. Okay, so where are we? Right. So Luke, on my boards, we've got Luke Humphries against Andy Bolton. Well, descended rather than descending. Wrong tense. Andy Bolton against Luke Humphries is for a spot in what we're going to say is Krakow. We don't know where it is, but somewhere in Europe. Eddie Lovely leads Kieran T in 4-3 in that one. Josh Payne's on look back a level up at 3 apiece on my boards. And board 6, don't know what's happened there. It's Richie Edhouse, Gary Blades next for a... Yeah, there we go.
I just realised, Glenn, your stuff's not on Odds Checker, is it? Because you can still get some half decent prices on Rids. I was just looking, that was all.
Oh, you said it was sarcastic anyway. Oh, fair enough, all right. Be around 1 to 3. Yeah, okay.
Kim Hybrecht's 4-3 up on Ross Smith. This is a good game. Kim Hybrecht's averaging a ton. Ross Smith, 96 for a place somewhere in Europe. Press the button, decide where you want to go. 5-3 now, 102. Smudger needs to win 3 on the spin.
Be nice for him, though, if Kim Hybrecht... He deserves it, I think.
Yeah, he's played well.
Yeah.
Fair one, mate.
Is there Gob, you probably know this better than I do. Is there a rise up in Blackpool?
No.
Riley's, no.
Where's best place to play darts then? Obviously not the Winter Gardens.
Well, it probably is the best place to play.
No, I meant obviously we know the Winter Gardens is the best place to play, but for us mere mortals.
Good question. Don't know. Was there not boards in Yates's last time we were up there?
I don't remember.
Don't know. Battered by them.
Whitlock is through, and he gets to, oh my. Oh no, sorry, I thought he was playing next against Raymond van Barneveld. No, he's not. He plays Jake Jones next. Once the game between Adam Gavlas and Keegan Brown is done, and Warwickshire are going to lose. So that's a great Friday night.
Unlucky to the Bears.
You're crap.
Where's
It's all right though. You'll rise from the ashes like a phoenix.
Totter.
Top 6, I'm going price 92. All the others, Glenn, have gone the other way around. They've got MVG 9-2, price 5-1.
Could do with Durham losing and Lancashire losing, really. Otherwise, we are.
All the others are about right.
Yeah, like I say, Whitlock, the Wizard, will be playing on board 12 after Adam Gavlas against Keegan Brown. That's for anybody who is involved in that. Look, do you know what? I'm sorry if people are offended by the swearing. I really do apologise. But we've been on this stream now for 8 hours. We've done 5 days of it. We're at that stage now where I'm not interested. Your thoughts? Maybe in. This will be in the bloopers highlights.
We are nearly there.
I think. It'll be in the bloopers highlights. 2021. Josh Payne is in a bit of trouble, but he's throwing first in this leg where he's got to win all 3. He hits a 140 to leave 80. Reese, Barty, tell them why. Tell the ladies and gentlemen, and anybody else doesn't identify, why MVG goes off as favourite. Everything.
because the bookies are always scared. If he look, we know he's inconsistent at the moment. We saw in the Super Series the highs are very, very good, but the dips are also low. I'm not hiding that. But I remember at the UK Open, the last one in my head before COVID, when they decided that he wasn't going to win after he got whooped in the Premier League the night before in Exeter. Who beat him?
Michael Smith.
Aspinall? Was it Smith?
Michael Smith. 7-2.
He got beat. And all the bookies thought it'd be a good idea to put him as 3-1. And literally in the press room, you couldn't, everyone was literally, it was get as much money on as you could, and they got hammered. So they're always scared of the favourite, or not the favourite, the best player getting it right on the day or the week or whatever. So that's why MVG will always be in and around as favourite, and that's why Price, De Souza aren't outright favourites. I can tell you. Best price on James Wade on Odds Checker at the moment is 25s, Glenn. And that's with Betfred. Title sponsors.
Gaulas beat Keegan Brown 6-3. 93 average for him. And Ryan Searle just tucked in his third 3-treble visit in a leg and 2 visits. He went 12 data and he's just gone 58-177 in leg 2 against AD Lewis. That's a battle to qualify for ET3. And I tell you what, AD Lewis's recent record against Ryan Searle is not very good.
Kim Hybrex is going somewhere in Europe. 6-3 win over Ross Smith, 103.5 average.
San says,
swimming trunks and your big woolly coat, just in case.
San says, I've got stuff to do, but I've been here since 11:55 and I'm not wimping out now. Fair play, chaps. Yeah, I was off for about half an hour. Barzy's been here since 9 o'clock. Barzy's been here since 9 o'clock doing the live league in this. And then I've got to do the live league after this. Gold's been here since 3. We're here. We're nearly there, though. We are very nearly there. Tell you what, though, I was going to say really good game then, but I don't know if it will be now. I've just jinxed it. Hempel against Suter.
Giving it the jar kiss of death.
Zoran Lurkbacher gets the job done. Beats Josh Payne 6-4.
AD Lewis.
2 sets, Glenn. I'll ping it to you in a minute.
2-0 to Ryan Searle. AD Lewis is averaging 82.
Result for you, Barzy, involving another Belgian.
Another Belgian. Dimitri van den Berg has got the better of Steve Brown. This was closer than what that scoreline suggests, in fairness. Brown's played his part in a really good game there, but ultimately it is Dimitri who comes through, and he will be going to a Euro Tour, having missed out on the first 2.
Come on, Woody. Luke Woodhouse, flying boys. 104 average, 4-3 up. Sorry, no, it's not my board, but that's superb. And I have a noble leg. David Evans against Barry Keane. Been a good little scrap that one has as well. Oh,
I want to say
again with his maximums.
Just want to say quickly, another shout out. Talk about Richie Edhouse. 3-0 up on Gary Blades, averaging 102. The man is in form today. But Kieran Tehan also, we've got the Barry King noble leg, and Eddie Lovely and Kieran Tehan are also in a noble leg. Oh, Eddie Lovely. What are you doing, man? Board management. Why are you going for 134 to leave 163? Come on now.
Ian Barry has just left 64 after 12 against the darts in a deciding leg. David Evans is back on 188 after 15, so at least 6 for Keane Barry.
Wrong way.
And it goes in 3 darts, 6-5 win for the young Irishman. He's now 1 game away from ET3.
Jake says it's Keane Barry, not Barry Keane. Yeah, we know. What happened was that Matt Ward was on one of our streams, one of the managers, and basically he got the name mixed up. Called him Barry Keane rather than Keane Barry, and the name's just stuck.
The whole show.
So that's why we call him Barry.
The whole show was hilarious.
Also, Gob, you talked about the magical 5-ton leg. Kieran Tian has left 101 after 12. And Eddie Lovely, yeah, that would have been amazing. But Eddie Lovely gets the job done. 16 dart holder throw, takes out 16 to do so. Eddie Lovely into the last 48. He is the last player to move into that round, which means, boys, we've got one more round of darts. That's it. Just one.
Madness. Madness, I tell you.
We're nearly there. There is the light. Tell you what, though, Andy Bolton has just missed bullseye for a 129. Luke Humphries has got to take out the 157 and can't do it. Leaves 24, but Andy Bolton now looking to join Rob Cross, Dimitri Vandenberg and Kim Hybrex in a random place in Europe, and he does do. Luke Humphries will not go to all 3 Euro Tour events today. It is 6-2 to Andy Bolton.
I'm not going to lie, I like this. This has got a ring to it. And they are going to some random place in Europe.
Risa, innit?
I'm not a player that keen on it, but you know.
That's not in Europe, that's in Asia.
Where was that other one in Germany? Right back in the deepest, darkest Germany. Where was that? Wasn't Risa?
No, right. Risa is an absolute ball ache to get to. And where they did the European Championship finals in Göttingen was an absolute ball ache as well.
That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yes.
You could choose. You could either fly into Hamburg or Frankfurt, I think. But either way, it was then 2.5 hours on a coach or train. There was nothing anywhere near it. The arena was lovely.
Mannheim as well, maybe? European Darts Match Play? Saarbrücken wasn't too far. It wasn't horrendous. But Mannheim, I think, wasn't great.
Göttingen was all. Phil, the venue is lovely. But from a transport point of view, it's an absolute ball ache to get to. The venue's really, really nice. I can't argue that.
Here's a question. You know, everyone says that there are how there are some blue ribbon events on the Euro Tour. There's like certain ones that are worth more in terms of winning it. What would you say is that? Are those like blue ribboned big Euro Tour? Because I say, the European Darts Grand Prix is massive, I think. That's a huge one to win. Maybe the German Darts Championship, potentially.
What's in Austria?
The Austrian Darts.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that's a bit of a surprise on board 4. But a very, very good result and performance. Martin Lukeman has beaten Stephen Bunting 6-1, averaging 98. Fair play, Martin Lukeman. That's a great performance.
And that is him making his debut appearance on the Euro Tour. So well done.
Singlefingen, Hildesheim, and Munich. Agreed.
Gibraltar Darts, the Gibraltar one's massive as well because it normally is the one that finishes it off. I think the Dutch Darts Masters is also quite important.
I'll tell you what, some of the games warming up, could be tasty. Daryl Gurney,
Don't
Scott
say
Mitchell, Steve
They're
Beaton,
better than what I'm
Jermaine
watching.
Miller.
Jake Jones just had a 130 checkout to go one apiece with Simon Whitlock. Adam Hunt, 5 for up on Vincent van der Voort. And AD Lewis was just won a leg in 24 darts for his first leg on the board. 4-1 behind. And then has opened up, that's better, 21-180. Ryan Searle, however, has gone 140-140. This is one-way traffic.
Reese says, what's the most outrageous interview you have ever done, Phil, and what has been said? There has been plenty of interviews that have never been broadcast. That is all I'll say.
First round of the match play, Barzy? 2019?
Yeah. That's certainly in there.
Premier League
Birmingham Premier
2020.
There's a few that can't be broadcast.
Five-one Ryan Searle, 1 away. Lewis went back-to-back 180s in that leg. Shame he'd already opened up 21. And he's just opened up for Max in this leg as well. He's found his scoring boots all of a sudden as jackpot. Shame he's absolutely miles behind. And Ryan Searle's just matched him. 180, 180. Another 6 of those. Caroline Barker's on the score.
Gary Blades just hit back-to-back 180s to clean up 60 in the end for a 12-darter against Richie Edhouse. But Edhouse now has to throw to make another Euro Tour. Pretty sure he's made a couple today.
Skin saver van der Voort breaks in leg 10 with a 116 checkout to force a decider with Adam Hunt.
Oh, Luke Woodhouse! What have you just done there? He checks out 134 to win it in the Noble when Martin Clearmaker is sat on 72 to break stones from Luke Woodhouse.
Very good. Richie Edhouse qualified for ET2. He is 175 points away from qualifying for ET3 at the moment. But if you got a Noble, Gob, that's all yours.
Yes,
Reece. After all that work for Van der Voort to force it, he's opened up 58-48.
Yeah, Reese, if they say, not controversial stuff, but if they can't swear in interviews or anything like that, if they do, yes, they get fined by the DRA.
Richie Edhouse wants tots for the match against Gary Blades to make his second Euro Tour of the day and doesn't get it. So Gary Blades might need the second biggest fish of the lot. If he finds it, no, 107 left.
Oh, midnight beaten. 2-0 up on Jermaine Watamina, averaging a cool 104.
Richie Edhouse gets over the line. He reaches his second Euro Tour of the day. He will be in the third Euro Tour. Really good day for Richie Edhouse. But like you say, Barzy, Beaton has been in both of the Euro Tours so far today. He could make all three alongside Rob Cross at this rate.
Midnight beaten. I'll tell you what, Gob, there's a surprise brewing, a shock on board 12.
Yeah, Jake Jones, 3-1 up against Simon Whitlock. He's averaging 94. Whitlock just 89 at the minute. Leg number 5, Jones got the dart, so that's a break of throw that he is up in that one as well. And I tell you what, boys, Adrian Lewis, if he wants to go to a random place in Europe later in the year, he won't be there to compete and play in ET3 because Ryan Searle wants 40 points and he's got at least 6 darts for a 6-2 victory. Takes it out in 1, and that is jackpot not going, but it is Ryan Searle into ET3. And Vincent van der Voort has just missed. He's gone inside on 32 by the looks of things from 92. He's left 16, and Adam Hunt can pinch a deciding leg with 100 checkout of his own. He opened the leg 140, 140 against the darts, but then has gone trebleless for 3 visits, 32, 43, 46. He scores 60 to leave tops. Van der Voort wants double 8 for a 7-visit hold of throw and a deciding leg. And it goes in 1 dart. Van der Voort is off to ET3 as well. See how many more places he wants to bulldoze by the end of the year.
Is that 2 out of 3 he's made?
Yes.
He made 2. I don't know about 1. I wasn't on for 1.
No, he wasn't. About 90% sure he did not make ET1. Oh, he did? Was it ET2 then that he didn't?
I think he missed ET2.
Yeah. He lost to Lisa, didn't he?
Yeah, because we were saying that he wouldn't complain
that
about
was
the heat in
ET2.
Gibraltar.
Yes.
I knew he hadn't got to all 3. So.
Yeah. Florian Hempel is 1 away from beating Alan Sousa and going to another random place in Europe. Hempel averaging 97. He's been very impressive across these 3
Very
qualifiers.
And also the
Very
Super Series as well.
In class.
He's had a tour.
I didn't even know who he was before Q School, and he's been absolutely mint.
Yeah.
For me, player for the week, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Absolutely superb. He would also be in all 3 qualifiers for the Euro Tour. That would be him all in for all 3 of them.
Whitlock's got one back, 3-2. We're back on throw in that one. That is a qualification game as well. Oh, what a stinker.
So we've got 2 more games warming up.
106 checkout from Clemens to go 3-0 up. That was a 15-dart leg, and he's still only averaging 88.
Jermaine Watamina has pulled it back to 2 apiece, but it's still on the beaten throw. Could we get midnight beaten? Could he complete the hat trick and end up in some random place in Europe?
Has anyone qualified for all 3? Well, Florian Temple's nearly there. Rob Cross has been in all 3.
Beaten potentially as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, Alan
Yes,
Sousa
good.
holds. Yeah, agreed, Philip. Absolutely.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Jarv, you're lot lost.
Yeah. We're wank.
Good. You
What, the Birmingham
you
Phoenix?
just qualified us. Thank you very much.
Did you? Oh, congratulations. Well done. God, we're
You're
tops.
fuming.
We're
Well,
so
I've been telling you
bad.
that for weeks, mate. Whitlock,
How did we
3
go-
apiece.
The thing I don't get is the fact that we won 4 straight. And now we've lost. We've dropped
won 8
like a
straight.
stone. Pardon?
We won 8 straight. We won 8 straight.
What it is, Jar,
What's
like all good phoenixes, you can rise from the ashes.
You two can piss off.
It's okay, mate.
Tissue. Do you want a tissue?
Peach. Malachi, you only drink peach Coca-Cola, and you've been giving us abuse all day long.
The Wizard has turned it round on 12, Gob.
Yep, 3 apiece, back on throw. Nothing special in leg number 7, though.
Steve Beaton, though, man.
Gabriel Clemens is absolutely cruising up on board 9, though. He's 4-0 up on Harold Leitinger. Absolutely nothing coming back at him.
That'll be funny, but I don't think we talked about this enough. Steve Beaton, what a day. For a man who we said a couple of months ago, he was in considerable danger of losing his tour card. Potentially not making the World, potentially not making any of the big tournaments. Yeah, okay, he misses out on his 21st consecutive match play. But still, what a performance by the Bronze Adonis.
Three apiece.
Don't think we talked
this one.
Anywhere near enough how great that man is.
I think you're in love.
I've got a result, though. Florian Hempel has done it. A 97 match average to beat Alan Suter 6-2. Florian Hempel, take a bow.
What a week. What a week. For me, player of the week.
I think he's only going to get better as well. As stupid as that sounds, because he's relatively new to PDC darts. When you have a background in another sport at a top level, like he does, I'm pretty sure he used to play handball at a very, very good level.
Yeah.
You just have this thing about you, like, he'll have picked up this sport, but he will not be content with just competing. Like, the competitive edge that you have if you've played any sport at any solid level, he will obsess about playing darts right now and will not be happy until it just clicks permanently.
As long as you don't win it on finals day, by the way, Bob, I'm not asked. I can't be dealing with you. You're going to be absolutely steaming for the entire day.
We've got to get it. We'll blow a quarter final or something.
AJ Usyk going to be at White Hart Lane.
What's that?
AJ Usyk going to be at White Hart Lane.
Best stadium in the country. Absolutely no doubt on that one for me. As Mervyn King gets the job done 6-1 over Jason Heaver. Merv is into the Euro Tour. He's going to some random place in Europe. By the way, if you want to come down the Friday night, we'll go out. If you want to come down the Friday night, God, we'll go out and have a few beers before Saturday.
Could be. Ooh, 1, 2, 4 from Louis. I tell you what, every time I've looked at Louis Williams today, he's doing something ridiculous. Every time I look away, the average drops a bit. He's averaging 99, 1 apiece for Steve Lennon. Just took out 1, 2, 4 for a 12 dart leg. Been superb in the last hour and a half or so as Louis Williams.
I'll tell you what, Midnight Beaten going all the way here. 4 apiece.
And a 106 checkout from Kyvenhoven for what a piece on that one as well. Andrew, how did Scott Waits get on? I'm pretty sure he lost to Raymond van Barneveld.
Van Barneveld, he did.
He did. Can Whitlock just take as long as possible? If Whitlock can take as long as possible, that'd be great.
They're 4 apiece. I was just thinking that they're 4 apiece, and I was like, we haven't done something else, but I remember him winning, so that cannot be far away, Philip.
No, it can't. Don't worry, Gob. I've got it all teed up ready. Don't worry about that.
The biggest thing is that genuinely, there's got to be some games now where they've got to think, right, there's some boards available, get them on that board.
Just stick them on this board. The board's still the same size. You are still 7'9 1/4 from the board. Yes. Just throw.
Get them on. This is going to be touch and go for Love Island, especially as I want to get some food as well quickly from Aldi.
I remember going back, like we said, we completely broke FA rules. Going back a few years on a Sunday morning, one of the lads broke his ankle playing football. Obviously, we made him comfortable, and he was like, "Look, I'm not. Look, it hurts, but it's not agony pain. So literally, we just moved the corner flag to the pitch next to it and carried on while we waited for the ambulance to turn up for him.
Whitlock, 108 checkout to go 5-4 in front. The first time he's led all match, and he's now throwing for a spot in ET3.
Midnight Beaten is 1 away. There could be 50 shades of Beaten in some random European city.
Clemens
Someone who will be there.
will be in the same
Yeah.
random city. 6-1 win over Harold Leitinger.
Daryl Gurney's turning on the afterburner here. Get the other games on. I'm not being funny. What games have we still got to do? We've got, well, loads. Get the other games on. For fuck's sake, what are we doing here? Come on.
Midnight Beaten has got the door ajar to win it in the 10th. It's not a chance yet. It's half a chance.
Can I just say very, very, very quickly, the PDPA said that on their website that this was supposed to finish at 6 o'clock.
It's probably why people have left. If they've arranged for transport to get home, that's why they're not in 3. They've got to wait for people or have arranged lifts.
Good point.
Wayne Jones, 2-1 up on Kyvenhoven, averaging 107. We are absolutely starving. Yes, Connor, thank you.
Yes, Connor.
The Chinese are still going, yeah.
Well, Midnight Beaten, 118. Has he got Jermaine Watamina's number?
We're going all the way on 12. 12 dart, break of throw, 100 checkout for Jake Jones, and he is now throwing for a spot in ET3.
Steve Beaton has missed a dart at tops, and we are going all the way. One match dart has been missed by Midnight Beaton. And
Hendo.
it only kicks off 58.
Hello. John Henderson currently averaging 105 after 3 legs. Casual.
Oh, is Jermaine Watamina going to break Steve Beaton's heart? One dart missed, and Watamina has the door open. It's not open. He's rammed it open. Jermaine Watamina, 134, 177. Steve Beaton needs a miracle. The dream of all 3 and 50 shades of Beaton in a random European city looks to be fading. No finish. So Jermaine Watamina has 6 darts for 92. Can the machine gun? He only needs 3. There's going to be no hat-trick for Steve Beaton. He missed the match start in leg 10 and was punished.
In the decider on 12, I've got the maximum snooker break, 147 from Jake Jones, against the maximum finish for Whitlock, a 170. Just 83 from Jones to leave 64. So Whitlock needs the big fish. And he only scores 90. 3 in hand, 64 for Jake Jones. I've said enough times this week how nice of a finish this one is, or can be. Lots of options, and he leaves double 8. Chance for Simon Whitlock to steal it in the last leg. As Lennon and Williams are playing dog and duck stuff, they've got 3 and 2 left.
We could be on for a bagel here between Daryl Gurney and Scott Mitchell. We are on for the bagel.
Where's that come from for Super Chin? As Whitlock misses. Jake Jones, 16, 3 in hand. These two have both
Glenn,
taken out 10+ finishes in the last 2 legs, and now they can't buy a double.
Glenn, the answer to that, your question, no. Not a chance.
No score.
Get the other game
Whitlock,
underway.
3 in hand at tens. And it goes first start. Simon Whitlock is into ET3. 19
Scott
dart
Mitchell.
leg.
Just a quick one. Scott Mitchell needs 80
No,
points here. Otherwise, Daryl Gurney will be coming back for tops and the bagel chance. Can Mitchell keep us going? 102 average, plays 81 right now. I'm hoping it doesn't.
Philip.
Because there's still a game on 5. Yeah, hold on. Gurney for the match.
Yeah.
Then we'll go to the Barney alarm. Takes it out, 6-0. Daryl Gurney with a whitewash.
Go. Who's warming up?
Me.
The Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond Van Barneveld will play Adam Gowlas on board 12. Yeah, Glenn, no, we were talking about this earlier, mate. This is a farce, to be fair. All the players are literally dead on their feet. 7 pulled out of this last one. It's just not right. Not when the Euro Tour is so important for the rankings.
Does this mean that Barney and Gavlas are going to be the last game to get going? Oh, fuck's sake. I'm going to have to run to Aldi during the commercial break of Love Island, I think, at this rate.
To be fair, mate, if you want to shoot off now, you've been on all day. Me and Gob can finish it up.
No, I've been here since 11:55. I'm not losing it now. I might finish off my boards. I know Jess Smith, Eddie Lovely's on my board. No, I'm not finishing off my boards, but I'll do a few. Why not? Okay. Ryan Joyce against Zoran Lurkbacher. Good start for that. It's a good game, this. Joyce averaged 107 in the first leg. Lurkbacher averaged 137 in the first leg. Dropped slightly now. But Lurkbacher needs 84 after 9. And if he hits this, it'll go 2-1 up with a break. 3 breaks to throw in this game. And he does. Takes out an 11. Averaging 114. Joyce 108. Where's this been all bloody day?
Carry on. Oh, I've got a
Teresa.
result. Not going to be for Bradley Brooks. Christoph Kachuk. 6-2 winner over Bam Bam.
Teresa, stop it. Stop it now. Where's Gob gone? Has he buggered off?
Gone to the loo. Well, that's what he went during the break. I don't know where he's gone now.
He's gone now.
Oh no, he's back.
Now.
He's back with Feedback Central.
Also, Glenn, unfortunately, I can't afford to pay for Sky Plus or any other generic top box. Can you mute him?
Yes.
Thank you. Has he ordered his takeaway? Probably would have done when he. Right, so Ron Moulin Kemp currently is in trouble. Could be about to concede the break back to Ryan Murray. 4-3 in that game. Plus, well, Glenn, I like being on Love Island Twitter. You can try and see if you can ever find my Love Island Twitter if people are that interested. Spoiler alert, they're probably not.
Spoiler alert! No.
Yeah. Okay. Very keen underway on board 9. No, that's Gob board, but he's buggered off. So
He's gone for a Jimmy.
Gone for a Cameron.
Gone for a Jimmy Riddle.
I thought it was a Menzies on here. Cheers, Glenn. I'll take that offer right now.
See, to be fair, Jar, that's another thing about being self-employed and in the pandemic. The accountant told me I could put my Sky package through whilst we're in lockdown and have restrictions.
Very good. Now, this is all over the place. Ron Moolenkemp and Ryan Murray, both of them have, quite frankly, S the bed in this 9th leg. They know how important this is. No big trebles at all. 57 for Murray, 60 for Moolenkemp, 40 for Murray, 59 for Moolenkemp, 32 for Murray. Leaves him on 372. What can Ron Moolenkemp do this time? $78. So I think he has found a treble.
But Jar, the important thing is those games you see on the screen, that is it. There is none other warming up.
God, thank the Lord. We're nearly there. We're so close. So close. Your feedback, Gob.
Gob, you got horrible feedback again, like we had the other day, that hissing.
Wayne Jones hasn't qualified for all 3. No. I think he's qualified for 1.
No.
Keen Barry has qualified 2.
Yeah,
yes. Keen Barry qualifies for his 2nd one if he gets this job done. Right. Ryan Murray needs a 167 here because otherwise he's in deep doo-doo. Moolenkemp 164.
Again, I'm showing my age now. Does anyone else in the chat room remember the kids show called Round the Twist?
No.
I do.
Oh, no,
I remember the name, but I can't think of.
You two aren't.
$5-4, Moolenkemp leads, break a throw. He's throwing for the match. Not being funny, but Gavlas against Barney, for Christ's sake, could we pick 2 slower players for the final couple of games? I'm sorry, no disrespect to the pair of them, but geez.
Barney's not slow.
Barney's not slow.
He's exactly quick. Yeah, he's not quick though, is he? Can we not have a Michael Smith versus? Yeah,
Sean remembers Round the Twist. So does Carl. Loving it. Yes, Sean. How strange things happen. Are you going round the twist?
No.
Yeah, I remember that.
What's a show that was?
Okay.
That.
Okay.
I recognise that theme tune.
Here's a genuine question then. Serious question. Anybody remember? Here's one for you. The CITV show Zap.
Yeah.
Yes. Crap.
Great show. What a show that
Run
was.
the Risk.
Funhouse for you, and it Basil.
160, by the way, boys.
Oh yeah, fun. Right, Run the Risk was a bit later, but it was really good. Right. Funhouse, I have issues with. Looking back, how that show has not been investigated by Operation U-Tree, I still struggle to see.
Whole lot of fun. 5-2-1, mate. Whole lot of fun. There's prizes to be won. Whole lot of fun. Prizes to be won.
If they dress Melanie and Martina up on a kids' show now, like they did back then, someone would be getting locked up.
Correct.
Less of the locking up, more of the winning legs. Mike Decker just took
and
out 155.
Ron Moolenkemp beats Ryan Murray 6-4. Ryan Murray is in. Ron Moonenkemp is into Euro Tour 3 in some random place in Europe. Keenan and Kel, Dan says, yeah, that's a good show. Drake and Josh, obviously, is a great show. Yeah, Drake and Josh is great. Get your own back, still for me. Bit of 50-50 as well.
Your own back.
No, Glenn.
Yes.
Yeah. No, Glenn.
Get your own back with Dave Benson Phillips, please.
Glenn, no, stop it. Stop it. We're not on the watershed just yet.
Steve.
Oh, for God's sake. No. Adam Gowlas 2-0 up on Barney.
Oh,
right. Someone
else
in the chat room. Can you help us? We were in the live league studio the other day and we couldn't think of the name of the show. When they had like a mock-up house and you had to go into certain rooms and find an object and they used to trash it, chuck stuff everywhere. And we couldn't remember what it was called.
Marcus Rasmus,
Jeff
by the way,
hosted it for a while, didn't he?
I think so, yeah. We were talking about old things in there that we just couldn't remember what it is. But they go from room to room to find an object.
No. Anyway, can I just jump in really quickly about the darts? Marcus Rasmus just taken out 138 to beat John Henderson, and Hendo was on the 5-ton leg as well. So Rasmus gets the job done with a break throw. What a way to win it! Marcus Rasmus going to some random place in Europe. I've only got one game left on my board. Well, I've got two actually. I've got Ryan Joyce against Zoran Lurkbacher, and then I've got Jeff Smith and Eddie Lovely. That's it. That'll be me, Romeo, done. Raz, it's 6 legs, mate. 6 legs to
best of 11.
Yes.
Takeshi's Castle. Do you know more people have been on the moon than have won Takeshi's Castle?
Yeah. Takeshi's Castle. What a show that was.
Was it called Finders Keepers?
God, what a show. No, that's Love Island.
Oh, another one. Trapdoor. What a cartoon that was.
Trapped, though, on CBBC was an absolute belter of a show. That's
Trapped
great.
was awful.
Canducula.
Nah, I like that. Yeah. Queen's Nose?
Mona the Vampire. Mona the Vampire, yes, please.
Mona the Vampire. And also, 50-50. That was always great when it was on.
Yes.
Love 50-50. And Jungle Run as well.
With Fern Cotton. Jungle Run, please. Louis Williams is in. 6-4 victory over Steve Lenham. The average has dropped off a little bit there, but he's been mightily impressive today. That's a 13-dart leg to get over the line. And Adam Gowlas 3-0 up on Barney, averaging 85. That think. We're not that old.
Oh, there could be some possible.
Cramp Twins, yeah, that was awful. Bernard's Watch, not a fan. Queen's
Bernard's Watch,
no.
yes. Raven!
John, do you remember you won off the UConn?
No.
In my own little group on here, because I think Centurions, what a cartoon that was.
No. Was it in black and white, Phil?
Another one, and this is a Saturday morning show. Let's remind ourselves of the greatest Saturday morning show there's ever been, SMTV Live. The greatest one ever.
No, Ministry of Mayhem.
Thundercats as well. Legendary.
No, sorry. SMTV Live dumps on anything.
No, Ministry of Mayhem. When they had Mr. Lee in his ringtones. Mr. Lee.
No.
Hey, Mr. Lee.
That could never happen nowadays, could it? Whoa! Whoa!
Your audio there, Gob. I don't know what happened there.
Have we just gone to teletext? You back with us, Gob? Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys.
Back on.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that killed us as well. I don't know about you guys.
Now, Gob. Oh, he's gone. His mic is Romeo. His mic is Romeo done.
Well, I'll tell you what. Barney is in a whole world of trouble. But Ryan Joyce is well away on your boards, Jar.
Yeah, he is averaging 105. Really good stuff so far. And he is throwing for the match now.
Yeah, remember Johnny Bravo?
Yeah, they are, yeah. Up the Glen. He knows.
What?
Oh, he's
Hello.
back.
Rude.
Hello.
MI6 can't be after me because they deal with foreign affairs. It'd be MI5.
Yeah. Oh, there's some positive news happening on board 12. That's good.
Yeah, he's getting
There might be
dick.
some
Really.
Barney's just got a leg back. It was 3-0.
Oh.
Yes. That.
Right. Ryan Joyce, though.
Can I
fair
say a question?
play.
What is our
Averaging-
dream jobs, by the way? My dream job is to just do this all day, to sit here and chat crap.
Radio presenter for me.
Yeah, you got the face for radio, to be fair, mate.
I know I do. That's why I've always wanted to do it. Ryan Joyce wants 70 for the match then, everybody. So can he make the Euro Tour in some random place in Europe? Oh my God, Recess. What a show that was.
Please.
Great show.
TJ, get me a cap on backwards. In fact, my hair's a mess anyway.
Are you actually going to go and do that now with 20 minutes to go?
I'm fed up of looking at my hair, so this is going on.
Fair enough. Ryan Joyce then, 32 for the match. Needs to go, does do. 17 dart hold. Ryan Joyce is going to some random place in Europe. Ryan Joyce joins the list of qualifiers for Euro Tour 3. We've only got 4 spaces up for grabs.
God, on board 12, there's a comeback happening.
Don't jinx it. It's only 3-2 at the minute, Philip. There is a big comeback on board 11, however. Wayne Jones was 5-3 up. It's now 5 apiece. He's had darts to win the last 2 legs. And now he'll have to win in a decider, but he does have the darts.
Top Cap is a good show as well. Yeah, good point. Are we doing... God, looks like TJ. Do you want me to take a board for you, Gob? Because I've only got 1 board left.
It's all right. I've only got 3. Barzy can just sit there and do nothing.
Like he normally does.
I've got like a bomber jacket as well that makes me proper look like TJ. Like the next fancy dress, that's what I'm going as. TJ from Recess.
Well, tell you what, this marathon 9-hour stream is coming to an end, and thank the bloody Lord.
Yeah, in our head, it was like, we'll be done by 6.
Yep. So Jess Smith has been pegged back by Eddie Lovely. 3-2 now on that board. Eddie Lovely is now throwing to level.
We're going to sign very little this summer. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
You bought a golf course. That'll do.
Yeah.
What are tickets like for AJ Youscheck? What date is it?
It's going to be 25th of September. Eddie's probably going to announce it next week, I reckon.
Fancy going?
No, Lando, we are not doing a CDC event later on. The live league will be
No
on this
chance.
channel, but we will not be. We're all off to collapse.
Food.
I've got another
We're off to
noble.
food.
5 apiece. Mike the Decker, King Barry. That's going all the way. All 3 of these are going all the way. I don't know why we've thought anything different. Wayne Jones wants 105 to seal it. If not, Kyvenhoven is coming back for double 10. Jake
says that. Yeah, I'd say he says the European 4 qualifiers are starting in about 10 minutes. Wouldn't surprise me with this lot. But 3-2 between Jeff Smith and Eddie Lovely. We've got 4 games. 2 of them are in the Noble. If you want me to take a look at Barry Keane or Kyvenhoven, mate, I'm more than happy.
It's all right. I've got eyes on both. Kyvenhoven is taking forever to throw these 3 darts at double 10. Wayne Jones is sat on 32. He's already thrown 18 darts in a leg that he started, but he's going to get another chance. Kyvenhoven only scores 10. And Wayne Jones is 32 points away from a trip to a random place in Europe. This is taking a while still as well. And it goes second dart. Wayne Jones is off to ET3. Not much to separate the other Noble going on at the minute. Keen Barry, no trouble in that visit. Leaves 167. De Decker sat on 204. Barry has already thrown 15 darts. So is De Decker now, and he's just left 64. 167 for Keen Barry has to go.
Barry Keane.
He scores 99 to leave 68. 3 in hand at 64. And that doesn't go either. He leaves double 8. So Keen Barry with another chance. And he takes it in 3 darts. 68 checkout for the young Irishman. He is into ET3 as well. And I have one more game going on my boards, boys. And we all know the result that Jar wants in this one.
Please. Isn't it? It's quite poetic that Ray van Barneveld, to be fair, actually, and I will give him his due on this one. Ray van Barneveld is going to be one of the last people to leave the venue today. I will give him his due where credit is due. He has really shown his commitment to the tour.
Yeah, you can't question his commitment after Super Series and...
Nope. And that's been, you know me, that's been my only bugbear with him. He's showing the commitment. And I can't fault that. I don't know if it's the apple juice talking. However, genuinely, you can't fault his commitment today. And for the rest of the week.
Worry,
He's been brilliant.
We've got a recording of this. I will clip it up for you all.
Oh, that's going on our shorts, that is. Our first ever shorts video on YouTube, and it's going to be Jar admitting he was wrong.
Not admitting that just yet. God, let's see what happens when the exhibitions restart. My parents are aliens.
70
yes.
plays 164.
Glenn. Oh, that's a bit harsh. That's a bit harsh. Come on now. Even I don't go that deep.
Gowlas has just missed the bullseye for a 170. But he's coming back for the 25 as Barney cannot take out the 164. Gowlas to be 1 away.
Big darts, these.
He leaves 4. Chance for Barney to level up. This would be the break back that he needs.
Wow.
And it goes in 2 darts, 4 apiece. Barney with the darts in effectively a best of 3.
Come on, the Barney Army. You have to pray, do whatever you need to do. Your man needs 2 legs to be returning to a Euro Tour in a random city in Europe.
Somehow think that might be in Holland if he wins this. Cross, Hempel, Whitlock and Barry can take a bow after winning all their matches today. Yeah, they bloody can. Rob Cross in particular really impressed me today. He's been absolutely sensational. Honourable mention goes to Steve Beaton as well, Andrew. Yep, absolutely right. He has been superb as well. Only lost the final game. But Rob Cross, Florian Hempel, Simon Whitlock and Barry Keane, absolutely superb. And also as well, right, Cross, for me, has been the player of the day. Been fantastic. Really good stuff to watch today.
I know we don't normally do this. However,
did that break come at the wrong moment? Because Gaulas has fallen apart, 41.59, needs a 180 to get back in this leg.
it's there. It's on the screen. We'll keep you up to speed with Jeff Smith as well. But
yeah, Eddie Lovely needs 116 to take us to 5-3. But this is the big story. Can Raymond van Barneveld, and to be fair, again, I don't know if this is the apple juice talking, but with the way that he's played today, deserves it.
yeah, really gutsy. Really gutsy. He's answered a lot of questions, more about his body, because we didn't know if it was going to hold up. So to do 5 days and this, he has answered us so many questions. And so just been chatting to Wicked Darscast. He suggested they should have run the ET1 qualifier last night. I think they should have just done them all before the Super Series, in my opinion.
Oh, they used to do.
Yeah. Doing 3 at once isn't an issue.
Oh, I just think it's the 4 day. I think it's the 4 day, but the thing is, if at the start of the week you offered the players match play qualification or European Tour qualification, what would you have taken?
Match play, 100%.
Match play.
There you go. As Barney goes 5-4 up.
But the importance that these have can't be, and I think they've been overlooked the way it's been done.
Jeff Smith, by the way, has just missed 146 to win the match. He's just missed double 13 for it. He Lovely takes out 56 in 3, so Jeff Smith is now 5-3 ahead. But he's thrown for the match now.
As well, guys, we are officially 90 seconds away from the 9-hour mark.
Right.
How have we done this today? It's like the UK Open. It's like the UK Open
yesterday,
again.
everybody was cheering because that was our shortest Pro Tour stream to date.
Not as bad as the UK Open. Not as bad as the UK Open. That cut us off on the rewatch. You can't watch the final hour ever anywhere else.
I'll tell you what, this has got Noble written all over it.
It has now. That 138, massive. Good counting as well. That's how you do it, folks. Well, it's not how you do it because he had 59 to start with, so he had to switch.
Yeah, the only problem is, though, he's in the same management table as Jose. Keep Adam away from Jose on dinners.
Leaves 108 after 12. Barney needs at least a 140. 93. I don't mind that as a finish if you're going to find the trebles because it leaves double 14.
Yeah.
Will he get a go?
Oh.
He will get a go.
Oh my. What a way to win it this would be.
If it goes yellow.
Wow.
Does not
massive
go
anti-climax.
Do you know what, though? With the way that's happened, things have happened today, I'm hoping this goes to an oval, just for the fun of it.
Oh, Adam Gaulas.
Chance.
No. Gaulas, no.
Pick your route, Raymond. Are you an 18s man? Are you a 19s man? Are you a 20s man?
He loves the
I won't care
18s.
as long as there's a double at the end of it.
Are you a 17s man? 16s if you weigh Mardle.
Yes. I think he went 16.
None of the
didn't
above.
he? Did he start in the 20s? Must have done.
No idea.
Low
Double 8 for a
ball.
decider, and that's where we're going.
How is your
Before we get into it, Jeff Smith takes it out. 19 darter for a 6-3 win. That means we only have one more game left, everybody, and it is a noble leg between Raymond van Barneveld and Adam Gavlas. What a way to end our Super Series coverage. Gob's going to call it in.
I'll tell you what, this must be close, boys, to the biggest age gap between players on tour.
Yeah.
Anyone older than him is beaten, isn't it?
Oh,
Raymond.
Maybe Tabern as well.
He punishes here. Raymond van Barneveld.
Big punish. And I took the 32 is a massive slip because it leaves 369. If that's a 31, it leaves 370. You're like, okay, readjust, stay straight. Now he has to go switching at some point as well. This leg just gets so much more complicated. 140 though, good recovery. We'll be hoping Gaulas doesn't find two trebles here. One treble, you can probably get away with it, but you need two good visits.
Not really, because if you hit a 59, then he's bugging. Oi. Sheesh.
Trouble. Gaulas goes favourite.
If he hits a max though.
140 leaves 89. Is he still favourite? First dibs at the 122. We'll start on the 18s. Will he get a dart at the bullseye? Will he get a dart at double 7?
Ooh.
Don't think he got a dart at anything.
No, I think
Raymond. Treble 19, double 16 or 19-20 ball. And he leaves 10, he's gone 19, treble 20, and he's missed the double 5. And his chances of going to ET3 may have just slipped out the window as Adam Gaulas wants 36 for a 5-visit leg, 3 in hand, double 18 for the youngster. Not sure if it's Dark Connect taking its time or Adam.
both.
Probably Adam.
For the last spot in ET3.
Jesus.
Oh.
And he goes third dart in hand. Adam Gaulas stops Raymond van Barneveld from qualifying for ET3 and is the last man into the field from today's qualifiers. What a bit of drama that is to round off the day, boys.
Thank the Lord.
Unbelievable.
Wow. What an effort.
Real. Wowzers.
So just very quickly.
Wowzers.
Just really quickly, the results. ET3, these are your qualifiers. Kim Hybrex, Florian Empolu got all 3 today. Brilliant stuff from him. Dimitri van den Berg, Jermaine Watamina, Rob Cross, who was another one who played sensational for me, the player of the day. Luke Woodhouse, Martin Luckman in his debut on the Euro Tour. Christoph Kachuk, Daryl Gurney, Jeff Smith, Richie Edhouse, Mardas Rasper, Mervyn King, Ryan Joyce, Andy Bolton, Ron Moodenkamp, Gabe Clements, Barry Keane Barry, who was absolutely excellent today, qualified for all 3. Louis Williams, Ryan Searle, Wayne Jones, the final player to qualify for all 3, Simon Whitlock, and Adam Gavlas just getting through against Raymond van Barneveld in our last matchup.
Unbelievable. We've gone through the 9-hour mark. I just want to thank every single one of you who has been with us on this absolute shift. Give yourselves a huge round of applause. And of course, Jar, Gob, absolutely outstanding today. Jar's off to watch Love Island. Gob's off to have some food. I'm going to go and do the live league now. It's what we do here at Online Darts, but thank you very, very much. We have been Online Darts. We will see you Monday for the Live Lounge. Finals night of the Live League tomorrow as well. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much for your support, and we will see you all very, very soon.
to the next level.